Good morning, QHLAN! Here in beautiful Stockholm, Sweden. We're here at the Epic Studio, and today it's Duel O'Clock. That's right, QuakeWorld is in full action. 2v2 has been swept to the wayside. Milton's mutants have come away with that 2v2 championship, and everybody has gone to sleep, woken up and arisen from the dead to step back into the arena for that 1v1 action. The best, right? It's what everybody wants to play. No, it's what everybody's going to be playing today. We have a bunch of matches today coming up for you, and I know that the guys above me in the crow's nest are wide-eyed, bushy-tailed, and ready to start the action. So we're going to do the same thing that we did before, is that when you see me, we're going to have guests here out on the couch. We're going to be talking about the community. We're going to be talking about Quake. We're going to be talking about all the action that's happening here at the event. But when you see upstairs, when you see Andy and Jahar, you got all the great statistics, action, and play-by-play that you can expect from Tasty Spleen and Sudden Death TV. So I don't know if they're ready or not, but I'm going to definitely throw it to them, and you can get to all the insight of what's coming up for today's duel action. Andy, Jahar, what do we have?
I don't want to speak for you, but he is way more awake than I am.
Yeah, me too.
Holy shit.
I did get a good night's sleep, though. So, as you know, as opposite to yesterday, where I was running on fumes. But
yeah.
Today should be a better day.
The only thing keeping me awake yesterday was the quality of the matches.
Yeah,
so
basically.
You can tell which ones were better than others. Yeah.
The USA and Canada versus Aeronauts.
Yeah.
That one got me going. But today, one-on-one.
Yeah, they are cracking the whip.
We're going to get to see Zorak.
Yes.
How can he do?
Yeah. We've got our group stages to go through, and actually real quick, we've got pretty full groups here. Oh, go away, lower third. Dirt. Nobody needs you. Here. Yeah. We've got pretty full groups here, and things are looking good. Things are looking pretty spicy in a lot of these. We've got Locust, BogoJoker. We've got LocKtar actually playing. We've got Dev, Zalon, LocKtar, and Foyer all in the same group. That's a bit crazy. We've got a surprise Canadian, Catnip. We've got Carapace. We've got Goblin. We've got Greco. We've got Nico. We've got Trigve, Repi, Pepe. Everybody is playing duel just about. And you know, it's funny because I did actually get Milton's photo, but I don't think he's in this. So
No.
That's going to make today a little bit more interesting, potentially.
I mean, it makes it more competitive for everybody else. Like, it's easy to say that Milton would just win it all, but you never really know. BogoJoker is here now. He's one of the greats.
Yeah.
Zorak is up and coming. Locust, of course, always solid. LocKtar and Carapace. A bunch of really good players. And now I have no idea who's going to win. Like, if Milton plays, there's always that factor of, like,
who's going to get second?
Yeah, who's going to get second, right? Milton is not playing, so now it's up for grabs. Like, anyone. And, like, we haven't announced it, I don't think, but the prizes for winning the duel tournament, you definitely want to win this one.
I haven't mentioned it because I don't even know what they are.
Oh,
do
really?
You?
Yes, I do. But
feel free.
I don't know if I'm allowed to. We'll get back to you on that.
There will be prizes.
Yeah,
there will be a winner.
Prizes.
Now that we know it's not going directly into Milton's bank account, now we need to get other people's information.
Also, we got a couple of donations yesterday.
Yeah,
we had a $100 donation. We had a couple of fives, some minor donations. So throughout the entire weekend, and up until tomorrow, you can donate. You probably have a link somewhere. Yeah,
it's in the chat. Hit exclamation point, donate. All the info's there.
Yeah, and we're happy to all of it goes straight to the prize pool to the players. So if you can, please help out, and I'm sure they will be happy.
Yeah.
But apart from the donations, we do have a bunch of other prizes, more physical stuff. You'll see them later on. I don't want to spoil too much.
We're gonna get physical. Yeah.
We're gonna get physical. So it's gonna be amazing to win these, and now I don't know who's gonna win it. So that's even more exciting to me. Of course, also up for grabs is the Warzone trophy. The Warzone trophy, for those of you who don't know, it does not go to the winner of any tournament. It goes to the most entertaining player.
Oh, okay.
So
I've got my inklings already.
It's a very subjective trophy, I guess, because we have a jury on
cronyism all the way down. Yeah,
and they make the decision. But it's one of those awesome, legendary trophies in the QuakeWorld scene. So.
And Warzone was actually going to be doing some unicycle stuff here.
Yeah.
Which was the plan until we realized that the ceiling is right here. So, and he goes up like 12 feet, 20 feet, something like that.
Yeah, 4.5 meters, whatever that is.
Literally too much man for the building to contain.
So that's not going to happen, but he's the guy behind the trophy. He had a friend make it this time because he's all around the world doing performances, which is why it would have been cool if he was here because he's that good. But the trophy is here. It's going to be given to someone. We'll know at the end of tomorrow.
Okay.
But yeah, for the 101, you definitely want to win that one as well. Trust me. So yeah.
Yeah, absolutely. And you see some daylight coming out of the window there. It's not going to last long because we're going to be getting right into 1v1, and we're starting today in the group stage with Greco, with Link. And I can't think of a better way to get going. Link is looking nice and clean-shaven. Greco is looking pretty low poly, but that's okay. I think we're going to get started here on DM4, and they've been ready for a bit. Thank you, gentlemen, for waiting, but let's get this show on the road. Link wasn't wearing shorts this morning at breakfast.
Oh, really?
Yeah, that was like the big thing I wanted to be aware of and confirm, but no shorts from Link. Must be a hard winter if he's having to wear pants.
Right?
Yeah. Feel bad for the guy.
All right, so DM4 is going to be the very first game. I think these are two I guess old school players, both of them.
Yeah.
And I think they're going to try to stick to the DM maps. I don't think they want to venture off to Skull or Bravado.
Yeah. Yeah, the duel tournament brings out a lot of people from retirement, and the concept of learning a new map is just, what are we even doing? This is supposed to be comfort food. Well, it's going to get sweaty, it's going to get a little bit uncomfortable, but they're right here in their element. Link kicking things off with a picture-perfect, scripted rocket jump to rocket first frag, and that sets things up very nicely indeed.
Yeah, and something about Link that is notorious only to him is that he could stay here in this red armor room for the rest of the game if he needs to. But he's not gonna. He's gonna exit and try to get another frag onto Skirk. No, not Skirk. Greco. Onto Greco. Greco is the better player here. So Link will have to pull something. He's gonna probably be very defensive. That is his playstyle. So expect to see him hiding around corners like he is right now.
I can't tell you how much of a relief this is after 2-on-2 DM4. Yeah. This is nice.
This is not going to be as hectic.
Took things down a couple gears, and now we are just cruising. But that means the brain's going to need to work a little bit harder for Link here especially. Getting that first frag right off the spawn is always spooky, and Greco's actually got a really good stack now. Link throwing out a bit of damage, but going more on the defense. Nope.
Yeah, so Link is always pissed at all these the best players because they play too much plus forward. They're too aggressive. Link is like, just stay at angles and set up traps and ambushes and never take a fight head on. And look at that trap!
Oh my god!
And he gets another one.
For being that careful for the opening minutes, it's absolutely disastrous for Greco just to walk around a corner like that. You got to check your corners, got to check your 6, and Link taking full advantage of that. That said, he's incredibly weak right now. Dying once would suck, getting a bad spawn would suck worse, so he's trying to take as much as he can back in the pit stop room to prevent or slow down the next fight, giving himself an exit.
Oh, Greco is coming in.
He's in? He goes in on it. Whoa.
Yeah, with the full red armor. He felt confident doing that.
I mean, Link went in. He had a door. I mean, you're going to get shafted on the way out. It's going to suck, but he went straight in for that. He knocked off half of that armor, so it's going to leave him in a better state after the respawn.
I kind of want to swap over to Link, just see what he's doing, because his playstyle is so unique that like there's nobody else playing like him.
Oh, I do have it backwards.
How?
I don't know. Life is confusing. All right, let me fix that.
So Link here playing the teleporters. This is what he does. He's down to 9 HP, so he can't really fight. So then you have to get creative. He's gonna go down anyway, so 2-2. And a red armor pickup for Link.
He's going to be defending it here. Greco's is going to be in mid.
Oh,
nice.
that's a nice trick.
Oh, almost. Still got the oof.
Yeah, he did. He messed it up a little bit.
He's going to be waiting on this next red.
Yeah, for no reason whatsoever, right? Because he already has one. It's just, yeah, he's not going to leave. This is Link.
So this is, you know, score tied now. There is a bit of incentive to have some aggression, but you have to find the right opportunity. Link snuck his way through the grenades. Knocking on his door there. Nice timing. Oh, and a beautiful play through the TP, and it's going to be a mutual. It's going to be Link spawning at the YA, and Red will be back up at that point. And he immediately goes quiet again. He heard the rocket launcher, so that would mean that Greco would have Mega.
And he's back down, waiting for the next red, playing the way Link does. He's the only one in the entire scene playing like this. And, you know, sometimes he can make it work, sometimes it doesn't work. Like a good player will just pick him apart. But it's, yeah, so he's waiting for an attack here, and then like shoot 1 rocket or 2 rockets, and then he's gonna pick up the fresh red. Never mind, he's just gonna exit. I'm all wrong. But he's trying to set up an ambush around every corner, but behind every teleporter. Doing Link things. So this is DM4, and we're at 2-2, 4.5 minutes in.
Yeah. This is what I like, though, honestly. And LocKtar was right. This is a big brain map.
Yeah, it is a big brain map.
Oof. And what's interesting is that at some point you need to just push through a teleporter, hope that you're timing the rockets right, hope that you're skirting through so that you can get that first hit in. But right now, Link down to 29. Oh, that grenade forced him through the TP and forced that frag. Very excellently played by Greco.
Yeah, that grenade changed his entire play plan. Like, Link wanted to stay down there, but the grenade forced him out and then gave Greco a frag. And now this is difficult for Link. He's stuck in the Mega Room. There's only one way out. And he's probably going to stay there for a while and then attempt something.
At some point, I mean, he'll need to rip the Band-Aid off sooner rather than later.
Yeah, he's down a frag, right?
Got the time pressure on him, yeah. So he's looking for his way back out. Greco just making all kinds of sound. Trying to invent a new trick on DM4 that hasn't been discovered in 25 years. You know? It's not easy.
No, that's not an easy thing to do. Look at this, how Link is playing.
Oh, wow, yeah. He's got to... Because he's running out of Mega here the whole time. He can have some value out of it if he's able to get the green armor at the end of the gauntlet, but he needs to get there.
There's something to be said about this playstyle. Literally, all you're doing is...
Oh, no. Oh, no.
Oh, no. Oh, boy.
There's something to be said about this playstyle, huh? You were saying? Yeah?
So I was going to say that you're just eating time on the clock, so instead of having a 10-minute game, you're trying to create like a 3-minute game, you know?
Yeah.
And then your odds of winning are better if you're the this inferior player, right?
So
but it's not really working for Link.
Myrmidon in chat will have to believe me when I say that he literally took the words out of my mouth. I was about to say, that's a good idea, but it's going poorly. Yes. I understand what Link is trying to do, but he's doing it kind of wrong.
And the thing is, Greco is very well aware of how Link usually plays.
Yeah.
Oh, no.
Is this what he teaches his students as a high school coach? Is this what he's teaching them? All right, so now the pressure's on. There's no reason not to just go full ham now. Get in there, get in his face, get a frag going. He needs weapons, though. Weapons would be nice. Greco can just be the king of mid now. Link still only has some pellets to throw his way. Now he'll have a rocket launcher at least.
Yeah.
He can whip around the corner. And don't hurry, don't shoot yourself. Don't do that. Not like that. Oh, no.
The thing is, Greco is, like, he understands how Link wants to play. So I don't think he's too phased about this defensive play and, you know, not diving into the big room or anything. and he's just gonna wait him out. Like, Greco is patient, and yeah, as you can see, he's just like, all right, I'll shoot some nails.
I mean, he only has yellow. Like, he can go red, rocket jump out. Greco's gonna hear it. Doesn't matter. Just push in, get those rockets in. Just do it. Just do it. Because Greco's not like the king of the stack here. Link is literally just being a little too cautious here.
Yeah, but he doesn't have positioning, right?
Right.
So that's like, what, 3 rockets that Greco just hit?
Yeah.
And
And Link actually had an angle on him. It was a very close call. Now he's through the TP. Getting pit stop items. And just backing it, throwing out 1 rocket, which gives Greco time for 2 and then some shaft.
Greco is so patient, though. Like, a lot of players would have started chasing Link here because they're starting to get bored.
Okay. So
Greco.
this is exactly what Link wanted. Everything's going according to plan. Now all he needs to do is get 8 frags in a minute and a half. That's all he needs to do now. Greco spawns red, of course.
Yeah.
Of course.
Yeah. That's gonna suck if you're Link. Like, you finally forced him down the lava and then he spawns red.
As long as he doesn't spawn red. Ah, fuck. Yeah.
11-1, and Link, at this point, you need to play plus forward, otherwise...
This is the most dominant I've ever seen somebody with only green armor.
Oh, Link managed to get a frag there. Actually, a suicide from Greco.
Yeah. He needs to behave like it, though. He needs to You're not on the defensive anymore.
Right?
You're on the offensive.
You have 45 seconds. You need to make up for 9 frags. It's time to go. You gotta go. Oh,
okay,
that's
okay.
one. That's one.
Do it again.
Is he slow spawning? No, he's just... Oh, he's hiding in the quad telly.
It's like, all right, if you're gonna slow the game down, so am I.
Yeah, exactly.
All right, he's not there.
He's going for the mega. Okay, fine. You have 200,
Right.
but now you gotta find Greco. Look at this. All right,
He does know.
Yeah. Okay.
The game's about to end, right?
Yeah.
He's aware?
But now 10 seconds. What are you gonna do in 10 seconds?
Now turn around.
Yeah.
No, okay, you got the stair spawn. That's good.
Nice.
All right, brought it to 5 on 10, but that was the most excruciating 5 on 10 you could ever ask for. Grek taking map 1. Oh, man.
Second map, though, probably like DM2 or, you know, DM2, that could go to like 5 overtimes, and I'm not even joking.
It could, yeah.
Okay,
Thank
they're
you
going
for
DM6 first.
Okay, I'm thankful for that. Here we go. Going to the dark zone. Link will need to be a little bit more aggressive at this point. In theory. Let's hope.
Yeah, just waiting for F3s. So I don't think we're gonna see overtimes on DM6. Still defensive play though. It is Link. But DM2, when Link plays, you could be in there for 30 minutes just trying to decide the game as they keep going to overtime after overtime. Nice spawn for Greco.
Yeah.
He gets the mega and the green.
And the ammo.
Link with the red though.
Greg playing the donut very carefully. Oh, beautiful rockets though. That worked out fairly well for him. It's gonna be shaft or red. It's gonna have to be red at this point. He's just trying to cap off the shaft a little bit. Punish.
Oh no.
And Link kills himself with no help from Greco whatsoever. Didn't need to happen. Was he? He wasn't dropping through the hole. What did he do?
No, I think he tried to rocket jump towards red.
Oh, well.
Didn't pay attention to his own health and...
I've seen people's configs. The health numbers are huge.
Right?
Read them.
And now Greco with the lightning gun. 51 cells, a red armor. What can Link really do here? I want to see.
All right, well, he's got his own shaft.
He's setting up a trap.
Right, yeah.
He's hoping that Greco is going to step through the teleporter in big.
I like how gracious your definition of trap is.
How patient can you be? Who plays like this? Okay, he saw Greco, so now look at that. He was like, "Okay, you're up there. I'm just gonna no, never mind. Go back."
You had one shot, and you missed. That's the thing about these traps in QuakeWorld is that you have to depend on being able to get that first shot. Mega's actually still 10 seconds away. He could have waited a little bit longer. He's back through TP, full up on green.
When you
Does he have timing on the Mega?
Yeah, and also the health boxes right there. Yeah. And then the Mega.
just worried if Greco was going to be aggressive on it. But now Link actually has all the reason to push out.
He doesn't have a lightning gun. That's
right.
the...
Nice and quiet. Nice and easy. No problem.
Oh, Greco thinks he's in there. That's how paranoid you get when you're playing Link. Because he could be anywhere.
Because he never moves.
Right. Yeah, he has no idea. Look at this. He has no idea where he is. Where is he actually? Oh, he's just down here in big. Okay, they should find each other here. No, never mind. Greco is going
Greco gonna... Oh my god!
And Link sneaks into red, and he has to make it too. He has to make it too. Link's brain is just too big sometimes.
This is the best game of DM6 ever. Now he's gonna miss all of his rockets and die.
Yeah, the issue, he never got the lightning gun, so he can't really take an honest fight.
But he had the red, and he puts himself under the stairs, and you can't fight from there. Now he's back to where he was, only with 36 points of red.
So rinse and repeat, I guess.
And 36 points of red is way worse than 100 points of green.
Right, yeah.
Yeah. So now he's actually worse off. He pulled off one of the best swapperoos I've ever seen, and he blew it.
Oh, he's gonna make his way
to a free red, Link.
The red is up. The red is up.
Link.
All right. So now he's on 200, and he's still got a little bit of
just
mega
don't
left.
drop, right? I mean, the shaft, not having the shaft is fine. Just don't drop here.
Yeah, you gotta connect with the rockets though.
Yep.
And from the low ground here, it's almost impossible.
He gave up the position now. Greco's gonna take the next red.
And he's back here. Still one frag.
Oh my God.
3.5 minutes. The Mega's gonna spawn in 3, so that's gonna go to Link again. There you go.
All right, still got half red. That's all right.
But now what?
I'm really glad. Yeah, really glad I didn't pick him too.
Yeah.
Oh, Greco's pushing the hallway. Okay. This is good. This is good.
Good rockets from Link. Oh, eats that shaft though. Now he's gonna wait for the next Mega. 100%.
But he did damage. This is an opportunity. He can push red.
Yeah, but the red is gonna spawn now. Greco picks that up. Link is gonna wait for the Mega. This is unbelievable. This is not how you play DM6.
Now Greco's not going to push the hallway. Oh, okay, he is.
He's trying to be silent as well.
Yeah. Starved.
Look
Greco
at that! And now Link is back in red. He's gonna get the red.
For the third time, don't drop red. Stop it! Stop it! Don't leave! Why are you leaving? Where are you going? Oh, he's getting shaft.
Oh, he's gonna get the shaft. Okay. Oh, he ate a rocket on his way out.
It's okay. He got shaft.
But now what? Link. Oh, okay. Not too bad for either player. He is so careful. That peeking around the corner.
Someone please get this man a railgun.
What's the plan here now? The Mega is not gonna spawn. What is the plan? Okay, they might
confuse Greco again.
They're gonna meet here for a split second.
Wait
and then
for it.
No, never mind. Greco went back to red.
Because why would you leave red? Because why?
Yeah, every time he has, Link has snuck in there and gotten a red, right? So
and then Link leaves with no opposition whatsoever.
He did connect with one rocket, but Greco can just replenish his red, and now he's gonna wait for that. He's gonna wait for another Mega.
It's just training for an AI network.
Right.
Okay. You've got half red and a Mega, and you've got shaft. Just fucking, just go. Okay. Or just take free damage and leave. Link.
He might roll the dice though. Like, if he survives until like the last 30 seconds.
Lethal Wish shit for being old yesterday. This guy's a Link to the past.
In every sense of the word, he's 51.
Yeah. It's just a shame he's not from Estonia.
Okay.
You just gotta hit.
Nah, he's gonna back off here. He's gonna back off.
I think I heard an extra oof. You can't fake the shaft when he knows you have shaft.
But Greco is paranoid. Look at how he's checking everywhere. He doesn't know where Link is. I think what Greco needs to do here is to try to get an understanding when the Mega is gonna spawn, and then take the pipe route. Don't go through the teleporters.
Greco only has the one rocket, yeah.
Oh, yeah, that's true. He's relying on a shaft battle here, and I don't think that Link is gonna give that to him.
He's saving that one rocket for a rainy day. Okay. That red's gonna be there for a while, huh?
Yeah, he can't pick it up. He wants to exchange some damage and then go pick it up again, but...
If he can bait Greco into trying to take cells, then yeah, his rockets will win that fight.
Yeah.
You can hear us, right, guys? Like, you could just... Alright, fine, alright. Go shoot the man.
This is Link for you. This is how he plays.
2 minutes 30 seconds.
Like
on the clock. All right, you got green and mega. You're stacked. You are battle ready. You've taken rockets. This is it. This is it. This is it.
He's gonna sneak by.
He's fine.
Gonna sneak by. He's gonna get the next red potentially.
But all right, so all Link needs to do is take this red. Oh, Greco's right above, right above. And he's not even gonna take the red for the. All right, he's gonna eat like a rocket. Immediately get the pickup.
Hey, here's the fight. Link is gonna die here. He's gonna die. Okay.
Oh my god. How did Greco get the first hits off of that? Like, Link knew where he would be.
Alright, so 1-1. We're tied. You feeling overtime?
I'm feeling something. Alright, so what's Greco gonna do now that it's tied?
He's got the red. Another red is gonna spawn in 3, so he could take some damage and then replenish. But Greco, no, I mean Link, well, he has the Mega, but he doesn't have a lightning gun, so he's probably not...
He's got 1 minute. He's got 1 minute.
Yeah, but then it's just an overtime. This can keep going for forever.
Don't say that.
This is gonna ruin our schedule.
Do not say that.
Alright.
Okay.
Link is hurt here. And the red is far off. So yeah, that's a bad call. Some teleported dance here. Oh, that's what he needed to do. That's what Greco needed to do.
Greco.
And he gets the kill.
The champ. QHLAN2022 1v1 champion Greco.
20 seconds remaining.
God,
what is Link gonna... Oh, what?
Wait, is he just sitting there? Oh my god, no, sorry. Link is up 1. I'm just stupid. That's all.
No, Greco is up.
Wait, so they were right the whole oh my god. You guys. How does it keep flipping?
Well, it should be alphabetical order. And that's the finish to the game. What? What is that? Greco wins 2-1. And Link didn't even try to get a frag in the end. I don't understand.
Okay. Here, we're just gonna, yeah.
I don't understand. This is not how you play QuakeWorld. I mean, you can play QuakeWorld however you want, but... Man. Alright, so where are they going? You happy, Andy? You got what you wanted. Is this what I wanted?
So Greco won both. Okay, yeah. I'm sorry. That was so slow I couldn't even keep track. Yeah.
Wait, did they play one more?
It was DM4. And Greco won.
Yeah. Okay, so that Greco. Oh, well done. That was I have no words. Link had a shot. Man. Like Link spawned here. And then he just stood there. It was like,
yeah, you want to look? We could look. All right. Let's see if we have our next match ready.
Maybe they got bored and just started playing.
Or last night was too much fun. What's happening? All right. So, Hande, that's the beginning of Duel Day.
Yeah. What a way to start. Link showing how to play Link. And
what are you guys doing? What are you guys doing? They're so weird.
yeah. Excuse me. Yeah, I don't know. Next up, though.
Yep. I think it's going to be Mutilator and Rusty. Yeah, that should be good.
Okay.
Yeah.
Fun to see Mutilator, of course, back after 15 years.
Yeah.
He did well in the 2-on-2s yesterday, so hopefully he can do well now.
Yeah,
I
like
he
what
was up
he was
against.
doing.
He was up against
Rusty.
Rusty. Okay, so the
Finn.
Finnish player.
I think Boo's trying to get somebody or do something. Yeah, he's shaking his butt is what he's doing. Oh.
Oh,
okay. I was like, please don't let this be a winner's interview. No,
nice.
we've got
Nice.
a better person. Yeah, actually, this is going to be nice. All right. Let's do this. Boov, help us out.
Wow. If you're not like wide awake from that match, I don't know what to tell you. Here. Where? Come over here. Yeah, there we go. So, QHLAN2022, Boov to the max here, sitting with, I know I've mispronounced it, so I'm going to have you tell me how you say it, because I always just say Dan.
Yeah,
But what's the official?
The official name is Daniel.
Daniel.
Yeah.
Okay. But what's the gamer tag?
D-Man or Danneman.
Danneman.
Yeah.
Okay. Is it Dan the man?
No. Danneman.
See, now Andy's telling me what it is. What?
It's like a nickname, Danne.
Okay.
And it's just Danneman.
Okay. So you have been our power network setup guru back on Wednesday night at about 10 o'clock. But you've told me like in passing that you're kind of the newer staff member for the QHLAN organization.
I'm here totally because of BPS just throwed me in, and in the beginning it was just for the network and maybe some power, but it evolved a kind of bit for like all the sponsors and renting machines and the whole venue. So I've been on a little bit of everything, I guess.
So now what you've also said, or what we've also all learned, is that you're a firefighter.
Yeah.
So your primary role is a firefighter, but you also have a little bit of extra skills in your pocket of running network, doing network cabling.
I have an old firm or company where I do the network cabling for other firms.
So BPS called you up, or you knew BPS through what?
Well, me and Andy and BPS and the Swedish guys, we also play Dota.
Okay.
So I
wait. You guys don't just sit and play Quake all day, every day?
No, it's like swearing in church. I see now, but I've tried to play Quake a bit, but I'm too far behind.
But you guys all play Dotas on the off days that you're not playing Quake.
Yeah.
So that's your interaction with the crew, is that you guys
the whole,
will all play. Play. So just to let you know, Twitch, Andy's cheating on you, and he's not always playing Quake. He's actually cheating on you and playing Dota 2. Now, granted, that is the best MOBA out there. So it's not like you guys are playing League of Legends.
No.
Or some other MOBAs. You're actually playing
only
the
Dota.
best.
Yeah.
So that has a lot of history, just like Quake does.
It does.
So it's one of those things that it's fun to see those types of groups. Like you guys, you branch out, so it's not anything. So Twitch shouldn't be too mad, or the viewers shouldn't be too upset that you guys are playing other games. Like,
no, I hope not.
We were having a discussion in the kiosk area about kind of the historical sense about old school, why LAN parties. you guys would do the same thing, right? Internet cafes. You guys would get together as young adults or young teenagers to play video games.
Like really nostalgic for me. Like hosting LAN parties. I did that as a kid when you didn't have the internet or you had a dialer-up modem. So this is just so fun to be able to do it in a bigger scale and more professional.
And you feel a little bit as an older. You were you had your kids showed up with your wife when you guys were
they're
doing
coming
setups.
tonight actually and watched us.
Cool. So that's something that we were talking about too, is like the younger generation. How do you like instill, or how do you like show them? Oh, I'm gonna go to a LAN party, and your kids are probably like, Dad, what are you talking about?
Yeah,
you like,
they have no idea.
Is that like a
what
fossil party? Is that you just hang out with like what is that all about?
It's gonna be fun to see how they react on how and why we do this. It's very fun for them to be here and watch this. My kid is 12, one of mine, and he's playing and he knows what DreamHack is and he wanna go, but this is his first step in this world.
That's something that we as Americans, like, I work at a university, and so it's like trying to tell like college, young adults like, oh, LANs, and they're like, they've had basically internet, they've had mobile devices since they were babies.
They don't have the same need for a LAN party that we did.
That's correct.
Back in the days.
So then when we host LAN events at our university, there's like this discussion of, why would I do that? Why would I drag all my computer stuff down and take it in my car and drive it to this room to all plug it back in to play video games when I could just stay in my dorm room, or can I just stay there?
You need to feel this before, so you know what it is, and then you know it's worth it.
And I think really for like the QHLAN, very specific for QuakeWorld, the idea of just LAN parties in general, like this type of community interaction where, we just saw the match between Greco and Link, like those two guys are in the same room, and they can literally shit talk each other.
Yeah.
And that's a type of interaction.
After the match, they wrestle and or just have a beer in the kiosk.
That's right. But it's an interesting interaction that you don't get when you're online, right?
No.
If you're mad at BPS because he's not doing his CS properly and he's not making the wave go, you can just key up and tell him he's fucking stupid.
Yeah.
But it's different when he's right sitting next to you. You can be like, "Hey, come on, dude. We're getting our asses handed to us. What are you doing?" So I think that physicality that you really miss, like the true internet aspect. But on the flip side, with the internet, you can play games with everybody across the world. With some of the attendees here, like Dev, like he's coming from South America. Like, so you guys hosting this event, building this environment, you create a spot for someone to come and attend that might never ever get a chance to play games with, with people across the world.
And that's really the most fun part of just QHLAN2022 is like we really try to commute and bring everyone together across the sea and from every country that plays Quake, the top seed. And that's like the most fun part of this event, I think.
So something that we've been doing for all the interviewers that we have, I'm going to open the floor to you to speak to your friends, to your family, to anybody you'd like to in your native language. I give you the floor.
Okay, thank you. I just want to say hi to my wife, Sandra. Hoppas du kommer ikväll. Och min lilla dotter, Lea. Och Jesper, självklart. Hoppas du också kommer ikväll. Älskar er. Hej då.
Thank you, Dan, again. QHLAN 2022 being held here in the beautiful Stockholm, Sweden area at the Epic Games Studio. We're hopefully going to get into the next match, and it's hopefully not going to be the turtle speed that you had in match one. Hopefully we're going to get a little more of what you guys are expected here in the QuakeWorld scene. Andy and Jahar, what do we got coming up?
Have Mutilator and who is it? Rusti coming up. Too many R's. Reppy.
Yeah. I just want to touch on what D-Man said.
Yeah.
So I've actually played a little bit of Quake with his son, and
really?
he's like one of these kids that could become good in the future.
Oh,
You
okay.
know, kids these days, they're stuck in their
Here it comes.
No,
Here
I mean
it
they're
comes.
stuck in their Fortnites and so on. But D-Man actually showed Quake to his son, and he had a good time, and they're coming here tonight apparently, and then we're here yesterday as well. So cool to see, and D-Man getting away from or being allowed to be away from the family to do all this for us.
Yeah, he was working very hard on Monday night.
And honestly, there's no reason for him to even be doing this. He's doing it out of the good of his heart.
I think the look on his face was like, yeah, there
why
is no
am I-
reason for
Yeah,
me to
yeah,
be
yeah,
doing
yeah.
this.
Which is so amazing. Like, D-Man is the man when it comes to this entire LAN, and he's done so much, and he didn't even have to do it. So, yeah, he deserves a prize.
Yeah, definitely. We've got a few prizes to bring out here, and we're going to be showing a lot of that off. It's been a real scramble ever since feet hit the floor here, so we're focused on the matches today, but we're going to be having a lot of other content as well. And speaking of matches, we do have Mutilator in the server.
Rusty is still playing.
And Rusty is still finishing up. Another 5 minutes before that gets going. But actually, if we can take a deeper dive, this is not something we've really had a chance to do just because we've been so focused on, what match is coming up next and all that. But looking at the fact that... Go away, lower third. Looking at the fact that Milton is not playing today... who are we actually looking at here? Who are we actually really interested in seeing? We know that a lot of the staff are playing today, who are all going to be pretty tired. I know that some people are playing largely as something to do today while not practicing for 4v4 tomorrow. But who is here besides Zorak to really just go in for duel?
To really go in for duel? LocKtar.
Really?
LocKtar, yeah, he's all about...
That's what we got?
Yeah.
We got LocKtar?
LocKtar.
Okay.
And he only plays 1-on-1, right?
Yeah.
Duel is his thing. Who else? I mean, you don't want to say BogoJoker because he's a beast in every mode.
Yeah.
And
if he's playing anything like he was yesterday, he's going to be terrifying.
yeah, for sure. So Zorak, we've got LocKtar, and I'm blanking, but there's probably some others. Kip is he's getting better in 2-on-2s and 4-on-4s, but he's mainly a dueler as well, the Finnish guy. But I'm sure there are a couple more that are more duel oriented. But I'm looking forward to most players like Reki playing.
Mm-hmm.
Oh man, that's gonna be good. So
I would want to say that this event this year has more people who are kind of coming up through duel now, more than we have like a lot of the really ancient heavy hitters. I think we just heard from Reki in chat that he's taking care of his family, so he's not here playing today. But we've got people like Bogo, like Blood Dog, Reki, Zaylon. We've got Zaylon's old as balls. We've got Zorak. A lot of people. We've even got like a mystery Canadian Catnip who nobody thought would actually show up, but is here.
yeah, flew in from Vancouver.
Okay.
Out of nowhere.
Yeah.
I'm so happy to see that, but surprised.
Now don't get me wrong. QuakeWorld people are incredibly welcoming, but also very easily confused when they don't know who you are. It's like, huh? A new player? What is this?
Yeah.
Not
Awesome to see. Like,
not
no,
as a
he's
negative thing, just pure confusion.
Yeah.
Can't.
I helped set
understand the concept.
his stuff up and so on. I think he's enjoying his time now,
Yeah.
and just happy to see someone flying from Vancouver. That might be the longest trip of them all, I think.
Yeah, I think so.
So and he's not even looking to win really, just have a good time at the LAN, and I think that's amazing.
And Zorak himself came in from like Seattle, right?
Seattle, yeah. So that's neck and neck.
Yeah.
A shout out to Catnip for doing that. I thought
We're
it
gonna
was
have to have an American QuakeWorld LAN at some point here, then. Yeah.
Yeah, we just need someone in America to
I don't know who would be willing to do that.
organize it. Yeah.
Or
yeah.
able or any of that. We'll have BPS come over and do all the work. Yeah.
And D-Man especially.
Yeah.
So,
You guys get on a plane this time instead of driving down your 20-minute road. God, it's still late. Oh, we got Rusty in the game, so I think that means that he and Reki have finished up. How's Reki looking? His screen's off. Okay, no, he's...
I'm actually curious how that game went between Rusty
yeah, me
and
too.
Reki. Of course, Reki, a very good... Well, he's a FPS janitor at this point, but he's also a very good player.
That's an understatement. Yeah, there's a lot of things where he's been applying his netcode wizardry to.
Even QuakeWorld.
QuakeWorld, Action Quake 2, Doombringer, Bring Dark Arms. It's been a lot of things, yeah. So
well, I'm always unsure whether you're gonna say it or not. Like how much. Like,
nobody here knows what other games are, so it's not gonna
like
make
he's
much
all over
traction.
the place, working so hard on so many games. So that's cool. But he's also a very good player. So I kind of want to follow his journey in this tournament.
We're gonna have to check out the scores to see how he did against Rusty here, but hopefully he's knocked a bit of it off because he's got Mutilator to face up against now. That's gonna be interesting. Yeah, let me actually make this accurate. Be totally professional today. What group is he in? Mutilator, Group J. Okay. Cool. That makes sense. So yeah, Mutilator. Looking good. Playing good. We don't know. We'll find out, I think.
Yeah, and Mutilator. Of course, I
Reki.
wanna follow his journey as well, right? Because old legend, won QHLAN 15 years ago, and then disappeared entirely from the scene.
Really?
Only to come back like a couple of weeks ago and be like, yeah, I wanna be there. I don't wanna.
So you don't know where he's been at all?
No.
Okay.
No idea. None whatsoever.
Maybe after group stage we should pull him in and see what he's got to say.
Oh yeah, for
Yeah.
sure. Boov, get on that. And yeah, because he won back then. That's pre-Twitch. That's pre-Justin TV. I think we were doing livestream.com at the time, which was you know, that's
way back,
really way back. And QuakePhil interviewed him for that.
Wow, that's the name I haven't heard in a while.
Right,
Yeah.
right. And but that's the last we saw of him until now. So, like, and now he's practiced for a week or two and done well so far. He did well in the 2-on-2s, and who knows what he can do, because I want to say he's a better dueler than a team player. So yeah, I hope for him to go well.
That sounds like a lot of pedigree to pair up against Rusty here. How's Rusty doing today, do you think?
Well, I know more about Rusty in recent years. Kind of middle tier kind of player. He's Finnish, but you know, at LAN anything can happen, and hopefully he gets some pointers from the other Finns in that corner, in the Finnish corner. And,
yeah, we do need to kick Greco out of the server. Hey, Greco!
get out!
Hey, Greco! Let me message him. He's just got his arms folded. This is nice, being able to see the whole land from here. Kind of feel like God.
You can just yell at people behind us.
Here, let's see if he actually pays attention to that. Yeah.
Otherwise, we can.
He's the one with the
message
nice mustache. Yeah, okay, cool.
Greco is a fun player. He's also 51, by the way, but
Wow,
you
he
could
doesn't
never
look
tell.
it, yeah,
No,
yeah.
you can't tell.
Yeah, he looks a lot like Rusty, actually. Very similar. Get off the server! Get off the server!
Oh, he moved.
He moved. Thank you. All right, cool. Now we can get Rusty in here. Cool. It's a LAN party, you know. You finish a game, even as intense a game as their last DM6. I know it's very sweaty, and you just need to step off for a while and get some air. It's
Yeah, or
important.
just cross your arms and sit like this and like, yeah, I'm just gonna hold things up.
All right, let's see what it's gonna be here.
So Rusty Mutilator, they didn't pick a map yet. They're just.
Let me make
here
sure I
by
actually got my
default.
colors right. So,
Yeah.
all right, so Rusty
Yeah.
is yellow. All right. all
Yep.
right.
Yeah. alphabetical.
Mm-hmm.
Curious about the map picks. I'm gonna assume that Mutilator is gonna go for the old maps. Rusty, I don't know though. Alright, so Muti.
I will be shocked if Muti coming back from retirement goes all Kenya.
Oh yeah, no, that's never happening. Oh, alright. So DM6. And they're already readying up.
Alright. This will be a more exciting DM6 by default, I think.
Yeah, let's start on Mutilator. Alright, he's gonna get the red armor spawn right off the bat. Yeah, he's already opening the hatch down to lightning gun, and this is a perfect start. Where is Rusty? He has the mega, but no weaponry, only a rocket launcher. He's gonna go down immediately, and here comes Mutilator. Gets another one and a third, and already we have more frags than in the previous DM6. It's a good start for Muti here. And even though you've been gone for 15 minutes, 15 years.
A little bit different, yeah.
Yes, 15 years. You still got the basics, right?
Mm-hmm.
It's like riding a bike. And looks like he's learned.
See aggression. Wow.
Uh-oh.
Whoa, okay.
He ran out of ammo. Okay, so an opportunity for Rusty here.
Yeah, late switch to rocket launcher is going to cost Mutilator quite a bit. Not just the one frag, but control as well. And a nice spawn frag. Oh, nice rockets coming out from Rusty. The aggression
nice
on
play.
the TP, and Mutilator is just still in it here, refusing to give up control.
And that just shows how dangerous it is to go for the lightning gun. So Rusty had a great stack, but once you drop down there, you're an easy target. And Mutilator abused that. He's back in control. Dealing some damage. Of course, he's gonna know DM6 so well. Refilling on that red in a minute. So that's a smart play. He tries to deny the lightning gun before he goes for the red armor. Anything to prevent a lightning gun pickup from your opponent.
I like that rocket placement too on the stairs going around the corner. That's
yeah, right.
Slick stuff.
Now just covering every exit. And that's so annoying. Just hitting 2-3 cells like that.
Yeah. Yeah, it makes somebody who wants their entire game to be mega and green, makes them reconsider, like, okay, do I
wait for the next mega? Like, because I just lost a bunch.
But Mutilator going quiet on the prowl after that red pickup. But yeah, seeing Rusty come from behind, and Rusty actually gets the red armor spawn. Rusty's going to need to decide how much to push in on this red. He could have actually done it. Mutilator was down to 2 HP. I don't think he would have known. Mutilator could actually still stand and take some health. It's going to be LG taken by Rusty, though.
So Mutilator is not even considering going for the Mega so far in this one. And that's something that Locust says, like, DM6, if you want to win it, don't try to go for the Mega.
No.
You put yourself at such a big risk.
It's an A-side, B-side map, and Rusty's managed to steal away the red, but not to much effect that he didn't get much damage done either, so Mutilator still has plenty of his own.
Yeah, he doesn't really care. It's going to be up again in 10 seconds, and he'll be back there. Oh, he's not even... Yeah, he's going to try to take a fight first.
Yeah, wants to burn some of this stack, extend this lead. 6-2, though. It's looking good for Muti. Rusty has been putting on some attacks, though, so it's not like he's just twiddling his thumbs.
He wants that shaft, man. Oh, nice!
Great trap. But where's the second rocket? Where's the third rocket? It's all going sideways.
Yeah, back to 7 HP. Now he's going to have to restack. Mutilator already with a red in 5 seconds. And now he's back to full. He's almost out of cells, though. So he's going to have to rely on rockets. Oh, a couple of cells.
It's worth the damage. Oh, but the nice move from Rusty. I like that he actually got past the mountain to donut, but he could have gone further with that. He could have just started to make that trek back towards red, heading off Mutilator. He tried to come back into the cell hallway. Did not go well for him. And that's a bit of a reset.
Yeah. We're back to square one. Rusty's gonna wait for this Mega. He's gonna pick that up. He has the green. He doesn't have a lightning gun, so he's gonna have to try to be sneaky here. Maybe connect with one rocket. That's all you need to get some space. But Mutilator is ready for him. And what can you do from down there, really? Hits one rocket.
Nice. Very good precision.
But the red is gonna spawn again, so Mutilator doesn't really care, right?
Yeah. So there are maps like Aerowalk or DM4 where A, you've got enough rockets to throw around, and B, it's tight enough that you do just want to keep spamming. Here, not only do you have limited rockets, but you have limited opportunities to try to make in and make a push, because you are really attacking the red armor side, and every hit counts at that point. So your rocket precision needs to be on point.
Alright, nice play from Rusty. I don't think he's gonna be able to get this red though now.
Mutilator was like half anticipating that rocket jump though.
Yeah. He was ready for it. Right?
Yeah. And that's really been the characteristic thing here, is that Mutilator's just been covering all of his bases so effectively. Not a lot of surprises coming from Rusty. He is trying though. Covering his bases literally now with those grenades. Sees Rusty popping back into mid.
Yeah.
He just thought he could walk up the stairs and make that happen.
9 HP though!
Oh, with the boomstick.
Alright. Let's see what Rusty does now. He has a red. He has the... Oh! Oh, he's on the offensive.
This
oh
is
my
a game
god.
now. Yep. Oh.
Oh, what a grenade from Mutilator. Oh, he's gonna do the dance. Oh, almost gets the kill as well. Oh no! Oh my god! Oh my god! So Rusty with a bunch of frags, he got the mega as well. Oh, he's gonna get the red! He's gonna get the red as well.
The biggest brain shit I've seen all day. No disrespect to Link. Waiting on the mega to bait it while you still only have like, what did he have, 40 health?
Yeah.
Like, he was in the danger zone there, but you could see him just pump the brakes and take control of it, and now he's taking control of the map. Only 2 frags down, plenty of time to force the issue.
Yeah, and that play, not going for the mega, it was right there for the taking. He was waiting for Mutilator to step through the teleporter and then kill him and then get the mega. Such good play from Rusty. And all of a sudden, 9-7 only.
So Mutilator's gone quiet. This is the first time we've had to see him on the defensive.
Yeah, always got to check that.
Alright, yeah, this is not a good push for Mutilator. That's the thing. He's still in the lead by 1.
Uh-oh.
Walking up the staircase with green armor is not encouraged.
There you go.
Rusty's at 17
game.
health.
Rusty plays such a dangerous game. He keeps going through the teleporters, and every time you do, it's a gamble, right? You might get telefragged.
Mutilator got the red spawn, but it wasn't the right time, so he just left. And Rusty's tied this up.
Should have the mega, but that lightning gun, that's gonna be big here.
Doesn't want to make sound on the cells. You can hear Rusty out and down it. Nice corner play. Oh, and he's
nice
stuck up to the pillar. Holy shit.
Nice rocket. Straight to the face. Mutilator is in trouble here. Rusty, can you hit the final rocket?
He has 43 rockets. Like,
there you
come
go.
on.
Yeah.
Just
spam away, yeah. Then the red is up.
All right. The amount of time it took him to get up those stairs was worrying me. I was like, come on, get the lead out.
The mega was picked up by Mutilator, so... Oh, wait.
He's back over...
Alright.
Yeah.
So red is spawning. You don't need to restack just yet, but here comes the... Oh, the rockets!
God.
The
3
rockets!
direct rockets in a row.
Oh, man. That's a tied game. 1.5 minutes remaining. And Mutilator now in control. He's out of cells! Oh, he gets the kill with the rocket launcher anyways. But he didn't have any cells. Red is spawning in 3. Mutilator needs it. Oh, nice. Nice play. He's up by 2 now.
I'm almost heartbroken here.
Yeah, Rusty made some very entertaining plays. The teleporter dance, we love to see it. Oh, it's a lot of damage here. Can he contain? Oh!
Thank you, stairs. Thank you, stairs.
Yeah,
oh my god, the stair shield.
Oh man.
Oh, QuakeWorld. All right.
Now it's gonna be difficult for Rusty. Let's have a look. Oh no, he ate the rocket through that pipe, and now, oh, Mutilator going for the mega.
Big respect, though. He's going for it. Rusty is trying to do a Hail Mary here. He knows what the stakes are. He knows what time is left. He's not afraid. Yeah. So this is going to be a wider score than the real frag that made the difference.
Yeah, like 1 minute left. It was a tied game. So now Rusty. What an effort, though. Smart play, the teleporter play, the aggressive play after he got the first kill. That was so good.
The godlike delay on the Mega.
Yeah. So he heard the spawn and he was like, let's not even try. Let's just wait for him to step
Leave
through.
that out there and I'll have 3 frames to make the shot.
Yeah. Well, GG. Well played to Mutilator, but also what an effort from Rusty. Great game.
Fantastic. I'm just actually heartbroken.
Whoa!
For the first time today, we are going to Skull.
Well done. So Rusty, obviously aware that Mutilator is an old player, probably haven't played too much Skull. Oh, look at that sky map.
The big brain continues. Yeah, let me get in here. Because these are all photos from the venue itself. Yep. Beautifully done. So good.
Yep.
We'll see how it pans out. Oh, this is so bright for Skull. Wow.
It's because of the light map,
daylight
right?
Skull,
The sky map, right?
Here I am trying to render it all moody and dark, and you're like, yeah, we're gonna make it springtime in Sweden. Yeah.
All right, so just waiting for F3s. Mutilator says, "Is there a red armor on this?"
Oh no.
Oh
no. I always hope they're trolling.
Is there only yellow?
I always hope they're trolling when they say things like this, but
look
I don't
at
think
good guy
trolling.
Rusty showing where it is. And it opens? Question mark. Oh man. Oh man, Mutilator.
The future is now, old man.
And there we go. It's like, okay, I know what I need to know. I know what I need to know. Oh boy. See what he can do with literally zero knowledge.
So welcome to Mutilator Learning Skull.
Yep.
This will be a bit of a tutorial. Will it be
I want to stay
a
on
good
Mutilator.
match? Yeah, me too. Huh? Huh?
There's a lightning gun below. There's a lightning gun there.
Oh, okay. Well, he knows where the red is, so...
and he wins the fight!
The thing is, okay, so what really won DM6 for him, besides all of the brain cells, was his absolutely precise rocket, so...
Yeah, and his Quake
he's got
IQ,
that on his side.
right? Quake IQ, just knowing what to do. He still hasn't got the lightning gun. I don't think he realized it. There is one right below him. He gives up the Mega.
Not bad timing on that. Jump pad. Utilize, like, what's a jump pad?
Yeah, right.
What? How did he jump so high with no sound? Alright, Rusty on the red, tying it back up 1-1.
I still want to see if he finds the freaking lightning gun. He's probably going to die here.
Still some decent damage.
There's the lightning gun, Mutilator.
Oh, there's rockets. Okay, cool.
He must have seen it then, right? He must have seen it. Where is he going? Oh, no. Alright, he's going to pick up the yellow. Go get the lightning gun. Please, now.
I couldn't be happier with our selection of matches today.
Dude.
Oh, he found it. Oh, no, that was you.
That was me.
He's crawling on the outside ramps.
Oh, no! And then he dies in the void. Oh, man.
So there goes that frag. He's like, this is crazy.
He's waiting for the red. He has no idea about the timing. Rusty gets another. Oh, no! No, don't back off. It
was tactical. It got him the red.
Yeah, fine.
Oh, no.
But that's a very short
lightning.
Oh, poor Mutilator.
Rusty's actually like defending the lightning gun.
There's a... If it just goes left,
Go
down,
the hole, down the hole, go down the hole. Go in the hole. Not that hole. Okay.
Oh, yes! He found it! He has a lightning gun. Let's see if he uses it, though.
Just don't jump off.
Oh,
Don't jump off.
oh, nice, nice, nice.
Because that one up there is actually -1, correct?
Which one?
The one score for.
Oh yeah, oh yeah.
Oh no. Okay, they did switch. They did switch. They're switching in between maps. There we go.
That's odd.
Yeah.
Not sure why. Oh,
There's a
he's
mega
gonna
right
get
there.
the mega.
Yeah.
And a yellow. He has the lightning gun. Come on, Muty.
And fair credit to Rusty, he's not being overtly aggressive here.
I think
being
he
up on the old guy.
respects the fact that Mutilator is a very good player.
Gonna kind of slow ball it for the first 5 minutes. Okay, so the side switch, but the skins did not. That's interesting. Easy Quake.
I'll have a look when
Yeah.
we're on move or
getcha.
something.
Starting to actually understand. Usually I just assume it's my fault.
Yeah.
And most of the time I'm on the money there. Alright, Rusty.
Oh, I love that sky map so much. Tele2 Arena right there. A nice movement here.
Yeah, he's having fun on the ramps.
Yeah.
He's like, this is fun.
It's very easy to fall off though.
Yeah. Because he's still at -1. Red's up, actually. Oh, wow. Good damage, though. Spawns yellow. And there's a free rocket there.
Yeah, you're right. It doesn't show -2. Oh, man.
It's all right. It's an optimistic score.
Yeah. Right.
He's like, there's a teleporter and a jump pad. You might not know where the jump pad is exactly.
Right. He hasn't used it once.
Rusty's a grade A big brain.
He's remembering. Okay, there's a lightning gun in here.
He's doing it, Peter.
And now what? Now what? Okay. Where are you going?
Just the abject confusion in every mouse movement. Huh? 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 What's that?
He has no idea like where to look. Like.
This is the guy who just placed a rocket exactly where it needed to be every single time on DM6.
Yeah.
Map pools are a thing.
Oh, that was a moment of confusion.
It's like, where does this teleporter go?
Yeah, and
it doesn't go anywhere.
It makes you fall as well.
Yeah.
So it was like, where am I? There's a jump pad behind you. Come on, take it. Actually, it would have been a bad idea, but it would be cool.
Nice pop. Good shit from Rusty. There we go. He just needs to spend a little bit more time in POV, and yeah, he'll be able to take DM6s like that.
Alright, lightning gun. You can exit. No. Okay. There's one more exit from that room.
And it's nice of Rusty to do this in group stage.
Oh, nice shot.
Now Mutilator's going to be prepared for the next guy who calls Skull on him.
Yeah.
Because this won't be the last time. This is going to be the big BM to take Mutilator out.
Yeah. He's really showing his weakness. Oh, nice. Nice lightning gun. Just not enough because that was a red mega.
Has he played Bravado?
You know what? I don't know. But yeah, you're right. He hasn't used the jump pad even once.
Because if he can win a map and then lose Skull, then it's tosses for the tiebreaker.
Yes.
And if he has to
It
toss
might
Bravado,
be Bravado. Well, no, he's gonna toss Bravado probably,
Yeah.
so might end up on like Airwalk or CTN.
doesn't really give him much of a choice though.
Oh, nice. Nice play from Rusty. I just kind of want to see Mutilator. That's why I'm not swapping over to...
Yeah.
to Rusty. He's playing well, Rusty is. But it's just kind of fun to see Mutilator try to figure it out. This is what it looks like when a QuakeWorld player tries a new map for the first time, and they're like, where do I go? But he's been very, very...
He's hearing sounds like, what was that?
Yeah, look at
what was that sound?
And he can hear the jump pad all the time, and he's like, where is that coming from? But he has found where the LG is now. Oh, no. He's going to go for the Mega and then back to yellow. So he's been living around the yellow area. Back to yellow again. Pick that up. I want to see him use the jump pad once. Just once. No. Taking the long way around. The red is spawning. He can drop here and take it. Oh. Nice rocket from Rusty.
And he's got some armor here. Yeah, if it was a toe-to-toe fight. Oh, good pop. There's the LG.
Can you get the last kill? No, not just yet. Oh, this is a weird fight. Oh, they trade. So he does get a kill.
Shotgun versus super shotgun. Mutilator's going to need to grab this rocket. Ooh, the rocket jump. Aggressive. All right, now he's playing Skull.
Yeah, right.
Capping off that yellow. Taking a lightning gun. Okay. Very ambitious.
Okay. Still, he hasn't used the jump pad. He might just... Oh, there you go. And he actually handled it well. Knew where to...
I'm flying!
Yeah. Okay. So he's on a positive score now, I believe. Yeah. Nice play from Rusty. And he's not going to be unfamiliar with the jump pad.
Beating up an old man.
And that's the other exit that I'm sure that Mutilator has no idea about.
Yeah. GMT was right. QHLAN really is my beta test for the Quakeaholics retirement home.
Yes.
It's a business I want to start in a few years. When these players' families can't take care of them anymore.
Yeah. All right. That's GG. I mean, good effort by Mutilator.
Yeah.
And now he knows a little bit about the map. I'm sure others are going to pick it against him.
Yeah. I mean, that's the scary thing is that it was on stream as well.
Yeah.
That's what I kind of feel
now
bad about.
Everybody knows.
The secret is out.
Indeed.
All right.
So,
what is the tiebreaker going to be?
Yeah, toss indeed.
All the tosses. What's the other one? Oh no!
Oh boy!
Oh no!
Oh boy! Oh, but he knew the name. So he's probably, yeah.
I guess I lost bravado then.
All right. So he's tossing TM2. They have to toss one more. It's a 7-map pool. He's tossing arrows, so maybe a CTN? CTN finish here?
Could be all right.
I mean, yeah, it's going to be CTN. And a sad smiley face from Mutilator. Oh,
he just wants to
guy.
shoot rockets.
Yep.
See, that's the thing is that not knowing the map isn't the worst thing, actually. Not wanting to play the map makes it your auto toss, makes it so that your actual choices are much more limited. So it's going to be some blood run here to cap things off between the old and the new.
Yep. But, you know, CTN DM3 and Airwalk, they have both been around since the late 90s. I'm not sure when CTN was made, but Airwalk was like 98 by Preacher, the Swedish guy, and, well, here we go.
All right, some more familiar territory.
He should have an idea here, anyways. It shouldn't be foreign to him. Nice spawn for Rusty. He's gonna get both. He's gonna get the Mega and the Red, so that's the perfect start for the Finnish player.
Yeah, this is solid stuff. Rusty's going to come back onto grenades. Yeah, plenty of time to kind of overlook that and, yeah, kind of dare Mutilator to show up for a challenge on this red. He actually RJ's a little bit early. Mutilator peeks but doesn't commit. But he does go in for the yellow, and I like this aggression from Rusty. He didn't push it through the TP, but he got the one rocket
but
off.
at the same time, nice defensive play from Mutilator, not giving away that free frag. It would have been, and that's a nice rocket. I think he understands the map a little bit, just maybe not his favorite. Oh, nice steal from Mutilator. Oh, he's gonna get the first kill and the spawn frag as well. That's two. Oh, and then another one.
Oh, that mid-air shotgun work, very fancy.
Oh, this is looking really good for Mutilator.
Scores, all right. Do this.
So now they're correct?
No, they swapped again. Interesting. Alright, so yeah, this is a good stack. That red's going to be coming back up. Going to be some good bait against Rusty. And it's a nice, very quiet play down through. So Mutilator, this wasn't his ideal choice, but he's playing it very effectively and very intelligently.
No mistakes so far. I mean, he ate a grenade there, but everybody does.
That's not a mistake. That's just QuakeWorld.
Yeah.
But nice and quiet here when he needs to be.
Smart.
Shaft on shaft there.
Both major items are coming up. Red and Mega spawning at the same time here. Oh! Is he gonna get the kill? No, Rusty is gonna steal. Oh! Rusty survives as well. The Mega is up. Oh, Mutilator's gonna steal that. Oh, and he gets the kill as well. That lightning gun pack.
And that was actually Rusty's mistake there. He knew that he was low on health. He knew that he needed the Mega, but as soon as he saw Mutilator like going for it, just give it up, leave, get out of there.
Right.
A little overcommitted. So that's going to leave Mutilator in control here still. Because it wasn't about the first frag there, it was about the last laugh, and Mutilator's back in mid.
I mean, so far, you know, yeah, maybe he doesn't like CTN too much, but he certainly knows how to play it. He's now on 200-200, looking mighty fine for the next fight.
Bonk? No bonk. Now he's just chilling. He's 200-200, yeah, but he's not being that aggressive. Rusty's kind of begging him to come out for that fight, and the grenades are going to force the issue. He wants to catch him mid-air.
Oh, nice.
Not a whole lot of cells, though. Oh, no. There it is. Where's the last bit?
The low ground is difficult.
RJ? Nope.
Oh, nice catch. Nice
baited.
catch. And now the red is still up, so Muti could go for it. Oh, he's two grenades.
Really grenades.
The red is still up, though. Did he say something?
Yeah.
Ah, that was on the specs.
I think Raket's waiting on us here. Yeah, Raket and Zorak. Yep. It's going to be our next.
All right, all right. Another red from Mutilator. He still has the Mega. He's really only looking for frags here, even though he's up, but you kind of want to capitalize on the advantage here. Sneaking around, trying to find Rusty somewhere. Where is he? Oh, he's sneaking down here below. Oh. Oh! Ooh, that was so close to a telefrag.
That, yeah. That's why you hug the walls, kids.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, the shaft has been a little sketchy on both of them in places here. Making them both walk away like, wait, who took damage? Nobody? Okay.
The Mega control from Mutilator, though, he's had a couple.
And now he doesn't trust Rusty. He knows how sketchy he can be on this red. Just lots of spam now.
Oh, nice rocket. Those long-range rockets aren't supposed to hit, but they do.
Yep, and that's kind of Mutilator's superpower. He's very precise, very consistent with his rockets.
He's setting up an ambush here. Oh, Rusty didn't fall for it. I think he knew. Another Mega for Mutilator. Oh, he took so much damage, but the stack was enough that he was to fight anyways. And 14-1 in this deciding CTN.
And yeah, that's rough because at this point, what Rusty would have done on say DM6 is that he would have gone kind of full ham and just gone for it. Here, like, you can make these attacks happen. They take a bit of time to set up. It's not like DM4, DM6 where sometimes you just have to say, screw it, I'm just gonna grab a gun and go.
Oh.
Like, Rusty can put some plans together, but he's gotta hit his shots. That's kind of what cost him on DM6 as well.
Yeah, I thought he was gonna win that, but the lightning gun was just a little bit off. And also CTN DM3, all you need is that one first frag when it's an even fight, right? After that, you can get a bunch of spawn frags, but not happening. Muti waiting for this Mega. Now he's on 200-200. So the next one is going to be very difficult for Rusty to win, and he needs to. Oh, he steals the red.
There's some good LG, yeah.
But to what end, though?
And now Mutilator doesn't need to make frags happen in mid. He doesn't need to punish the spawn frags anymore. He can actually take all these fights back over at rocket launcher or at quad, which means that even if Mutilator loses the fight, he's going to keep Rusty out of a good position to get spawn frags. So that's where you can dick somebody over on Blood Run quite a bit. Nice grenade. Nice grenade.
Bad spawn for Rusty. Oh, that's even worse. 22-1. Well played by Mutilator. Like, when he gave that sad smiley about it having to be CTN DM3 as decider, I thought that he would be way worse. But no. He's got it down. He's setting up an ambush for himself. Is Rusty going to fall for it, or is he going to rocket jump? Oh, never mind. He took the other way. Nice play from Rusty with the Mega as well, and now the red.
There's
Okay. 2 minutes to go. He needs 18 frags.
That's pretty steep.
That is very steep, but it's CTN DM3. It's like almost all the spawns are in the middle center area.
But the window's closing now. Mutilator got a better spawn.
Yeah.
And now he's using it to create some space, so Rusty needs to grab armor and close that gap. You can hear him jumping around through grenades. Rusty's being really noisy with his rockets here, though. Like, a little bit of quiet could go a long way. Yeah, that's right. Spotted him. He's all in on this. LG to LG. He's lost his armor. He needs the health packs before he can rocket jump over to the red.
Yeah, but the issue is time.
Yeah.
And it feels like Mutilator completely changed playstyle here.
Yeah. Yeah, once he got that one good string of spawn frags, that was basically it. He could sandbag for the rest of it.
Now he's going to stay here and just let Rusty come to him. And this is how you play it safe if you want to win.
Yep.
Get that lead and now... Oh, he got stuck on the edge of the teleporter.
Thanks, Stairs.
Oh, he's slow spawning. He's slow spawning. He's serious about this.
He must be mad after Skull.
Yeah, right? Swap back to Rusty as he needs to chase for frags here. It's, 17 frags, so he's quite far behind, but gotta try. Muti keeping his distance. That's a nice rocket jump. And then he falls down, so it's all for nothing. Had to take the long way around.
Just wanted to show off,
yeah. Like, I can do it, but I'm not going to use it properly. Yeah, he's not finding him.
No. I mean, fair dues to Mutilator here. He's able to pump the brakes very effectively. Which was the scary thing on DM6 was that up until Rusty did his big brain moment, we hadn't seen Mutilator have to be on the defensive, but now we know that he can do so. very effectively, and that
Yep.
will be Mutilator taking the map, taking the match, and getting some good points in group stage.
Yep. 2-1.
Oof. Okay, so that's going to be 2 games of group stage. The group size is 4 for most of them, so I think we've only really got the 3 rounds of groups. So we've got 1 more to do in groups here, and I believe that's going to be Raket and Zorak. So I think we had Raket in the server, and we're going to be having Zorak join here pretty soon. So we're going to be seeing Zorak for the first time today, and getting ourselves our favorite match. And actually, it looks like we've got. Ooh, who is this? Who do we got here? All right, Boo. Let's see what you've got as a surprise.
What's up, all you Quakers? Boof to the Max here. We're at the Epic Studio here, Stockholm, Sweden, for QHLAN2022. We're joined by
Michael.
Yeah,
I'm from Ownit, so we're doing a bit of the broadband here.
So Michael, and if you didn't know, Ownit at the bottom of the screen has been a sponsor for QHLAN. What did you guys end up sponsoring for the event?
I think most of it. You guys paid a little bit for the broadband, but
Gotcha.
we just took most of the fee off it.
Gotcha. So what brings you to the QHLAN scene?
I had to watch it. I had to see what this was all about, and you see the location and all the players.
So you got a phone call from your boss is like, hey, I need you to drive down to this location in Stockholm on these days, and you're like, oh, okay.
No, I mean I'm so lucky. I live 10 minutes away from here, so I just walked over, pressed in the keypad, went up, and like, damn.
So have you ever been to a LAN party?
Yeah. Long time ago. I'm an old-time gamer, but something like this big, only a few times.
So old school gamer, what were the games that you played?
I think I have most hours in Diablo 2 or World of Warcraft or CS.
Okay. So no game, no Quake.
Quake, a couple of hours. Let's say 20 plus, but
Gotcha.
not like these guys, 25 years plus.
So if you didn't know, the QHLAN and most of the attendees here are the best in the world.
Yeah.
So it's one of those things that, like, when new people come in and they're like, oh, you play QuakeWorld, and it's like, why do you need to go to Sweden to play QuakeWorld? Well, the simplest statement is your country has the best of the best. So, and it's one of those things where sometimes you don't realize, like, the culture that you have here of the heart, that even in America or across the world, there's pockets of people. Like, we're going to be seeing the next coming up match from Zorak, who's an American. He's new. He's technically new to the QuakeWorld scene, but he's been playing Quake for many years.
Yeah.
But from the perspective of when he steps up toe to toe with the Swedes, it's really hard to measure how well he can do. So besides being kind of an old school gamer, WoW and Diablo 2, what's your kind of feel of this LAN party? Did you, when you were younger, did you grow up with fast internet, or did you go to like internet cafes, or did you get to go to LANs yourself?
Yeah, I actually had a few on my own. We were at my place because I was the first in the area that got ADSL.
Okay, yep.
So when that came and you went away from modem, it was huge.
So everybody was trying to come over to your house to
Yeah. And
to play
just
games.
a small part that you could pick up the phone, and like your family dynamic at home went so much better. And then a few years later, I actually also got Bredbandsbolaget.
Okay.
So one of the first people that got 10 megabit.
See, and that's like you're
Yeah,
going
yeah.
from like turtle speed to blazing speed.
Yeah, I know.
And it's like 10 meg now is like
So
not that big a deal.
you know, when you go to another LAN party and you had 10 megabit and people just could go into your computer and take your movies and stuff, you were God. You were God.
The classic LAN party activity was, besides playing video games, it was the, hey, what do you got? Hey, do you get this? Do you need that?
Exactly.
That's cool.
Good
That's
old
cool.
days. Good old days.
So, at your organization, you're an ISP.
Yep.
Your provider.
Yep.
So, can you kind of give an idea of how that kind of worked with? So, you were contacted by the QHLAN staff.
Yeah.
They basically just said, hey, we're looking to have the fastest speed at this location.
Yep.
You guys came out as technicians, wired up the place.
Yep.
Brought in all the connections.
Basically, like, Ownit is not the biggest operator in Sweden.
Okay.
So our marketing department, tech department is quite small. So first we're like, shit, we barely got time to manage.
Gotcha.
So we actually said no in the beginning, and then we just fleshed it around like, we got to do this. They need our help.
Yes.
So like,
well, I'll say this right now. If you didn't have internet,
yeah.
A lot of these lands just don't exist.
Exactly.
Don't happen.
So that's what we felt as well. Like, but we got to do some kind of sponsorship at least, just so they can do it.
Yeah, like I said, I've been running lands since 2004, and that's like the first thing that you go in your mind is the idea is what's the space, is there power,
yeah,
and is there internet?
Yeah.
And like I said, those three things, if they don't exist, you're not going to have a solid LAN party. And like I said, this being a dance studio, you know, we were talking to the owner, Sneak It. It's like, how do you deal with this? And he's like, oh, I have the space, I've got all the power, but I need the network.
Yeah.
So like I said, that was the conversations that I seen kind of in the admin chat a couple months ago as things were kind of developing, and it's like, yeah, we got to get internet. When, I think it was BPS who made the announcement. He's like, we got them, they're coming in, we've got internet, we're gonna be solid for this. So,
nice.
Like I said, make this opportunity to tell the rest of your staff, and we appreciate it. And something that we've been doing for all the guests here on the couch is. Shout out to your friends, to your family, to your coworkers, anything that you'd like to say in your native language. We give you the floor.
Okay, I'm just gonna give a quick shout out to all the gamers. Whoever you are, wherever you are, just keep on playing.
All right, Andy and Jahar. Hopefully we got the next matchup ready to go. We'll see you guys soon.
Yeah, thank you so much, Boov, and thank you, Michael, and thank you, Ownit. Really good stuff. For all the chaos of the LAN party here, all the chaos of the production, the internet has been rock solid. Knock on wood.
Yeah, and I really hope that for Michael and for the rest of Ownit that we live up to their expectations of what they hope that this was going to be, and that they're as impressed as we are in how it turned out. So I hope they're happy with their investment and helping us out.
All right, well, with that, we are going into our third and final match of the group stage of Duel today. It's going to be Zorak War, it's going to be Raket, and I think they're just about ready to go. Wow, neither of them look like Ranger at all. Imagine that, and I think that's even accurate. I think we're going to be seeing Skull as the first map. And they've been very patient and ready to go. Good stuff.
Yeah, waiting our call, and yeah, Zorak of course loves Skull. It's his favorite map. So I'm probably gonna stick on Zorak here to see some of the tricks that he can pull off on this map. And here we go.
Yeah, it's gonna be
Oh, nice start for Raket.
Yeah.
Oh
my God,
that's a great start for Raket. Funny story about Raket, he's the only one who brought a big CRT to the
Okay,
lab.
well, it's paying off, obviously.
Yeah. 3-0 early on. Zorak probably feeling him out a little bit, like how he plays, because of course this is not someone that Zorak has played in the past. Like, they have never played against one another. So that's always an interesting factor.
All right. So Zorak finally getting on the board and catching up that second frag very quickly. Doing some damage on his way back up towards red, but Mega's coming up at the same time. And that yellow is always fairly safe to take outside, unless it's specifically being trapped. I guess that is kind of what makes it a bit more of a modern map, is the presence of that yellow armor as well.
Oh, that's a mutual. And I feel like...
Oh, all right. Nice rockets.
Nice. Well done by Zorak.
And the jump pad. Alright, but Zorak sneaking in that Mega. Not an ideal fight to take up that staircase, looking for a better angle, taking the TP back up top and making very quick work of Raket. Making it a one-frag game, finally getting that shaft. Raket's going to have to look for outside yellow, outside rockets, but then other than that, just kind of wait out and hope for that first hit.
5-4.
Wow, good LG.
Nice.
And Zorak has to respect it because every single rocket from Raket has been on point. Chose his name very wisely. Nice.
shot. Zorak is so good at timing items as well.
Yeah.
He's going for the Mega here, I believe, because he knew that came up before, or is coming up before the red, and now he's going to make his way over to the red, get that as well, and that's a...
Oh. Okay. See, I thought... Alright. I'm all kinds of backwards today.
Well, actually, I feel like something is on my end here for the duel part. It should be correct for 4 and 4 and 2 and 2, but apparently not for duel.
Okay.
All the enemies are yellow. Some people asked for that.
Okay.
I'm not sure why.
No, that does actually make sense. Okay. Alright.
I'll try to fix it in one of the breaks, but we'll see. For now, we'll have to make do, and Zorak still in the lead, 15-5. This is a high... Oh, the action in this one, though, only 3 minutes in, already 21 frags. Oh,
really
nice.
good stuff. Right.
Nice, Zorak. With the attack, and the red armor pick up a spawn frag as well. He's going to give up the Mega, but Raket still gets the kill.
I'm surprised that no damage happened on that Mega from that rocket, but Rocket's still going to be very close range here, looking for this fight. There it is.
That dangerous Zorak LG. His LG is so strong. And now he's going to be grabbing that red. Trying to find more kills onto Raket, and Raket is hiding behind... Oh, no, that's not going to work. He falls down into the void, and that's a dead Raket twice over. 19-6 here. Good play by Zorak. That's a Mega pickup as well. Oh, nice. Nice shot by Raket. Another one. He's going to get the pickup on the yellow as well, but nice defensive play from Zorak. Still gets the kill. He needs to get to the red, though. Yep, he will. Or will he? Oh, no, rockets on Raket. He only had the boomstick left. That's not good enough. Kind of wild play from both players here.
You have to do that on Skull. You can't be normal.
Right, you can't play like Link or,
oh, no. Yeah. Yeah, Zorak definitely got some rest last night. Can't be said for everybody.
He's down to 11 HP.
Yeah.
Mega is spawning.
Still 10 seconds before the red, so
Nice
this is
rocket.
the perfect time for Rocket to get some aggression going. Over the top of the rafters. Okay.
Well, Zorak just got saved by that teleporter outside. Otherwise, he would have been in the void.
Oh, no red armor for you just yet. Still got the pickup, but Zorak is bleeding out for health.
Raket is known for his rockets. Of course, that's his name even. But Zorak on Skull is one of the best in the world.
See, I said that QuakeWorld players are very nice to newcomers, but it doesn't help when they keep picking these damn maps. These damn kids and their skulls. Nice, Rocket. So Zorak is taking a lot of damage in all of these fights. Rocket hasn't quite managed to seal the deal, though. Oof, was looking for that drop. Yeah, good reaction from Zorak.
Uh-oh.
Sometimes you just gotta let him run around out there. It's dangerous to try to make it happen yourself.
31-6. Now Zorak in complete control here. And yeah, but this is not the pick of Raket. Raket is probably gonna pick DM2.
Okay,
and, that's gonna be more difficult for Zorak. DM2 or DM4, but DM2 might be a better pick for Raket. Oh!
Ooh, okay.
Ended up being a mutual, actually, because Zorak spawned and got the kill with the boomstick.
Zorak still getting a lot of respect here, just making sure that his hits are precise and not giving up too much. Nice jumper that Rocket, too.
Mega, yellow, and then back to red.
Baiting it out, yep.
Smart play, picking up the LG, and now it's time for red. Zorak is an item timer. It's like his bread and butter, just being great with the item timings and And then add a strong shaft to that, and you have a very good player.
Came up on a game with 35-25 timing, so you gotta know your maths for that one. QuakeWorld is easier, 20 and 20 rot.
Yeah, except for the Mega, which can get very tricky.
Sometimes you just have to assume that one of you knows when it's going to come up and just follow the other guy.
Yeah, right. And have the fight there. It spawns when it spawns, 43-6.
Yeah, this could be arrow walk. Oh no, racket!
Oh, nice shot.
I'm not sure that LAN parties like this do good for Skull's image, because like half the people are going to come away being like, man, fuck Skull.
I'll have to deal with it. We're at QHLAN. Yeah. We need to see the surrounding areas. It's nice.
It's going to be like QHLAN2023 is like Skull's banned. No. No. The Stonecutters Guild has come out and made the decree. Oh, nice work from Zorak.
I mean, it kind of looks cool when people keep flying off the building.
Yeah. Into Tele2 Arena. Yeah.
Oh, okay. Oh, Racket is just he's just killing himself in the void at this point. He admits
Fuck
defeat.
Skull.
Yep. Oh, nice rocket from Zorak. Prediction rocket on the spawn. And yeah, the Racket had enough, but Zorak also into the void. And Zorak, he's been very vocal about at LAN, you guys lose. And so far, so good.
He's like, if I can get down to -54, I could take a screenshot of the stream and be like, see? We tied. Oh, nice rockets. Good on the spawn. It's tough to turn Skull into kind of a DM4 situation where we're able to get precise rocket distancing and timing off the spawns.
Yeah, look at that. Racket is just basically killing himself in the void. He's given up at this point. This is not his map. Actually, he had a decent start though, so he must have gotten tilted somewhere along the line and along the way.
All right, Rocket's got 30 seconds of torture left before he can drag Zorak back to his home turf.
Yeah.
And have his way with him. So you said that DM2 is kind of his favorite?
Yeah, I would imagine. You could also go for DM4 just because of the fact that Zorak is American, right?
Yeah.
So,
I don't know where that came from. You guys are weird. I mean, you guys only really talk to Blood Dog. You can't like typecast the rest of us as a Blood Dog. But Zorak, really good stuff.
Yep.
Taking map 1, taking Skull,
not even
and immediately voting like not even the GGs. We're just getting into it.
Yeah, they're not even gonna wait for our graphics or nothing.
Our very nice graphics that someone worked very hard on.
It's just straight to DM2, and here we are. And this is gonna look different. Oh, nice play. Oh my god.
All right.
Racket with the telefrag to start the game off.
Okay, yeah, so it does. It does. All right.
For each game, apparently.
Yeah. Got it.
It's only gonna happen in duel, I think.
Yeah. I don't have to worry about colors. Yeah, that actually made things a lot less confusing if the skins are yellow. That's cool. Oof. All right, so yeah, opening 3 frags in the first 30 seconds is not a way you want DM2 to start if you're Zorak. This is a map that could be slowed down a lot, and somebody having an early lead can be used against you to burn a lot of the clock. Racket can be incredibly defensive here.
He's gathering nails.
Yeah.
It's the LocKtar way.
The biggest of brains.
Right. Oh, Zorak was waiting in big.
And he's going to have his own stack here for us, so it's going to be a little bit of POV action here.
Oh, nice. Nice
It's a mutual. Okay.
Yeah.
So Racket gets the YA spawn there. He already took that Mega. It's not great for him. But Zorak only managed to get a yellow into big anyway. Really, these rockets from Racket are so good. So good.
Yeah, there's a reason for him having that nickname, and And that goes pretty well with DM2 that
Yeah.
only has a rocket launcher, right? Oh, he misses the rocket jump.
He's tactical. Fake sound.
Yeah.
Waiting for him to go though.
Oh.
Oh, and he hit the pillar on that last one.
Oh, they're both missing so many shots here. Nobody dies.
He would be hitting if those pesky walls weren't there. He's too accurate.
200, 200 right off the bat. Yeah, Zorak is in trouble here. Later.
Oh, it was a good hit from Zorak, and Rocket just barely had enough sack to survive the splash. Chase is on. Zorak's got his own rocket, throwing out a defensive one. Good shot from Rocket, and he's looking for this red. Will he wait for the mega? Not so much, but into big at the perfect time.
Yeah. Both kind of resetting. This is smart going for these secrets because now he knows that Zorak can't have a red armor. Oh, but nice defensive rockets from Zorak. Is maybe an opportunity. Racket down to 16 HP, gets it back to 56. Oh, that mega is timely. But now he's stuck up here. Zorak should get a kill here unless we see some miracle. Oh my god, he's not supposed to lose that, Zorak is. And nice, just nice rockets. Perfect rockets from Racket.
Makes me want to see Rocket versus Mutilator in playoffs if it comes out to that.
Yeah.
That'll be a good fight. Really clean. Rocket's got to be feeling good now. He was a little bit frustrated at the end of Skull.
Yeah, and this is going to frustrate
revenge.
Zorak. Zorak is not immune to getting tilted. For sure. If anyone has watched his stream, he gets very angry.
Yeah. Rafa taught me that if you are contractually obliged to stream, or you're doing it for a show, or it's a tournament, then yeah, throw on your camera and microphone. If you're just practicing and you want the freedom to be tilted without anybody judging you, just turn them off. Turn off the mic.
Right, yeah. Smart. Smart.
Rocket's taking some damage here.
Oh my god, he's just rocket jumping all over the place.
It's a fun map.
It is a fun. Oh my god! He gets the tally frag and then the spawn frag, and Zorak doesn't know what just hit him.
Just died twice
Yeah,
in one
and he's
heartbeat.
like, "What? What just happened? I had a red for God's sake!" Oh no! That's a mega for Racket.
Was he crossing the pad, deciding not to camp it? Like he went back off of the TP,
Yeah,
and then went, okay, now it's safe.
Yeah, poor Zorak, man. That's gotta hurt. This is gonna be another one. 14-1. And at this point, Racket is just having a little bit of fun. Rocket jumping a lot. Oh, nice.
Toasty!
Yeah, he also dies in the lava, so he's back to 0. That feels bad.
Yeah.
Well, you know,
Rocket's like, must feel pretty bad, huh? Must feel bad.
So, for Racket, like early on a DM2, oh, it takes a little bit of a lava bath, but you always feel out your opponent in the beginning. Like, is he good on this map or is he not? And when he figured out that Zorak is inferior on this map, he started having some fun. A lot of rocket jumps and flashy plays. We like to see them.
Yeah.
Maybe a frag for Zorak here? No, never mind. Racket makes it out.
Yeah, he leaves at the right time. Grabbing
Smart.
yellow just in case there's going to be a fight at big. Alright, alright. He fires 2 rockets and then pushes it. He really wants this fight.
Oh, nice rocket from
Announces his
Zorak.
presence and then goes for it because he knows how good his rocket launcher is. Look at that, the rocket right around the corner. I'm not even sure he was able to hear the spawn from where he was, but he was just on point.
He keeps trying to go for that rocket jump up to the mega.
Yeah, the platform keeps moving. It's a bitch.
Once again, Zorak stuck here. He's gonna go down. 7. Oh, and the spawn frag as well.
I just do aim practicing DM2 all day.
Yeah, that's what this is for Racket.
That's why DM2 is like the best map.
Oh, no.
It's got lava.
Oh.
Oh, okay. Well, I mean, what do you do there? Switch to shotgun? Like.
I don't think he cares at this point. 19-0 on DM2.
It's got 2 sets of items. It's got lots of twisty hallways. It's got plenty of lava to knock an opponent into. But in the middle is just a big, stupid room with teleporter entrances into it. It's just the best map.
Yeah. This room.
This is the platonic ideal of a Quake map. Everything else can be measured in units of DM2.
Yeah.
Alright, bit of a fight. Racket leaving it. And 19-0. This is not. I mean, that's kind of the way DM2 goes, right? Like, it's either going to be 30-0 or like 1 to -1. That's
right.
it.
Yeah,
those are the 2 possible scores in DM2.
Yeah, it depends on the players. Like, LocKtar is more like Racket in that sense. He's going to go for more frags. But then you have the likes of Blink and others who would play defensively and do whatever they can to just stay alive and make it a very low-scoring game.
All right, nice shots coming from Zorak. Racket's going to have to respect it enough. But look at this movement. He's got his swerve on.
Repositioning like a god. And now the Mega is up. Just going to wait for that. And suddenly he's almost at 200-200.
Yeah.
He might rocket jump up for the other Mega too. No, never mind. Zorak had that, but that made that rocket and the spawn frag.
Oh, yeah.
21-0. Oh, boy. I don't think even Zorak was expecting this.
I don't think Rocket should have called BM2. Now the secret's out. He's played his hand.
Yeah,
it's going to get... Well, I mean, at least it's pick-pick.
Yeah.
Imagine the riot if the entire bracket was toss-toss. There would be war in the streets.
Yeah.
We won't stand for this. Alright, final minute here. And yeah, I mean, the game's done. Let's not beat around the bush there. But the amount of spectacle we've been getting out of it is really fantastic, even though the score is a done deal.
Yeah, look at this. Zorak is just kind of defending this. Okay, he wanted to time both of those health boxes at the same time. That's why he didn't pick them both up at the same time.
Contemplating eternity, reconsidering his life choices.
Yeah. He's going to make the rocket jump. Nice, nice, nice. He knows his way around DM2, just not to the same extent. And here comes the big fight. Racket wins that with ease. And then going for the spawn frag, yeah. He is relentless. Look at that.
I mean,
so, he can't make it to a rocket launcher.
Skull was pretty stupid, so...
Yeah. Just returning the favor here, right?
Yes. With a vengeance. So there we have it. Rocket. He's going to be a strong contender anytime we see him on DM2, but... Does he have a third map up his sleeve? What is the tiebreaker going to be?
You drop. So, what? I guess Bravado drop from Racket, I imagine. We haven't gotten the call yet.
Probably.
But
what's in the map? Players.
Yeah.
Can we have a LAN party without any of those next time? Players.
So, Bravado tossed, of course. DM4 tossed. That leaves us with 3 maps more. Airwalk, CTN. Racket drops Airwalk. DM6, we're going to CTN.
Yes, we are. All right. Final map between the guy who's still got sparkle in his eyes versus one of the most accurate rocket launchers I've seen so far this weekend. As soon as they vote it up, we will get the game going. And then we'll be getting ready for playoffs. So I'm sure there will be a little bit of a break there, a little bit of a breather. Hopefully that gives players time to kind of look over the results, see who picked what, because single elimination leaves no room for error.
go.
All right, Zorak.
Oh, nice start for Racket actually on the other side.
Yeah.
Get the Mega, and now he's going to get the red as well. Oh, he's so fast. He's moving around so... He doesn't care about giving away, you know, or making noise.
Yeah, right now it's like assert yourself on the items. Make sure you're ready for the fight for the second pickup. Get some spam going. And Zorak's being a little bit loud with his own jumps here. Zorak is ready for that angle. Thanks for the boost, but it's going to be first frag going to Zorak.
Well done. And of course, you know, Zorak, coming from Quake Live, he's played Blood Run so many times.
Yeah, I'm glad he's playing real video games now.
Right? I agree. I agree.
Nice. Aggressive rocket jump for that. Oh, even
nice.
more aggressive. Zorak is mad. He's getting even.
Yeah, he's
pissed.
He's pissed after that team too. He's like, yeah, you win that bullshit map. This is a real map. I'm gonna show you. 5-0. Racket steals the red. It kind of looks like Zorak is okay with that.
Yeah.
Pick up the Mega.
Mega and yellow.
He's got a
It's
yellow.
fine.
Yeah.
Just all in on this.
Too predictable for Racket. He knew.
Yeah, gotta get that grab. All right, so red's gonna be the next fight.
Yeah,
Heard
it
it
is.
oof?
It's up. It's up. Who's gonna make the jump? You fooled him. You know, I like the idea from Racket there. He knows that if he rocket jumps to the red, he's gonna get pinned by that LG from below. So he tried something. It didn't work.
All right, so well played out by Zorak, fairly clean, and it means that if he can find these spawns, he's got plenty of gas in the tank. Yeah.
The movement from Zorak with a tele rocket jump. Okay, it does go down, and Racket gets the red here. Swap over to Racket, see what he does.
We gotta bring Reki on here at some point and have him make a statement about tele-rocket behavior and latency handling.
Well,
He'll be excited to do that. 10-1 though, a little surprising. I mean, Rocket's very competent here. Zorak's had a really good run, and that can be difficult to break, but it's not like every frag has been a spawn frag. Zorak has decisively just made some of these fights happen.
oh, nice grenades, but is it gonna be enough? Oh, he brings him down to 19 HP, but the Mega was right there, and now the red as well. 14-0. This is not looking good for the Swedish Racket in the duel tournament.
So he just needs one good fight in mid. Mega and Red are coming up at about the same time. He's been out of it for so long, I don't know if he has timing on either. Zorak's going to drop down for both here. And Rocket is going to force this. He's going to know when Mega was. Maybe he heard that in between one death and the next.
18-0 though. Oh boy.
Yeah, there's no yellow for Racket to grab, so he's going to have to put this on his green. No such luck. Solid Red was picked at least. But yeah, this is going to be a second string of spawn frags, and okay, so Racket was all in on that fight. That maybe wasn't the one.
Oh man, the spawns just dying over and over.
So we've got two players who are willing to tilt.
Yeah. Nice. Yeah, Zorak, the control here on CTN DM3 or Blood Run, whatever you want to call it. He's played it for a long time and it shows. Maybe another spawn frag? No. Yeah, Zorak is having a good time here.
Oh, we got some chat. I guess it's GG's. Oh, he's not moving. He's back at quad, I think. Oh, okay. Well, we're taking a nice look at the skybox.
Yeah. Wait, where?
He RJ'd up, yeah.
Let's see if Zorak finds him, actually.
Yeah, yeah. Bodum.
Does he even know about that?
Bodum, 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 bodum. Bodum, bodum, bodum.
Is he gonna find him?
Bodum.
Oh, oh, oh! Alright, so Racket not even wanting to finish this one. That's a beaten player. Defeat.
Is he still at his desk? I think his hands are off the keyboard. Yeah, they are off the keyboard. His headset is on the ground.
Yeah.
Okay.
He's kind of easy to he's kind of easy to spot because he's the only one
He's got
with
the
a
massive
CRT.
CRT, yeah. All right.
That's 1 week to go. I guess we can just
Yeah,
get off this
yeah.
game. GG's. Zorak
GG.
takes it.
Very, very good stuff, Zorak.
Yeah.
Learn the maps in the pool. I mean, you think, all right, there's other maps. I can pick my map. It's fine. But if you know that there's a map that you're just not going to have a good time on,
I mean,
You're
you're
gonna
gonna
have a bad
try,
time.
right?
You're gonna have a
gonna
bad
try,
time.
and he
Yeah.
tried up until he was like down 25-0, and he was like, "Yeah, okay, I can't do this. There's not a chance." Zorak, of course, kind of the same thing on DM2. He got really manhandled on that.
that was impressive. I want to see Rocket play DM2 for the rest of the event, I think.
Yeah,
that's
just
all I care
DM2
about.
all the way through.
Where's Rocket? Is he playing DM2? I want to see it.
Yeah, he's also focused on 4-on-4 mainly.
Okay,
so,
cool.
So he's nice. He's playing the 1-on-1. We want everyone to play just because. And
Just because
well,
you're here, you know.
yeah, I mean, we want
Might as
everyone
well.
to participate. We it makes it more fun for everyone to get more, like, especially getting to play some players that you don't normally play. So, but yeah, DM2 for Racket, absolutely a strong, very, very strong point. But Zorak too strong on Skull and CTN.
Yeah, absolutely. And that means that we're going to be looking forward to our playoffs next. We're going to take a short break. Players are going to be walking around for a bit. Seedings are going to be happening. Scores are going to keep coming in.
Do you know how long the break is going to be?
I don't want to lie. It'll take as long as it takes for matches to finish and scores to be updated. But we're going to take a little bit of break here. You might see us come back in for an interview, so stay tuned. This would be a good time to get up, walk around a little bit. That's what I'm going to do. You might still be laying in bed. It's, what is today? Is today Friday?
Yes.
Okay, you might be lying in bed. Oh, actually, we've got somebody here, I think.
Never mind.
Yeah.
Oh, all the way from Seattle.
Boov is wiggling his butt there, and I think we're about to, we're about to have him. So take it away, Boov.
QHLAN2022 duel is in progress. We just finished up with all the group stages. Now we've given all the players a break. We actually got a chance to grab one and pull them into the caster area here. Boov to the max. You are?
My nickname is Blaze.
Blaze. Nice to meet you. Blaze, where do you come from?
Originally I'm from Russia.
Russia?
And a long time ago, 12 years ago, I moved to States and playing in the US now.
Awesome. Well, what made you come to QHLAN?
One of US players reached to me like back in May and said like, "Do you want to go and play with us like on 4-on-4 team?" And I said, "Why not? Why not? It's one in a lifetime opportunity to go to Europe and play with all those famous players which you play like for like decades. Meet them in person, have some fun. So yeah, super happy to be here."
How many years have you been playing QuakeWorld?
I think I started back in 1997.
Okay.
It's actually interesting story because by that time we didn't play on internet.
Yep.
We had I attended Moscow State University. I was a student there, and we have a huge internet. We have our own LAN. So every building has its own LAN segment. We route them together, and most people just play like QuakeWorld and StarCraft at some point.
Yep, yep.
So yeah, we played for a few years there, and the interesting story about it is that even when we moved like to different building and our network got connected to internet, even like Russian players never heard of us. Like we were a big community, like of a lot of students playing QuakeWorld, and suddenly like around 2000, we all appear on a Russian
scene.
Quake scene, and everybody was like, "Who are those guys? Why is they playing like okay?" It's like not total noobs. So yeah, it was fun.
Now, only QuakeWorld, or have you played other Quakes?
I tried those like Quake C Arena, Quake Live,
Yep.
but yeah, it was never.
But your love, your number one is QuakeWorld.
Definitely.
Gotcha. So it's interesting from an American's perspective that the original Quake, like QuakeWorld and Quake 2, really seems to still have a strong hold on people in Europe. When like when Jahar is over, like when he was doing casting for QuakeCon, it was always a very much a USA versus European feel. And a lot of the discussions, like in 2017, when all the Swedes came over, or sorry, it was 2016, when the Swedes came over to play, there was just this idea of, wow, these guys are amazing. And it's like, so from an American's perspective, it's always been like, how do you tell people? Because people are like, Quake in America, like, no, it's Counter-Strike, or it's League of Legends, or it's these other video games. And when you mention Quake, they're like, that game's old, no one plays that. But you come over here and you just look at this side of the globe, and everybody still plays this game. In your eyes, or in your mind, what makes Quake still a game that you want to pick up every single day and play, or come to an event like this and play Quake? What is it about it that really hits you?
I think it's a big part of it is community itself. It's people who are behind it, like awesome team who invest their own time into maintaining servers, improve netcode, create organized competitions like that, and it's awesome. It's awesome, honestly. Unfortunately, in States, the scene is not that strong. So if you even, I don't know, go back in 2003, 2004, like most American players still play in EQL in European Quake League.
Yep.
And with those crazy pings like 150 200 milliseconds, and they did okay. But
there's nothing like a LAN.
yeah, it's nothing like LN, and even now in States everybody is playing like average ping there is like 52,
Yep.
right? Because like you have this like the state. United States is huge, and the distance between East Coast, West Coast is significant. Luckily for us, actually we have quite a few members of Australian community who are playing with us on weekly basis, sometimes on daily basis, and play a lot of Phone 4, sometimes some different mode, but they mostly play Phone 4. So we are lucky to have them, honestly, because the US community is small. Probably here you have half of community already. How many we have? Like 10 players from US game?
Yeah, not a lot from NA. And like I said, that's something from an American. And when Jahar asked, like, hey, I'm going to go do QHLAN and do some broadcasting, would you want to come? I'm like, it's a lifetime opportunity to come and see you guys play in your natural state. Like coming here to the Europe nations and seeing all the love that you guys have for Quake. Like, I love playing Quake. I'm not good, but I love the game because to me it always instills that raw skill. The players who play Quake, you see the skill from a hand-eye coordination, from their mind for timing. There's no other game out there right now on the market that creates that type of. Quake is kind of like chess. When you sit down in a duel, you play the opponent. You play the person across from you, and there's no other game that's like that. Now, when you start talking team, the speed, the ferocity that the players have, what they need to do, and the movement that they have to go through maps, it has its own tactical feel, or it's strategic, but it's not like Counter-Strike, or it's not like those other games where you're holding a single spot. Quake, if you're not moving, you're dead. And like I said, I don't think there's any other games out on the market. And a lot of players or a lot of gamers are like, they don't like it because of the look, right? They don't like it because it doesn't look new. But in my eyes, there's nothing like Quake. There's nothing out there.
I agree. And if you expand your analogy, like duels is like a chess, 4-on-4 is like speed chess, not just speed chess, speed 3D chess. Like you need to make so many decisions on tactical, strategical level, and you still need to do them like that. Like you cannot just go behind the corner, stand there, and nothing happened. No, your team will lose control of the map. It's so intense. Yeah.
And just like what you said, the split-second decision that you have to make, we see now, at least now with casting, you guys have Quake is an international language. Like everybody around the world speaks different languages. You speak Russian, you might speak English, you speak Finnish, you speak Swedish, you speak English. But when you put those Quake players together, you guys all speak the same language. You all know and understand what each person's thinking or what you need to say to communicate effectively around the map. I know that Rafa is a perfect example of when you listen to his communication. He's like every single thing. He's trying to tell his teammates exactly where his opponents are. But we've also seen where you guys just don't talk, but you mind meld yourself together, and you can basically read each other's minds as teammates. And that, again, there's no other games like that exist.
Yeah, you're right. It's actually quite intense to like communicate well and to read everything. So sometimes people, and it is okay, they just read a lot of like team messages, and they realize where all teammates happening. They analyze those sound cues from around the map. They figure out what opponents is doing. They know like timing on different items. They can predict what opponent team is going to do. So yeah.
So something that we've been doing with all of our interviewers is we're giving you an opportunity to say anything to your friends, to your family, to the community, to any other Quakers, to any other gamers that are out watching right now in your native language. We give you the floor.
I would say that everybody, like, we are so lucky to have each other, and I want to tell you that Quake is not about immediate gain. It's a lifetime hobby. We are here for long time, and I just hope that everybody will help each other. We will have as less toxicity in our community as possible, and just continue to do what you do. Yeah.
Awesome.
Thank you.
Thank you, Blaze. Stay tuned. I know that we're going to be going here on a short break while we get all the rest of the players bracketed in. It's going to be a long day, and of course, as always with Duel, it's that prestigiousness that we're looking for. So thanks again for tuning in. Take this opportunity to go get your favorite adult beverage or grab a snack. We're going to be right back here with more QHLAN Duel QuakeWorld.
Thank you, Jacob.
And just a little PSA here from the balcony. We are going to be updating group scores until everything's complete, and we'll start to see the bracket populate. So I think there'll be a little bit of a break there, like Boov said, but I will be on top of the scores, updating you, updating everybody. But yeah, we're going to take this opportunity to make sure that we've got all of our ducks in a row. Thank you so much for tuning in, and we will be back. Greco's a left-handed mouse user.
Is he?
Oh, my mic's hot, lol. Greco's a left-handed mouse user. It turns out. There we go. Sorry for the fuck up. Alright, so yeah, players are going to be on break until the scheduled start of the playoffs, so it's going to be a bit of a longer break there. But we'll see if we can have some interviews up next, but in the meantime we're going to be figuring out our brackets and getting a little bit of food ourselves, so see you in a bit. Oh yes, it is playoff time. I hope everybody enjoyed the break. I hope it wasn't too long for everybody. It was nice to kind of stretch my legs a little bit, get some Gorbies in me. Did you have one?
Not yet. Not yet. I bought a bunch, but so here
But
before we start the playoff brackets, like everybody, that's what everybody's really wanting to know. I have a little story to tell you guys.
Uh-oh.
When Jahar was talking about coming to Sweden for
Oh, no.
QHLAN, he was all like, "Oh, you got to be really careful where you eat and what you're doing because there's a
I did
show,
not know. I did
there's a
not say
production
that.
thing,
That's not true.
And he's had
That's
this
not true.
historical sense of like going to foreign countries and having food
I said the opposite.
that's catered,
I
and
said
then
it literally
everybody
doesn't
gets
matter.
sick, and all these
Well, that's
things
different.
happen. So then it's like in his mind, he was like, "Hey,
He's misrepresenting what I said.
there's a statement or
not true.
there's a food choice that I always go for when I'm in Sweden because it's a well-known protected package that literally bacteria and viruses and COVID and everything else cannot penetrate." And it is the safe food, and it is the Gorby. And if you don't know what a Gorby is, if you're an American that's watching, and you're like, "What the is that?" Think of a Hot Pocket, but you split it down the middle, and the
It's a
middle's
pierogi,
open.
yeah.
It's kind of like has one of these types of shapes. It looks kind of like this, and there's meat here in
It's
the
really
center.
tasty.
Yeah.
All in there.
So it's like a pierogi, but it's open, and it's way better than a Hot Pocket.
Oh, yeah.
And
Yeah.
so as soon as I got here, I went to the grocery store and I found the section, and I found like the big
Yeah.
freezer box of it, and I was like, "Oh, there's the Gorbies." I remember that. So then I came yesterday, had a whole bag of them, threw them in the fridge. Within literally 10 minutes of him stepping off last night after the stream was done, he's just like he's opening the fridge up here at the center at the Epic Studio. I
Yeah.
keep saying the Epic Game Studio. It's the Epic Studio. He opens up, pulls over, open the freezer, and he's like, "Who got Gorbies?" Immediately just like pulls two out, bam, in the microwave.
Well, one was for you.
No, actually, I never got one.
One was for Reki. That's right. Yeah.
That's right. So
And he
Reki,
gave it a good review.
Reki, Reki, and Jahar were just like, nom,
He makes me think
nom,
I'm a
nom.
Gorby's maniac, but you've never heard the word from me like spontaneously, like you brought it up.
Well, the thing is the discussion is that we had some food,
Yeah.
we got some beverages, and now we're ready to get into this.
We are
these
ready
quick
for
matches.
1v1. And it's gonna be Devon Splash. It's gonna be good stuff. I think I have the bracket just about ready to go. Though I'm not showing the top 32. We are doing round of 32. We'll have some more to show there once we get into round 16, which won't be very long because this is all single elimination moving forward. Best of 5, bronze final, semifinals, gold final. That's what we're here to do.
That's best of 7, right?
I
Our
believe
finals
so.
and all
Yeah,
that, just
yeah,
like
you're
we
right,
did
you're right.
yesterday for 2v2.
Yeah.
Everything's all single. Everything's best of 3 until we hit.
Yeah.
So that's where you get it with the whole like 2v2 Quake Champion stuff. Is you've learned over the years, like started off with best of 3, and then once you get into the meat and potatoes, once you get into the Gorby of the bracket, that's where you wanna pump it up a little bit. Do your best of 5s and best of 7s.
And it's deserved because it's single elimination. These people are here to play duel. Some of them are here to play just duel, and some of them. Taking a look at the groups real quick, actually. Here, let me see if I can do that without breaking everything. Most of these are finished, yeah. So Locust on the top of his group, BogoJoker, BPS, Rappy, Carapace, Razor. I think Blood Dog ended up going 3-0, LocKtar. So everybody is not only like winning their group, they're like championing it. So we've got very, very good seeds going into the bracket here. It's going to be good shit, and we're starting with Splash and Dev, who were practicing on the server a little bit earlier. Let me see if I can track them down. Can we get Splash and Dev in server? There we go. Yeah, because they were practicing a little bit, doing some aim training. And, yeah, we are here. It's a little bit brighter in game, but we're here. This is the scale. Now that I'm here, I actually get to compare it to the real thing, and I have to say, BPS knocked it out of the park. Yeah, here we are.
This
Flying right up my nose now.
yeah, but this height here
Yeah.
does not really show you how
Yeah, I guess that's a little off scale.
touching the ceiling right now.
Yep. It's
So-
it's interesting.
But wait,
It's
wait.
cozy.
So it's
We're very
interesting.
cozy up here.
I had a chance yesterday. I believe it's this computer right here. We have Milton sitting at,
Mhm.
and I got a chance to sit behind him and watch him play.
Yeah.
And I'm just like, intensely like that guy's like dialed in.
Yep.
He is.
Nothing distracts him.
No. He's going to be a force to be reckoned with tomorrow in the 4v4 stuff.
Yeah.
But a lot of great LAN event stuff. I actually didn't see anybody sleeping.
Oh, really?
Back here in our little sleepy area.
People are finding places to sleep.
But I did see everybody watching.
Oh, that's cool. I hope to see it someday.
What is this?
It's just a thing. It was made before I had my stuff done, all right?
Okay.
It's a thing.
But yeah, everybody's been taking use of the spectator area. Snicket does, or the map doesn't show, but Snicket has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 speakers all in this freaking room. It rivals QuakeCon's sound configuration. So there's lots of action that are happening, and again, we're just waiting for an approval from our tournament admin EB.
Who can run and go? Where's Andy? Oh yeah, Boo's here. Yeah, you're here with me.
Yeah.
Hey.
Yeah, we're here. We're here hanging out. Andy's taking care of some
What's
stuff.
he doing down there? Oh, are we about to get an update from Andy? I think we are.
Oh.
He's figuring out.
He's figuring it out.
There you go. Hey, Andy. How are things?
No, that one does. That one's not connected.
Hold on. No, put on the other one, Andy.
See, this is what happens when we go on a break, and it's just like all hell breaks loose in the production area. We all get too tired, or we all get too
Speak
much,
for yourself. I'm ready to see a fucking match.
Too many Gorbies in the gut.
How are things?
Things are good.
Okay.
Yeah.
Do you know where Dev and Splash are?
No.
Could you find out?
Yeah. So, oh wait, so they're not on the server?
No.
All right.
They were.
They're not on our server. Yeah. They're not on the server that we need them to be on.
Yeah.
I'll go find them.
Okay, thank you. Thank you, Andy. It's fascinating because this is a LAN party, and we're up here like, all right, matches, games, brackets, groups, playoffs.
No, what
everybody down there is having fun.
What everybody doesn't really understand is that with LAN parties comes the ability to pull yourself out of your seat and then just do your walking around.
Yeah.
And then you go outside, and then you're just like, man, that was a really good DM2 map.
And especially if you're playing teams, it's like, I don't need to know when the match is because my teammate will tell me.
That's right.
And
Or my
like,
captain, and then everybody's like, well, who's your team
who's
captain?
the captain?
And then it turns into, when is our match? And then it's like, hey, what maps are we supposed to be picking?
What's Skull?
That's actually, I'll say this, after watching, that map is pretty legit.
Yeah.
That's I wish I saw it more. But I completely understand the players where they're like, I'm not learning a new map.
No. And it's funny because it's not like anybody hates these maps, but they're not going to pick them up like casually.
No.
They're not going to take a Saturday out and be like, I'm going to learn Bravado today, you know?
No.
So then they come to a LAN party where they've got these young whippersnappers like Zorak picking Bravado and Skull and stuff, and they're like,
No.
And then they get their asses beat like we've already seen. And it's like, screw that map. Hate it.
But how many maps total are there? 7?
7, yeah.
And Bravado and Skull are like the 2 new ones?
And Shifter.
And Shifter.
Yeah.
So you might have to play one.
I don't know.
So all you gotta do is beat 2 of the, it's 2 out of 3, right? So most of the other maps you're gonna be able to sink in. So
LAN
it
parties.
is what it is.
LAN parties, man.
This is
LAN
why when
parties,
Jahar runs 2v2 Tasty Cups, it's always fun because players don't get to leave. They're at home. They're smoking. They're drinking. They're shirtless. They don't care. They're
playing a game on the internet. Obviously, they have nowhere better to be.
Yeah.
So.
But here it's like you see your opponent or you see your friend.
Because it's actually fun. You want to go hang out at the bar.
Hey.
You want to go hang out at the viewing area. There's actually things that look like a lot of fun to do, and I can't do any of them, Boof. I'm stuck up here.
Well,
they put me in the nest.
Twitch chat, don't let him fool you. This was all by his own design. So don't let him get all pissy and moany at you guys. This isn't your fault. This isn't my fault. This is none of these people back here's fault. The only person that he can blame is himself on this. If he chose it, he made the decision. So again, we're just waiting on Andy to find where Dev and Splash are.
Who can we send to go find out where Andy went?
There's nothing in that server. I don't know why you're looking. You're pressing the tab button, thinking that it's gonna be
because
like.
we are on the same one, right?
I don't know. Isn't there like a website that we're supposed to go to? And
is it a different port?
Oh God.
No, it's the same port. All right.
No. This is the fun part of being up here in the caster booth. Isn't it supposed to just be about statistics and predictions and map control and numbers? And instead, we're just like, how can we burn time? I wish we knew how.
Yeah,
that's my job. That's
rough.
what I'm supposed to be doing downstairs.
Day 2 is always a tough job. This is always
burner.
when people are the most exhausted, the most tired. Day 3, everybody kind of knows it's the last day. Time to like buckle down a little bit more. You know?
So do they always do 4v4 at the end of the
No,
of the
the actual tournament like scheduling is way better. If we think back to QHLAN2017, all 3 brackets were running on the same days, and then all 3 finals happened on the last day. And you've run tournaments before, you know.
Why? Why would you do that?
So it's like, all right, can we do this next one-on-one game? No, he's still in his 2-on-2 match.
And after you get done with your 2-on-2 match, they want to do your 4-on-4 because everybody else is back from lunch and taking poops, and they're ready to play. And you're, we're waiting for you to finish your little duel map. Oh, you're a dueler. Ooh, look at you. I do find that it's interesting that duel, after having a bunch of conversations with the players around, duel isn't as held as the prestigious thing that I usually do.
Because
like,
they only play 3 maps. So
like Quake Champions, Quake Live, Quake, like all the other Quakes. Duel is like where you find your pecking order. Like if you're good at duel, then that's where that all falls.
It's also more socially awkward. It's like you alone with one other person. It's like and we gotta we gotta talk.
Which it's interesting with that whole conversation. The Swedes don't like small talk, so they're very much like
so 4-on-4 is better.
Yeah, it's better to be together as a team. Why do you keep checking? Like we're gonna be up here.
Andy.
We're gonna be up here for the next 20 or 15 minutes.
I can see Andy. Where they at? Were we on a different server? Yeah, most likely then. Okay, port 1, right?
666. Try the press up until you get to QHLAN and then press 1.
1, yeah. I'm on 1.
He's on 1.
I'm on 1.
He's on 1.
We're on 1.
So either they're in the wrong server or we're in the wrong server, and I feel it's going to be us that we're in the wrong server. So.
And he was like, "Hey, Boov, you come up here. I got better things to do."
See, I get to be socially awkward with you guys on Twitch chat versus like, and I don't know anything about QuakeWorld. That's the fun thing. I get to be like, "Ooh, this is cool. Look at that. They're just using rockets and LG. Why don't they use the grenade launcher at all? Because you don't.
Because it bounces, and you can't trust things that bounce.
But it's fun to spam. I love watching. What is it? See, and I don't even know the maps.
Welcome.
God damn it.
All right, so he's walking around. I wish, we need, actually, a zoom on this. It actually does zoom in quite well. We just don't have an operator.
Like I said, we can't leave.
We need PAs. We need interns.
Ladies and gentlemen, if you're interested in becoming an intern for Tasty Spleen Studios, please send your resumes to Jahar at TastySpleenStudiosTV.com.
We don't discriminate. Much.
Oh, that's right. They're playing CTF down there.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. So there's the side tournament going on.
This is the other flip side of this, is that while the one-on-one is happening, the rest of the land is like, we're not playing one-on-one. We are going to play our own little CTF internal game. So we're actually hearing a hell of a lot more people shit-talking and yelling than we have it all at 2v2 is very quiet, very subdued. 1v1 is literally quiet.
That's Barisi.
Cool. Yes.
Where's Andy? All right. That's the wrong guy.
I'll just sit back.
Yeah.
So how's it going, Twitch chat?
How's it going?
Is everybody having a great time watching the content from the Tasty Spleen Studio Sudden Death TV stream of the QHLAN2022? I hope you guys are enjoying it. Legitimately, it's been an absolute blast. These are the types of moments where we're kind of we had a conversation with EB, the tournament director, where we're like, so when's the break? And they're like, oh, we ran early, so we're going to wait until 4. And it was like, okay, 2-hour break.
Yeah.
What are we going to fill in with 2-hour break for the audience? And the audience is probably I'm not sitting there for 2 hours just to watch a BRB screen. That's no fun. So now we're like, cool, let's go. Let's get in the games. So now we're in the games, and now we're waiting.
There they are. There they are. Okay, cool.
I'm surprised.
This is
I'm
the wrong
surprised.
config. CFG.
Yeah, I don't know any of the configs.
Yeah,
for
I mean, this
QuakeWorld,
is
like,
Andy's thing. Yeah.
Yeah, this is all Andy. So Twitch, when Andy gets back, I want you to roast him in Twitch chat. So whatever you need to do, whatever you need to say, like send him some tweets on Twitter. Be like Andy or at Sudden Death. I think it's at Sudden Death TV is his Twitter. Just start roasting him. Just be like, where were you? Where are the configs? What's going on?
No, we got it.
What's the maps? What are we doing?
Yeah.
Like, also take that opportunity to follow Sudden Death TV.
We good. We got Dev. We got Splash. Yeah, we were just in the wrong server. All right.
Well,
it was a different IP. It was the same port, but a different server. Yeah. Okay. We told them that we are good to go, so we are. We've got Dev. We've got Splash, and we're gonna find out what map 1 is here. Looks like it's gonna be some good old DM4.
See, what is it? This is not the bad place. Bad place is the.
No, that's a bad place. It's a good bad place.
What's DM6?
That's the Dark Zone.
The Dark Zone.
Yeah.
That's the one that they redid for Quake Champions that everybody was all like,
redid is a stretch. That's a stretch. All right, let me spam my R's.
See, here's the other thing: this is the fun thing is I get to poke Jahar in the side about like other Quakes, and Jahar's like, no, we're capturing Quake. We're talking about QuakeWorld. Stop talking about all the other Quakes.
Oh, Andy, what's your volume bind? There we go. Hey, thank you.
Audio. We hear it. Let's get going in this first part of the bracket. Oh, see, I like this spot right here. If you spawn down there, you just sit up here and you just like, haha. Oh, no, you don't want to fall down, but that's okay. LG into the lava makes you feel all sorts of good. Splash starting this off exactly with that. A bunch of splash damage from the rocket launcher and to the grenade launcher. And there's nothing wrong. Just like I asked Jahar, I'm like, why wouldn't you use a grenade launcher? It's a perfect opportunity
on
to
DM4,
just spam.
it certainly has its uses for flushing people out, but there's a lot of aggression here already, and Splash gets Dev on a great spawn. Even RJ's back out to mid, and is playing it a little bit more conservatively, but I guess there was already a lot of damage dealt there. So 3-on-1 very quickly here for Splash. Backpedaling through the TP, doing a bit of damage and just baiting out. Oh, the shaft was picked up by Dev. But he's going to have to take a long road back for any kind of help. And here, yeah, he's not going to have a whole lot of options. He's going to be very easy to take down.
But again, this is one of those, this is one of those maps where you're like, you are going to die. This is not one of those like, well, this isn't a map that you're going to hide in. I mean, you're not going to spend all 10 minutes hiding and only have like 2 frags to your name.
Yeah.
I mean.
Well, unless you're. Unless you're Link.
Yeah.
But that only really works in DM6, obviously. Obviously. Best DM6 I've ever seen.
No, I like this. This is the area. This is your point of contention. You stand up here. You stay at this location. You rain fire and hell and brimstone down on the lower levels. If you need to drop down, but you don't really need to because you're going to drop down, take the slip gate back up here, and you're going to have all your armors. But I'm kind of wondering at this point in time where Dev is. And Dev is trying to be sneaky, trying to be cheeky. Doesn't matter, splashes away, throws a bunch of grenades down, throws some rockets his way. Dev again walks out, tries to escape, nothing. Splash takes basically no damage from that interaction. Dev took all the splash, all the damage, loses himself a life. We're up 6 minutes. Oh, and he's trying to go back. Why would you go there? Why would you go back there? Don't go there. Dev, why are you going there?
Well,
stay away.
A lot of these spawns are bad, so sometimes you just need to re-roll as quickly as possible. Mega gives you a rocket launcher at least, and if you can get us through mid with some of that Mega intact, then you can get a green armor, but sometimes you get rocket and grenaded all at the same time. This map would be something without Shaft, but it really has a lot of the incentive in mid.
Yeah, I think if you didn't have Shaft, it would be a bad time.
Okay, Dev. Yeah, he managed to pick one up there. He's back on top of the map. He's a little bit light on the health, a little bit light on the armor. And this is where Splash can burn a lot of the clock, but this is where Dev is able to get a few. He does need to break out for some health, for some armor. which means letting loose his grip on Splash for some of these frags, and Splash is actually heading right back into the mega hole.
It's like, nope, nope, that JPEG. And I think that's cool.
Oh, 2 good rockets and another off the
Wow.
spawn, and Dev is in trouble once again. Splash making a beeline for the armors. And even pausing before, oh, the red was actually taken by Dev. Nice. Got a good spawn there, but a lot of bounces from the rockets with the turnaround from Splash.
I think it's awesome because you guys have always said before, like, this is the type of map where even though it feels like you have a chokehold on it, your opponent can immediately turn the tables and get the chokehold back onto you. So it's a big choking map if you're into that type of thing. You know, some people, that's their kink, and we're not going to kink shame any of these players here at the LAN when it comes to liking getting choked out or not. But again, Dev is, he's got to put something up. He's got to get his hands wrapped around somewhere. But he's on that upper area where he's got the heavy armor and the yellow, and he's just kind of floating back in that corner where Splash is at least laying down a lot of splash damage per se.
And getting some damage out of it indeed. We heard a little yelp from that grenade. Splash only has the green, but he is capping off every entrance. The yellow's still 2 seconds away. That could actually cost him. This is Dev's time to push. He might assume that Splash has a yellow, unless he's got a better grip of the timing himself, but it doesn't look that way.
Oh my God, he just felt right. He just slipped
Shotgun.
right through both of those rockets, taking Dev out. 14-5, almost 5 minutes left in the map. Again, still 5 minutes and we are still close. This isn't like a blowout. Dev can absolutely get an opportunity to turn this around on himself.
Yeah, Dev is catching some bad spawns, but when he manages to get a good one and take down Splash, Splash is still pretty aggressive, which makes it tough for Dev to really get a full hold, which is why him holding mid for so long with just the green was interesting. It's a do or die situation.
And is that because is that because
if you leave to go get red, you're giving up mid control, and this map is so small that that is the choice. You know, there's no real latency between the two. But Dev's got armor, and he's actually taking Mega, so when he comes around this corner, Splash better be ready for him.
Oh, yep.
He was ready for him.
Exactly ready.
Height advantage is such an important thing. The high ground.
Oh,
Yeah,
God.
you look away at that one because it feels good. Yeah, all right, so Splash is having a good time here.
And I think your statement is even though Dev comes up to this upper area and takes a little bit of control, Splash is just like, you know what? I've got a lot of lead, and I'm just going to push through. And if I lose one, no biggie. But like I said, that's I think where Splash is just having a full lockdown on this map right now, is that if Dev kills him once, he didn't really gain control because Splash has a lot of frags sitting up in his queue that Dev has to burn away, and 5-21 with not a lot of time left on the clock.
So Dev picked one up. He's still got some yellow. He ate a rocket, though. He's looking for Splash. Oh! But right through the pixel. Splash is right back on it, and that's what I'm talking about. Dev makes a frag, and he's like, all right, it's time to like kind of hold on to mid and hope I can get a good spawn frag out of it. And every single time, Splash turns the tables. 3 minutes, 30 seconds left. 26-6, and I know the last time I kind of glanced at the score, I was like, yeah, this is doable. I mean, Dev's got a few opportunities here, but they are very quickly fading away.
No, I think around the 5-minute mark, it was like, okay, this is a time for Dev to shine. It's time for him to get things going. But Splash is literally not taking the foot off the gas. He is constantly moving, shaking, dropping. And I thought we wouldn't use grenades. I thought that wasn't one of those weapons used in QuakeWorld, but Splash is using it very effective.
Oh, no. See? Yeah, you just want to line it. Because grenades are the one way you have to like kind of cover an area without having to be in there. Yeah, you can throw down a few nades, leave the room, hope that they're being flushed out into their way. And honestly, yeah, Splash's rocket work is just impeccable here. Really good shaft, really good rocket. I mean, we are in playoffs. Top 2 from each group going forward. We're going to see the relative skill for everybody just ramp up incredibly. So, Dev on the frag. Still a bit of red armor left. Not a lot. And he managed to get that last little piece of LG off. Just playing through the TPs. Nice. Yes. One more rocket. There it is. It's a mega? Nope. Okay, it was a red. Sorry. I think my audio's backwards. Yeah, because I think we're wearing different boots now. Got it. Oof. Yeah, all right, so Dev gets red spawn, but as you'll see, like, every spawn with rocket launcher in this map also lacks any kind of height advantage. All the mega, all the red, doesn't matter if your opponent is standing on a platform 10 feet above you.
I have the high ground, Anakin.
This is the truest example of that axiom in all of Quake. All right, but Dev coming up. He's got a good position. Splash is going to be kind of baiting him out, though, and sandbagging a little bit here. A minute and 20 seconds left. There's, nothing wrong with sandbagging at this point.
And there's no other map in QuakeWorld or in Quakes that has this type of verticality and this type of punishment, right?
Especially on the punishment side, because after this area of maps, i.e. 1995 through 6, even like user maps that came out after this were like, yeah, dead ends and maps? That's stupid. Tim Willits, you're an idiot. We can't be having dead ends in maps. That's the dumbest thing I've ever heard of. So yeah, after that, I mean, early examples would be Blood Run and Arrow Walk. But here, no, it's still being played for a reason. I mean, it keeps life interesting, even though literally sometimes you're just screwed.
So this isn't considered one of those maps you dick measure on. This isn't like players don't play this from a hey, I'm better than you.
You play it because it feels good to shoot people, or you've got a very big brain. Those are the two options.
I would agree with LocKtar on this.
DM4 was American McGee, yeah, but when they were doing the original Quake deathmatch maps, like, dead ends were perfectly acceptable, which is not something that stuck around very long, and neither is Dev on DM4. Splash taking map 1, and I heard some chat there. Is there anything other than GG? Last Blood wins, yeah. All right, well, it's going to be Blood Run up next, so let's get into it. This time it's Dev's pick. He's got to be feeling good about it now. It's got to be better. Oh, he does look good, though, doesn't he?
Yeah.
He looks amazing.
Dev took a good picture on that.
He did. It's the one that required the most touch-up because he got very expressive and creative. But I don't mind when he looks like that. I can live with that. That's fine. Let's get this show on the road.
Ooh, Mother Blood Run.
QTDM1 has a dead end. Okay, shut up. Technically, I guess. All right, Dev. He's got Mega, he's got Red. It's a good start, but it's really that second Red that ends up being much more important. And he's going to be attacking from below, but nice rocket jump. And Splash was a little bit slow on the uptake there, and there's first frag going to Dev. And
Dev sitting here down. I always think of this as the Mega area, and I believe this is the Mega area because they didn't put Mega in the hallway until much later on. So I'm just trying to make sure the bearings of Mother Blood Run. I'm like, oh, that's that back area in Quake Champions where they put in like a jump pad. Wouldn't that be cool to see if they did that in QuakeWorld? No. You do not mess with this map. This is the map that defined a generation of Quakers, and you do not touch this at all. The only thing that's been done to this map is the sponsorship logos that BPS did for QHLAN.
Yeah, the interesting thing is that this and Aerowalk are the maps that have been ported the most out of anything, I think, other than maybe Doom E1 M1. But you can get these maps in just about anything, but it remains true that these are just about the best versions of these maps, respectively, year over year.
There's a lot of strategic, a lot of strategy that goes into this. There's a lot of theory. Zorak was actually talking to a couple of the guys in the main area about the thought processes of, oh, well, these guys have been playing these maps for so many years.
Yeah.
What does that all look like? How do you learn? And
not a lot of surprises left, but they still find a way. And it makes the surprises even more surprising as a result. And here we have Dev actually maintaining a lead and looking for one of the hallmarks of Blood Run.
Oh, yes!
Spawn frags in mid, and it was a beautiful rocket jump for that attack. Nicely done.
Dev definitely, he's stepped the game up. He got himself into the match right at the beginning here. 5-on-2, 3 minutes down, and you know it's not a chokehold yet. But Mother Blood Run is definitely one of those maps where you do not want to let your opponent get a lead. Otherwise, you play the defensive game as the leader. You go, oh, I'm gonna go hide, and I can be the cooler of the map. Yeah. So definitely, Dev needs to play extremely aggressive, and if Splash wants to, he needs to start finding a way to either capture these kind of control points where these major items are, so he can get back on this board. You know.
Oh, nice.
But Dev is raining all sorts of holy hell down on him, and there's not been a chance for Splash to really get anything going. The spawn fragging and the constant pressure of the respawn is always there.
The damage is good, and Splash is managing to get a few ticks off on all of these mid spawns and taking Dev out of position enough that makes this fight on red a little bit dicey. Still doable though, but now this is where Splash has got to give it up a little bit. Just he's got red, he's got mega. Time to find a better spot for some of the spam. And yeah, he's tossing out the shaft and tossing out the nades. The damage is getting done. 11 health for Dev. Depending on the spawn, this could be very good for Splash. I'm gonna go find him actually. He's being fairly quiet here. He doesn't have rocket. Okay, yeah, go get yourself some rockets. Like, you died, you got him down to 11. He's gonna have a nice shaft. Looking for the finisher, not quite gonna get it. Is he gonna commit? No, okay.
Oh, great thought process on Dev there. He took a lot of damage up in that heavy armor, in the red armor, and he got pushed back with all that LG. He had basically no health left to himself.
Yeah, there are maps in QuakeWorld where it's like, all right, if I die, cool, maybe I get a better shot at it next time. On Blood Run, dying comes with a price. You could get a really bad string of spawns and really turn the map over. So Dev has a lot of incentive to stay alive here, more than most maps.
That's, like I said, Splash is now, he's gotten several of the heavy armors, and he's gotten a couple of the megas here in the last minute or so of the map. So we still a map here. It's not that it's over yet. We still got 5 minutes left to go here. Splash just trying to get something, just trying to get Dev to poke his head out around that corner. Nothing's happening, and Dev, there's no reason why he would. So Splash is gonna have to come up here in this upper area to lay down some rockets. It seems more or less like a spamming fest, but it's very strategic. These guys have been playing this game for many years. Nothing is ever just considered spam, but it's always a strategic move. Yeah. Good LG here on Dev. Dev's low. Is Splash going to actually push in? 73-51, gets mega. Waiting to see where Dev goes. If Dev's going to try and come up and get that red armor.
Yeah, he's about as well stacked as one can expect to get it now. So Dev really has a lot to gain just by easing back, taking up health where he can, slowing things down, looking for a better opportunity. Splash, on the meantime, he needs to be going berserk right now. He needs to find this frag. Dev, if he forces the fight outside of mid, it means that Splash can't get those free spawn frags, which sucks. And he really does need that right now.
Oh my god, this will be the third red armor that Splash has taken and has not been able to convert anything with it. Dev has been able to sneak away with all of this little health and get himself back up to a reasonable stack. Splash literally needs to start pushing.
Watch out. Yeah. Gotta look both ways before you cross the streets. The damage from Splash is good though. Good enough for Dev to leave the room, and again, he's not gonna want to fight in mid. Not where Splash has access to some of these spawns. But that means that Splash has got to hunt him down. Nice. Yeah, that's where you got to go quiet. Find a way to force a fight where somebody's going to die. LG here's good enough. I mean, Dev's trapped. But this is the exact opposite of what Splash wants. Oh, no! Okay, you found him. Check mid. We heard him at grenades. And he can push this. He can punish this red grab. Nice. One more rocket. Oh, there it is.
Oh, it's a suicide.
Don't look away! Don't look away!
Nice.
There you go. Keep it going. Keep it going.
Yeah, this Splash needs to constantly keep that foot on the pedal. Do not let Dev be a slippery little slope. He needs to constantly push.
It's like DM4, where once you make a frag, you better be just rocketing a spawn or two as soon as possible.
Just for the rarity that they do spawn next to you.
In QuakeWorld, it's not such a rarity. It's just kind of how it goes. Because DM4 is like what, 4 or 5 spawns? It's not a lot. 2 minutes 45 left. And Dev is being careful, but not careful enough to prevent some of these frags. And there's still a realm where Splash could get a really good string, but his time is running out. He's going to need a frag here to get another window in the next 30 seconds. Okay. Mid. Nothing at mid. Mid's all quiet, but we heard the TP. Splash can attack with the TP. Dev has no armor. Mid.
Oh, what
Where's
was
that?
that?
Oh, no, no. All right. No, that
Nice,
worked out well.
Nice.
Worked out well. You have Mega. You have Yellow. You don't need the red right now. You need frags.
Come on, Splash.
LG was picked up.
Eye on the,
Sneaky,
eye on the
sneaky.
prize.
Sneaky, sneaky. No railgun here.
Oh, isn't that sad? Now
Dev picked up. No, he already got the yellow, right?
Dev is definitely playing
No,
slip
he didn't.
now. He's playing the cooler now. He's just running.
He's
He's
going right
hiding.
back to yellow.
He's being quiet.
He's going to do yellow to mid here. No, he's not there yet. Okay. Oh, he didn't even pick up yellow.
Oh, yep.
Dev's hiding.
Dev went full hide. Oh, no, this is the problem with Bloodrun is now Splash is just pissed off. Oh, he's about it.
TP. Okay. Dev's showing enough respect here to, like, be a little bit concerned that I don't want to be giving the string away.
Yep.
It's only 5 frags.
That's right. That's right.
It's way too chancy, which means Splash has to get extra sneaky himself.
That's going to be hard. Oh.
Yellow, yeah. That little pause trying to gamble for that telefrag.
Yep.
Didn't go his way, though. He had to take a chance. Tried his best, and he failed. The lesson is, never try. Well,
excellent matchup here between Dev and Splash on these two maps. We're going to let Dev take it home for these last 40 seconds. Again, awesome job from Dev to play out, to play this smart, play Bloodrun exactly how you're supposed to from a cheeky mode. He got to the point where he's like, I might not be doing too well. I'm going to be a little quiet now. So that's nothing wrong with that. That's the way the map can be played. But we had a great time here.
All right, so that is going to wrap things up, and unfortunately that means that Dev is getting knocked out of the single... No, I'm sorry, this is all best of 5. Dev still has a chance. Dev's not dead yet. It could happen. It could happen. I want to believe. But Splash is going to be taking yet another map here, putting him on match point. All right.
No, we messed that up.
Huh? Splash got 2.
Who just won the last map?
Splash.
Yeah.
Yeah, Splash is up 2.
You want to put a bet on that?
Yes.
I'll bet you a beer.
Splash won DM4.
He won the first one.
And Splash won Bloodrun.
Dev just won Bloodrun.
Oh, wait, am I that tired? Oh, is it really still best of 3? That's fine. Oh, okay. Damn. Okay, I am out of it apparently.
Twitch, I
was gonna buy you a beer anyway.
All right. I like beer.
All right.
So is this best of 3 or best of 5?
That's a good question, actually. Okay, it's best of 5. Okay. I will tell them.
Do they, so they are tossing. Okay, so
right.
so wait, we got. They're typing. Skull Def.
Yeah, so
I'm supposed to toss first.
No. None of this matters because it's BO5.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I like how the production casters are the ones that are
because
telling,
we have to know.
Do we
allegedly?
Do we really have to know?
We never do, but we do. It would benefit us if we knew. Yeah.
Do we? The tournament admin AK says it's best of 3.
Okay.
That's
so
what I
it is
thought
best
as well.
of 3 then. Okay, fine.
This is round 32.
Fine.
BO3.
All right.
Until round 8. Well, this is what happens when.
Here's the secret. Nobody actually knows.
When Boov is sitting here in the caster chair, and it's just like, yeah, I don't have to worry about that.
So no, Fairy, I wasn't wrong. I was right the first time. My mistake is just believing. All right, so no, they're going to be going into a third map.
Oh, that's right.
So they're
That's
tossing.
right. Tiebreak.
Yeah. All right, DM6, Skull gone. Toss DM2. So
Wait, have you guys actually said DM2's name?
Claustrophobopolis, yeah.
No, yeah, but you guys haven't been saying that. You've been just all straight.
Because
DM2.
it's a hard thing to say, Boo.
Okay, so we need to have Twitch chat. I will find a way and some opportunity to get LocKtar to tell us how to properly pronounce DM2's official name.
All right.
Ooh,
All right.
are we going to Aerowalk?
Our first Aerowalk duel of the day. Okay.
I
all right.
like Aerowalk. Aerowalk's legit, hands down. Hands down, some of the awesome stuff. Thank you, Twitch chat, for keeping us honest. You guys are always paying attention.
Which means that
some of us are running on negative hours of sleep, so it is what it is.
Here we go.
Just make sure you give an opportunity to give Jahar a big handy. Yeah. I'm sorry. Give him a big thank you for all the work that he's put in.
Yeah. How about that?
But if you want to give him a handy, there's nothing wrong with that too.
Nothing wrong with that. All right, here we go. Devon Splash on Aerowalk.
This shit's gonna be fast. I don't know.
I don't know.
Literally don't know if I'm gonna be able to keep up with
DM4
this.
was a little weird for them. Blood Run was a little weird for them. I think this is gonna be weird as well.
This alone, this map is one of those maps for newer players that literally can tilt you off the edge of the cliff. From the standpoint of sometimes there's nothing you can do.
If you want to hurt and walk funny for a while, yeah, definitely call Arrow versus an experienced player.
Yeah, they will.
So Dev, I appreciate what he's doing here, trying to defend this red, but he's lost his armor here. He's got okay timing on the red.
He's gonna take his own self-damage and bring himself down lower. But maybe it works out. Maybe he's trying to play big brain mode and trying to get it. Never mind.
Okay, pretty smart from Splash, actually. I mean, it wasn't going to be a big stack v stack, and risking walking into a rocket is never fun. So just shaft on shaft, mano y mano,
baby!
And that is how you open up Aerowalk.
Wow. Yeah, this is one of those things where the spawn fragging is just absolutely insane. You've seen Splash there. As soon as he killed Dev, he immediately pointed his rocket at one of the spawn points. If he was a half second, like a little later, he would have had him instantly. But I don't know if Dev was trying to slow spawn, but it is what it is. 4-0 at 8 minutes. We are just hitting the not even hitting stride here on what Aerowalk can bring for us. Dev in that back corner area used for the 2v2s where the quad was spawning. Splash is getting good rockets from Dev. Dev is just punishing him, trying to keep him away, keeping him at bay.
This teleporter play was really, really good. Splash is now just leaking damage everywhere and just begging for scraps as far as health goes. He's able to get some yellow here at least, but Dev is fully stacked up. Splash has to stay back, and really this is costing him more time. Like a fresh spawn would be better right now. At least he's able to take Dev away from red, kind of lure him away from the area. So if red was up, then he could have gotten that spawn and got it already, but it wasn't up just yet, which is another reason on Aerowalk to drag out a fight as much as possible. If you know the timing, then you can strategically die when you want to. Dr. Kevorkian approves this message.
Now I'm loving to see that Dev is just locked down that red armor. He is trying to play to the strength of the map and trying to keep Splash away from everything. But again, it's one of those situations here. Dev jumps out, just gets right in his face, and starts to LG him down right over the Mega. Splash not having anything to really fall back to. He's just got his LG. He's going to have finally now the rockets. He's trying to find if he knows what that timing is for Mega, but it isn't up. So all we can do is wait, and if he just looks to his left, if he just knows, he's just looking, waiting. Is he there? Dev is just being so smart. Drops down. He should be able to fall back onto this Mega. Dev should have it. Oh, he fell down.
Oh, wow.
No, he gets...
How did that fight go so poorly? He's able to get the red armor spawn, but it's not up yet. Dev still has some health, still has some armor. And rockets himself. You gotta be careful there.
Stop shooting the edge.
You're not playing for Brazil anymore with 90 ping.
Yeah, because if he was in Brazil, and that would have been like, that would totally.
Yeah, edge rockets are one of the biggest things that changed with latency. All right, but 5-4 here. Dev playing from just one down.
I do like the quiet like that Dev plays with. Like the idea of trying to be silent in a silent game that has no fucking footsteps. Like, just walk around.
That was one of the things Thresh hated most about Quake 2. Footsteps.
Well, once you learn about just listening for very specific things in map, and all of a sudden you hear clomp, 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 who's ready for a fight, then, you know, it is what it is. But,
the LG is just going so sideways here for both of them at moments.
Oh God, a mutual! What?
Last rocket. Good denial of the Mega, but it didn't end up helping him much.
Yeah, but he denied that freaking Mega. Splash can't have it. Splash might have used it all out. Oh my God, a no-look rocket?
Yeah,
what are you talking about, Dev? Stop
On Aerowalk, if you've got more than 10 rockets, you're playing wrong. You just need to keep firing.
Yeah, that's in the 2v2. It was just like it felt like they didn't stop shooting rockets.
Nope.
Oh, Dev, what are you doing? Why would you do that? Why would you do that? There was no benefit to that. Well, there's really no benefit to that.
Yeah. So Splash back in charge. Going to be focused on the red armor here in a moment, but he's looking for Dev crossing the map to punish him first.
Oh, good tickle at LG across to get to that teleporter, knowing that he was
him
back.
Through the
That's right, giving you the speed that you need. Oh, perfect read from Splash. Drops a freaking rocket right at that teleporter exit, jumps across, grabs his Mega.
It was going to be really dangerous for Dev to approach that Mega out of TP anyway. Splash is doing a very good job of really limiting Dev's options.
Yeah, now you can see we're at 8-6, 4 minutes left. The game is still, you know,
this is actually an incredibly low-scoring Aerowalk. And there are these moments, like you mentioned, where they both go a little bit quiet. Where generally this map is like, I'm the 800-pound gorilla, I've got the stack, you're going to hear me everywhere and you won't be able to do anything about it. But at the end of that, Dev is able to steal away a red, so Splash has to respect it. Backing off just a little bit here. Somebody's going to walk into just a blind rocket.
Yeah, that's where the rocket spam is, right? If you keep firing rockets, Splash took damage, so you get
it's worth it, yeah.
It's like if you just keep firing rockets, there's going to be an opportunity where your opponent is going to like try and move around the map to get to point A to point B, and that rocket's going to land. So, like you said, if you got a lot of rockets, why not use them? Because you're going to die without them. You're really just giving your opponent more rockets to shoot at you. Oh, this good pickup from Splash, but it doesn't matter. The LG is excellent on Dev. Absolutely catching here on the Mega side. Splash suicides himself, brings us down to 4, now 5. Dev is still leading, still kicking ass and taking names. But Dev can continue to hold these angles, dropping those rockets on all these basically exits of Aerowalk. Splash has just got to get that LG going, and right now that's probably his weakest point. Oh God, direct! Thank you very much.
Almost gone with the shotgun.
Excellent job, Splash, on 2 kills back to back. He needs to find a way to continue to rake these kills in because the time is slipping. And Dev can not really hide in this map, but he can be a little quiet and be a little cheeky if he so chooses. So I think that's what's happening right now. Is Splash is just listening, trying to find out where he's at. He's still rocking around with the red armor. Mega's not going to get it up.
This is incredible, the fact that he hasn't been able to find him for so long on Aerowalk of all maps. 2 minutes left, 3 frags, and he's having trouble tracking the guy down. How sneaky can you be? All right, Dev. It's going to be caught at red? Question mark? Well, caught's not quite the word. Splash is still just clawing at the door.
Yeah, it's rockets back forward. Rockets back forward. Rockets back forward.
And I like that he went past the yellow, so if he got pushed back onto the yellow, he would get the pickup automatically.
Yep. The big brain moves. Oh, he did move! Oh shit, Dev just dropped straight down. I think this could be the end. Dev played that so sneaky, and Splash came out of the teleporter expecting Dev to have been around a corner or had pushed forward, and Dev was right behind him.
Slow spawning out of Dev now.
Yep.
I mean, okay, 3 frags, yeah. It's rough having to slow spawn like a whole minute away.
Well, you know.
I mean, because at some point it's a real detriment, because during that interval your opponent has a better time to like look at spawns, to get 3 stacked up, to get some health. It's not so great at certain points, and like here you die again.
Oh shit, we're almost there.
And he doesn't slow spawn that time. He doesn't slow spawn at 30 seconds, but he does slow spawn at 1 minute. Okay, Dev.
Oh my god, splash! The other thing is like you have 20 seconds. This is an opportunity. This could be the changeover. 15 seconds. 1.
10 seconds
Oh,
left,
it's a
and
mutual.
It's going to be a mutual. Splash is able to drop down.
Now he's going to go
2
quiet.
seconds to
Splash,
Mega.
you have to find him. You have to run. Splash, find him.
No time for any stacks.
Splash!
It's got to happen, and it doesn't. It's going to be Dev taking it 2-1. Right? Dev took it 2-1.
I don't know. You should probably look at Twitch chat. They're probably more in tune to who won the game than you are.
Probably. Good job.
Excellent job, Dev. Wow, that was an amazing match between Splash and Dev. So we say goodbye to Splash. He gets to go up to the kiosk and get himself a beer. Dev
single elimination. Oh my god.
Dev on the flip side has to get ready for his next match. Yeah. So again, Blood Run was awesome. I loved how Dev played slow. He played quiet. It's the frustrating piece that you, as an opponent, you're just like, you just want to choke their face because you're like, why do you got to do that? Why can't you just come at me, bro? Nope. No, and then Airwalk. I thought Airwalk could have been a lot more frags. Like that's what we've watched matches where the people are in the 30s and 40s, and you're just like, but they played it really.
Yeah.
I think they were playing it from the perspective of very, very mutual respect, shooting the lanes, but not committing, not pushing, not trying to give that opponent that.
Because every time you shoot, you're giving your opponent information, and these guys have been playing so long, a lot of it is based on that just level of information. So you go quiet, information goes away, and we've seen so many times sneaky plays is changing entire maps. But here, it was real touch and go, and Splash is gone. So I think I'm going to send you back down to where you came from.
Okay.
And get some order back in our lives and put things back the way they were.
Thanks for hanging out with me, Twitch chat. Say hi to Andy for me. Make sure you follow Sudden Death TV on Twitch and Twitter. And make sure you give Jahar a big old follow on all his social media.
Or just a normal size follow. We'll be right back. It'll be Blaze and Carapace coming up next.
Oh, fuck. Quad bore. No. Oh. Whew. Welcome to QHLAN. Men alltså vem är här med en lille gubbe med tjej? Shout Knight. Ska vi inte döda han gubbe? Kurir, ja. Vad är det här? Vad är det för hemsida? Lät den här typ? Fan, jag trycker på allt jag har. Hoofstar. Double Edge. Ja, där kör vi. Ja, men vad fan är det här för jävla spel? Det går inte att göra något. Gubben tar ju ingenting.
Sopa, harit sopa, harit sopa, harit sopa.
we are getting properly into our round of 16. I need to take a look at the brackets here and see who we are waving goodbye to. But before that happens, we've actually got what you're all here for. Another match. It's going to be Blaze. It's going to be Carapace, and I'm rejoined by Andy. How you doing?
I'm doing well. I had some food.
Hey,
and
that's very nice.
A change of clothes, and yeah.
Yeah, looking good. Yeah, looking real good. All right. Let's go ahead and get into this match because they jumped in immediately after Dev and Splash. Again, goodbye to Splash. But these guys are ready to go. I think it's actually going to be DM2.
Yeah, that's crazy. First map pick for Carapace was DM2. Okay.
It was his pick?
Yeah.
All right. People can learn, I guess.
That's interesting, but cool.
All right, we're going to let them know that we are set, and indeed we are. Let's get some rockets in here. Oh, yeah, we'll take that away. Where am I at? Go away. There we go. Oh, buttons.
So many buttons.
There are too many buttons, honestly. All right. Okay, they readying up?
Carapace is ready.
All right. There we are, cool.
DM2.
So, yeah, here they are meeting around into the playoffs. This surely can't be a blowout either way, right?
No, but I'm curious. I mean, I hope they know that it's a best of 3.
So, okay, so now update me, because it's changed a few times.
Yeah, so I thought it was best of 5. So when I got the players, I told them best of 5, but Dev is sitting next to Dope Skills.
Right.
And Dope Skills corrected me and said that it's best of 3.
Okay.
So that's why I'm curious about this pick from Carapace, because he's a monster on DM4.
Mm-hmm.
And Blaze is not. So if I were Carapace, I would go for DM4, right?
Right.
But he went for DM2, and yeah. Right now.
Meanwhile, they are playing, you know, like
they are, but someone is saying lame tactic by Carapace. All right.
This is why he picked it. He learned a new trick. Oh, what's the chat? Shout out to Razor.
Oh, so Razor must have told Carapace to do this. What is Blaze doing? Does he even know? Alright, he's spamming the exit. So I guess he has an idea. Well, the thing is, in one way, this makes sense. He doesn't have a red.
Yeah, which is rare on DM2.
Yeah, and he has no way to get to a red without facing Blaze. But is he going for an overtime here, or like what's the play here? There has to be an end goal, right? There has to be a thought behind this, and not just shout out to Razor.
Okay. And Razor's bide through into round 2 against Zorak, so I guess he's just chilling and waiting, maybe. Or did they already finish? What's going on?
Ah, he's I might have said
and
camp tally at start.
So what is Blaze doing in this time?
He's coming to exit. All right, so Carapace leaving would be a mistake at this point. There's no way for him to open these bars. Like, he's not getting out of here. The only way out is through this teleporter. And yeah, Blaze was spamming that. Now Blaze is gonna. Blaze has both the megas. I mean, well, it gives you some time to do things. Because
I'll just update brackets. It's all good.
He's trying to lob some grenades in there, and then spam the exit. But Carapace, he's not reacting.
So why would Razor tell him this? Is there a feud? Is he trying to piss him off?
Oh, Carapace just left.
He did a thing?
He left. But now he doesn't have anything. He doesn't have a mega. Now he's gonna get a red. But Blaze has both the megas. Carapace is not gonna win this fight, I don't think. Razor, he did not do Carapace a favor.
Well, now it's more like an actual game. So there's that.
To be honest, he just swapped places, so now he's camping back here instead. But Blaze is coming in, trying to go for the kill. He knows that he has the mega. Carapace does not. Oh, guess where Carapace is going?
Of course.
All right. Well, I'm glad I decided to cast this one. Boom.
Yeah, I'm glad you're back. Yeah.
All right. Well, this could get exciting 5 minutes from now. So how's your day?
Oh, it's been a day. 1v1 is a little bit more chill. Somewhat easier to get people in servers. Yeah, things have been on schedule for the most part. People have been rolling in at pretty much the expected time. I think 4v4 will be interesting because it is an earlier tournament and people will be tired and not want to roll in immediately, but it is also the tournament that has a lot of the hype built into it, so we're going to be seeing some groggy players in the morning. But I'm not worried about that because I'm going to take a little nap while these guys are playing.
Right. Like, he just copy-pasted what he did before 2 minutes ago and did the same now. So he's probably going to pick something up here, then leave and go back to telling.
Razor was like I said, do it at the beginning, not the entire map.
Right. Something about Farm 4 though. So of course, interesting QuakeWorld is like split. Some people really like 2-on-2. Some people really like 1-on-1. Almost everyone loves Farm 4.
Yeah.
So for the tournament tomorrow, I believe the entire LAN is gonna play that. So everyone is gonna play that. Oh, he actually sticks around for a fight here in Blaze. Okay, so is Blaze getting a little bit impatient, maybe? He needs to be careful.
Yeah.
It's still 0-0, even though Carapace has this weird playstyle right now.
Like I said, this is the platonic ideal of a Quake map.
Yeah.
Oh, there's movement. Playing Quake Strike now.
Now he's setting up an ambush. What does Blaze think that he's doing? Alright, let's watch Blaze. Is he gonna get surprised?
They fired a rocket at each other. We have a fight. They're shooting in each other's rough direction.
Yeah. General direction, just like if we open like the
oh shit! What is this? What are you doing?
This is a radar. This is a radar.
Oh!
All right, maybe. Well, one rocket hit, and now we reset.
Beautiful.
I mean, the last minute is gonna be
Yeah.
amazing. We just have to get there.
I have your word on that, do I? All right.
I mean, unless both of them are trying to go for an overtime just for the heck of it, but
The self-damage for the health pack. Okay.
this is all Razor's fault.
Yeah. You can send your hate mail to him.
Did he lose his game, Razor?
Let me check. I should have that up. He's buyed into round 2 against Zorak, so
He's gonna lose his game.
Whoa! All right. You can't get pre-tilted though.
Oh, nice shot from Blaze. He has all the nails. LocKtar would be proud. Oh, Carapace picks up the red mid-fight. Oh, he fell into the lava as well. He's down to 6. Oh, he does die.
This.
Oh no. All right, well now he has to hunt.
fight.
Yep.
No, what are you doing?
More lava bats. Oh, and the spawn frag as well. Oh, Carapace. Well, all that waiting. Now you are down 2-1. No, actually, negative one.
Okay, Kara.
And I mean, the issue now is that now you don't have a lot of time to work this deficit, right? Like you need to get back into this game, and now you only have 2 minutes to do so. All right, here he comes. This might be actually the fight to define the entire game, and Blaze is gonna win that. And now they're actually correct, by the way. It's so weird.
Link is like, this is not how you play QuakeWorld.
Oh, carapace!
And we should know because Link is the best DM6 player of all time.
Oh man.
Link will be like, your problem was you stopped camping.
Yeah, that's what he's gonna say.
Everything was downhill from there.
Yeah. 5 to -1. 1 minute and 40 seconds. Carapace, do you have a miracle up your sleeve? Like, and Blaze is probably gonna pick CT and DM3 after this. I wonder how Carapace responds to that. And also, it's a best of 3. I think.
The last one was BO3. Okay.
And it's still the same.
I'm gonna
Is it the same
ask.
round?
I'm gonna ask.
Is it the same round?
No, this is round 16. There we go. Gonna get word of God.
Yeah.
God is German. God is German and lives in Barcelona. Oh, Kara goes down. All right.
Nice defense from Blaze. You know. Yeah.
Oh, Chad is loving this one. I'm loving it a little bit less. Just a smidge. Just because, yeah, after 2 lava deaths, things just somehow got worse from there.
Yeah. I mean, I would have loved it if they kept doing it until the 9th minute, right? So the last minute is all about, like, who's going to win and maybe an overtime. But now, this isn't even interesting anymore. Blaze has won this. There's nothing Carapace can do. And he just wasted map number 1. Dude, and it's all because of Razor.
And it's all because of Razor, who, according to you, is going to lose to Zorak.
Well, only because he caused this. So now it is.
Ah, yeah, okay. That's not how that works. Well,
Right, well,
5 to -1. Blaze takes map 1 of a number of maps. Yeah, and according to him, Razor said, do it at the beginning.
Yeah. Not for 8 minutes. Oh, we're going to Bravado.
All right. Sure we are. That's even more sensible. All right, Bravado time. I know what the wiki says. LAN parties are ephemeral and subject to change. We'll see if Carapace knows that.
Yeah, right.
Very interested to find out.
Oh, that would suck if you think it's best of 5 and then take DM.
Yeah, it would be funny, wasn't it? Wouldn't it? Yeah.
And then he loses this and he's out.
All right, so to kick things off, looking for first blood here on Bravado, and that usually doesn't take that long, not compared to DM2, certainly. Some damage already. Carapace having to fire from down below, and it's going to be Carapace getting frag 1, which means, yeah, I've got to switch my shit.
Every game, apparently. Every map. Every map.
I feel like I'm being gaslit by this stuff.
Alright, that's a mute. 2 to 1. Favor of Carapace. 2 to 2.
Alright. So still a bit of armor. A little bit light on the health though. Shaft is going to be dangerous. 3 seconds to Mega, but that's always a tough corner to push up into. But there it is from Kara.
Mega was up.
Yeah, he left it.
Oh, what a shot.
And yes, it is possible, like, all right, I'm going to leave it and come back for it, but depending on the map and depending on the spawns,
Yeah,
that could just means you're forcing your opponent to pick it up.
Still up. Now he gave it away.
Okay, this is best of 3,
Oh boy.
according to God.
Alright. Carapace. You better win this.
Or you'll get knocked out of a single elimination bracket
Yeah,
because of
like, what a way to
Razor.
lose,
Yeah.
right?
Of course, that assumes that he wouldn't have lost DM2 anyway. No, he wouldn't have picked DM2 is what you're saying. He would have done 4.
Yeah.
Yeah. Ugh.
So maybe in his head, he's like, well, I'll pick DM2 first, and then DM4 if things go bad.
Hats on a little too tight.
But so far, so good on this Bravado.
It's a narrow lead, however, and they are going relatively quiet.
He's got the Mega though, so he's in a good position.
On this map, I'm used to every 20 seconds on the red being a massive spam fest. And carapace dropped. Oh no.
Blaze actually got the pick up there. Oh, but he got stuck in the corner. Oh, nice. Alright, so another one for carapace. Just barely dodges that grenade. Alright, Mega spawning as well. Gets the kill there, and then the Mega. Alright, looking pretty good for carapace, so maybe the DM2 didn't hurt him as much as it potentially could have.
A little, yeah. A couple seconds early there, and on Bravado especially, that can be so dangerous, being 2 seconds early on red. Gonna get bounced off into mid so quickly, but carapace still takes some damage, still gets the frag. Already some grenades coming out over the top, and Blaze actually got really clever with his positioning. Really great rocket out of carapace in response, though.
Yeah. Carapace playing really well here. I wasn't sure about his Bravado skills. I haven't seen him play it too much. But I do know that Blaze is pretty good at it.
Yeah.
Right.
He's not as aggressive on some of these reds as might be justified. He is playing with just the yellow, but alright, he's just pushing it on the red. There it is, but he drops immediately down, and his recovery from the red is always disastrous. 6 minutes to play, and carapace is out of armor at least. And yeah, so Blaze, he got away from that fight alive, and what that should mean is restack on yellow, restack on regular health, and then definitely secure the next red.
Oh, nice. That was very close. But now he's got the red, he's got the Mega is gone, the red is gone, but the red is spawning. 11-2.
Blaze knows he's not playing 2v2, right? Like, he doesn't have to die like this. He's throwing himself into a lot of these fights.
Still 5.5 minutes to go, though, so anything can happen on Bravado. Nice. Oh, that's a dangerous rocket jump, though. Blaze is going to catch him. Did not get fooled that time.
Still 16 seconds to Mega. And yeah, this is where Blaze needs to be extra aware of where carapace is. Like, even more than securing this red, even like...
tough position for Blaze. Red and Mega spawning at the same time, so he had to give away the Mega.
But what's his routing like for the actual attack? And carapace just stuffs him in a hole and keeps him there. Carapace looking for a sniper shot with the rocket.
Red is
tossing one
5
down
seconds from
to
that.
red.
Perfect play.
Yeah.
Perfect play.
And so far, carapace's attacks on the red have been much more effective. He hasn't had to that often. He's been in control most of the map. But it's not taking him a lot of time to get back there. Yeah.
Mega. Oh, he desperately needed that Mega. Down to 82 HP now. Would have been dead. The red was picked up by Blaze.
Only 4 minutes and 10 frags. I mean, it's doable. It doesn't feel like it because of the pace that they've been playing, but you can go on a tear on Bravado.
Well, you can tell that carapace is slowing things down now. So he timed that Mega perfectly, but he's not making noise.
Yeah, it is harder to hide on this map, but it is doable. He's in the trees! He's in the trees!
Oh man, what a kill. Oh, what a frag from carapace. So sneaky. That was beautiful, and now that should maybe be curtains for this map. Of course, Blaze is going to continue trying and try to speed up at 3 minutes. I mean, technically doable, but carapace, as we've seen, he can play defensively as well and set up ambushes, traps, and whatnot.
So now, you know, how quickly is DM4 going to get tossed for the tiebreaker?
Oh, immediately.
Maybe he got tired of it after all these years. Maybe he's DM4'd his last DM4.
So what would it be like? A toss on CTN from carapace, a toss on DM4. Ooh, but there's a shifter in there as well. No, skull.
Right.
Yeah, carapace needs to drop skull and CTN. So maybe Airwalk? I'm not sure.
Yeah.
17-4, 2 minutes remaining. Blaze has the red, but not really finding the kills. There's one. Needs to spawn frag. He's gonna get it as well. 16-5, 11 frags behind. Oh! Okay, carapace needs to be careful here. Don't give away too much for free.
Yeah, it's a good stack for Blaze now. Not great damage on that close range fight, and Blaze is now having to chase. And see, that's the thing, is that anytime that Carapace is vulnerable at the red, Blaze's approach of attack is a little sketchy. Now he's early on this red, so that kind of lets the foot off the gas in terms of the spawn frags. I guess Blaze heard the frag, or didn't hear the spawn frag, the spawn immediately.
Yeah.
Just decided to wait. Carapace is still all in on this fight, okay. Showing us that he's still serious about this after DM2.
Yeah, 1 minute. Should be all over now. Blaze, he had a push, but Carapace with 1 or 2 good fights, which just left Blaze 2 damage to really hunt for spawn frags.
Yeah.
Blaze now with a massive stack, that mega and red, but it's too little time.
Oof.
Yeah, the super nail gun, it's strong if you can connect with every single nail, but that is difficult.
Yeah. That's going to wrap things up for Bravado, and a very respectable Bravado. It wasn't a complete meme fest, at least.
No, and I like how Carapace changed his playstyle mid-game.
Yeah.
He went from jumping around, making a lot of noise, and then he probably felt like, okay, I need to be careful now, or otherwise I might lose. And at that point, he started hiding and then set up that ambush at the lift, and probably what won in the game. 3 seconds, 17-8. It's gonna be the final score. Carapace wins.
Which means we'll be looking for tosses on a tiebreaker.
Did he type that like before the game was over? How quick was that?
He's got an auto bind for it. Yeah.
Yes. Yeah. All right. So he has to drop Skull. I think he wants to drop CTN, maybe. So DM6. Airwalk, perhaps. Carapace is strong on CTN, though.
Yep,
yeah,
there
so
it is.
there goes DM4. I'm hearing static.
Yeah. Cable wrapped a little bit, maybe. Whoa, what is going on? The lightning gun is infecting the headsets. I don't know if that's audible in the stream. It's really interesting. It's not bad. I mean, obviously it's bad, but it's not the worst thing.
Yeah.
Alright, I'm gonna do something real quick.
Oh, Blaze tosses arrow.
Alright, we should be back.
Alright.
Was dealing with some audio. Should be good. Let me know if there's anything wrong, but yes, here we are on
DM6.
DM6.
So, indeed, Carapace did not want to play CTN, and of course, DM4 and Skull also dropped. Airwalk was also dropped, and on DM6 we are. Carapace with the first 2 frags.
Oh, wow. That's some aggression, though, very early on.
So whenever you talk to Locust about DM6, he says that just don't go for the mega. Don't ever go for the mega. If you have the red and you have a lightning gun, don't even risk it. But Carapace did, and it almost he's going for it again.
And that fight was a little bit more of Mom says it's my turn on the LG.
Yeah. He got the mega, but it's on a timer again because he lost it. He's gonna get the red. Let's see if he goes back to the mega and tries to play the very aggressive game. He just might because it's Carapace, and apparently he'll do anything.
Anything. Including toss a whole ass map.
Yep.
For the lulz. Alright, but yeah, this is a great stack. He's light on rockets, but a few cells to work with.
Oh, I don't think he meant to pick up that red. He almost had a full red. He could have saved it for like post-fight.
I think he was hoping that Blaze is going to go around the corner very quickly and give him this fight. There we go. Give me your backpack. Only 7 rockets. Rock. Cheapskate.
Oh, nice. Oh, 2 nice rockets from Blaze, but the immediate pickup on the red, and
yeah, good timing on that rebound there.
Yeah, but the mega and red are gonna spawn at the same time. Carapace looks to be waiting for the mega. Could mean that he gives up the red. Or? Oh no, Blaze has no idea. Blaze has no idea.
And Carapace is alright with that. Happy to have his full stack. Not worry about much. But at the same time, Blaze really does have to push at some point here. This isn't a tight game or down by 1. He's down by 5. He's got to force a fight.
Yeah, and it's DM6 as well, so it's so difficult to break. Once someone has this kind
taking lessons from Link, what's going on? Alright, so of course Carapace does what you could do on DM6 as soon as you take any damage, free red.
Yep.
And he was quick enough moving through mid that Blaze might not have Oh!
Styling. Oh man. The swag on this kid. This military man, this tail gunner on a Swedish tank. And now what? Trying to time a rocket. He knows that he gave up the red, but he has almost a full red himself, so he's gonna go for the mega instead. But that's a red for Blaze. Maybe an opportunity if he gets a good fight. Where is Blaze? Alright, they're gonna fade. Oh! He's right there!
Yeah, he's
right there!
He's got the red. Alright, Kara's waiting.
He's right there on the right.
Quiet. Oh!
Oh, still though. Great fight from Blaze. I thought
Blaze
that was
must have a lower FOV.
Yeah.
We're playing 4-3, yeah.
Oh, nice. Okay. Okay. That's another one.
Oh, shit.
This could be a third. Oh, you gotta... Yeah.
It should be, but it's going to do a bit of damage. Blaze has to take a bit of a pause. There's not a lot of health in the red armor room. There's a bit coming out, but...
Uh-oh.
Oh, boy.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, he's back at the red.
And that's a mega for Blaze as well.
Blaze... Okay. He's got timing on the red, so he's not too worried about coming back in on time. Knowing that Kara's already there.
Alright, so that means Kara has the lightning gun now. Oh, some rocket jumps from Blaze as well. Trying to come in with speed, but perfectly timed rocket from Carapace.
Blaze is being aggressive here.
He's still down one frag, but he's got loads of time. Oh, the float from Carapace with the lightning gun. All of that stack is now gone. And that's a red for Carapace. He just turned it around just like that. Being careful about the edges, Carapace is. this, of course, is the locust position.
You'll find it on page 83 of the Kama Sutra.
Yeah, of the Kama Sutra.
Out of rockets, yeah, he's not just bluffing. It's all shaft all day, and only 5 rockets taken away from that, but that gives him a 2-frag lead, but he ran right into it.
I like the idea.
He was desperate after that, yeah.
He knew he had to get back. And he didn't hear the spawn of Blaze, so he had to spawn on the other side of the map. So I like the idea, but it was just a little bit too late.
And you're really just playing the odds at that point.
Yeah. Blaze doing the smart thing here. He's saving the red. So he's trying to get a fight here, take some damage, and then go back. And grab the red.
Alright, this is Blaze's time. Oh, Carapace is running out with it, and Billy's just didn't have the trigger finger on the rockets quickly enough. I think he got some damage off, but he's running out of time. Alright, but time to wait for this red. 10 seconds to Mega. If he knows
I don't
that
think
at all.
he dares to go for that.
Well, no, not go for it, but try to get some grenades up there. Oh, I'm sorry. No, he's out of rockets. It's going to be all shaft. Alright, you got to pick that up for 4 points. A little closer. Carapace doesn't need to be doing this, honestly.
No.
Like,
and I don't think he's gonna commit to a fight either. I think he's okay with trading a little bit, but he's not gonna commit. Oh, never mind, actually. He's gonna die here, potentially, yep. Oh, that spawn, though.
Yeah.
That spawn. Blaze is going for the Mega instead. He's gonna miss out on the red, though. I'm not sure I like this.
And the Mega.
And the Mega, apparently. Well, it's still up, but...
Getting caught trying to drop the TP is so dangerous, though. Makes me nervous, but...
We're tied, though.
Yep.
Oh, nice rocket. Oh, no! He didn't want to get, you know, into that teleporter. He would have won that fight if he didn't step through.
He still hurt him a lot, even with this red getting picked up.
This is not a fight that Blaze can win. Oh, Carapace. Oh, wow. He smelled blood in the water. He's going to get a spawn frag as well. Not a second one. That's one up there. Red is spawning in 2 seconds. He's going to try to hurry. Blaze is going to get the pickup. And Blaze, is he going to make it out of there? Yes, he is. Now he needs a gun, though. He needs a gun. He doesn't have a weapon. So that's a problem for Blaze. Oh, now he got the rocket launcher from the red room.
I'm incredibly impressed with that from Carapace. He didn't need to push there.
Right. Oh, what? Oh, that's a pixel perfect shot.
Yeah.
It's so easy to hit the ledge. 1.5 minutes. 9-6 for Carapace. And he's got the Mega, so there's no reason for him to ever leave this area.
Yeah.
That's a fake dropped sound that he just did.
Blaze has got to figure it out, though. Yeah.
Yeah, let's swap over to Blaze. He needs to do something. He's down 3. That's not a Mega. Carapace still has it. He heard the spawn of something, and he was just praying it was the Mega, but it wasn't.
Carapace jumping over the hole.
Yeah, he's toying with him at this point. And the nail gun. Oh, feels bad.
Yeah, it feels like nails.
Alright, the Mega will spawn in 5 seconds. Blaze has no idea, of course. But it is. Alright, he's gonna go back. Now you need to go into the Mega room, grab it, and here's his shot. He's got 1 shot. He needs a kill and then 2 spawn frags. That's all he can do. And Carapace, is he hiding? Yep.
Yep. Classic.
Yep. I don't think he's gonna find him. Oh, he's right there. He's right there. No.
He's not gonna.
He's going the wrong way.
He's gonna check. He's gonna check. Yeah.
Oh, what's up? Didn't even fire back, but he didn't need to.
Oh, there's the GG's out.
All right, Carapace.
Yeah. He, even after throwing DM2, Hotter than I've seen any map get thrown.
Yeah, that was
ever
an
before.
odd game.
Oh, what a good shit. But better than the first map promised, at least. So I'm really thankful and happy about that.
Razor,
Yeah.
why?
I think you're only sad because you didn't get to see him play DM4, but I think moving into the round of 8, that's going to have to be his first pick. No more bets, no more stupid pranks.
Yeah. Can't keep
We're watching
doing that.
Yeah. All right, but I think we've got Boov down below, back where he belongs, with someone very special indeed.
Pick up. Yeah. Yep. Buttons. Boov to the max here. I happened to pull Blood Dog out before his match, so I just wanted to do a quick interview before his match, just to kind of give him a heads up of what's happening here on the couch. We've been doing a bunch of interviews with all the players here at QHLAN. And Blood Dog, what started you with Quake? What got you into the scene?
Interesting question. Yeah. I started playing Doom and Doom 2 on my PC back in the early 90s. And I played Doom 2 on BBSs online back before kind of the internet took off. Just with your modem, you dial up, and then people would play from your city. And we were just looking forward to Quake coming out. And when it came out, we all kind of moved over to Quake. And so I started back when it really, the Q test back in 95 or 96, and just carried over since then.
So a true original player. Like, did you happen to... How did you get Quake? Did you buy it through the magazine? Did you go to a store?
I went to a store. I got the CD, which it's been a long time, but I think it was like the shareware. Then you had to unlock it with a key or something. So yeah, really the original days.
Wow.
Yeah.
So that's something that so Twitch viewers, you might not understand like why you have a true veteran of the game when you start hearing about Q test, like the stuff that you would read on the wiki pages or on internet forums. Like this is kind of a specialty to have an attendee here at QHLAN that has that kind of experience. So
age.
Something that experience. Yeah. Something that we've been asking a lot of the players has been, what makes you keep coming back to Quake? What about it makes you boot it up every single day or just to keep coming back to play?
Honestly, it's just the most fun game that I've found. I think how fluid it is, the movement, the weapon imbalance, which makes it more interesting for me. The community, obviously, is the players you've been playing with for a long time. The competition. It's all of the above. I mean, I play other games casually, but nothing serious.
Nothing like Quake.
Yeah, no, nothing even close. Just like some, Nintendo stuff, Mario Kart, Tetris, but that's just like once in a while. But like a proper game, I only play Quake.
So now, historically, NA has always had difficulties playing off across the world, across the globe, to play against with the other European players. You were at QuakeCon 2016, correct?
Yep.
That was kind of like the first opportunity that you had to play against the Swedes, the Finns, and everybody else in the QuakeWorld community.
Yeah.
Give me kind of a feeling of when you showed in and you walked up. It's one thing to see you as a person online, as a name, and play you potentially on high ping. What's the difference kind of feeling that you get when you walk in and you get to meet these guys kind of face to face and sit down and actually show off your skills, show off your chops?
Well, it's a pretty big difference, to be honest with you. I mean, when you're actually in person and see the people that you've been playing with for years without ever, even the Americans that I never met in person, Canadians, Americans, and Brazilians, it's just really cool to actually be in person in the same place and compete against each other. When you're online, you play, you have fun, but then you actually, you can talk trash for fun as well. But in person, it's a whole different story because then you joke around about it. You can talk beforehand. You have a couple of drinks afterwards. It's really a different thing. So for me, when I went to QuakeCon 2016, it was really the first time I met pretty much everybody. And then 17, 19, I went to Europe for a couple of lands, and now again, this is really, it's what it's all about.
So as an American player, do you feel like sometimes you're like the black sheep of the QuakeWorld community because it's like the Europeans get a chance to really play a lot and they get to play together, where in the NA perspective, there's not as many players?
It's a little bit, there's a little bit of a silo because obviously we play in our own region more. I used to play a lot in Europe, actually, so a lot of the people here knew me, at least online. But then I had kids, and so it's more difficult to play now with the European scene. But all the other American and Brazilian players, they don't usually get a chance to play as much as I used to back then. But even for me, it's been a few years that I've interacted with most of these people. So as a black sheep, in a sense, like it's tough to compare yourself against the other teams and see where you rank, because it's just, in a sense, you're competing against different communities mostly.
Yep.
But it's good to show that we can, challenge some of the top teams, and it was fun yesterday as well.
I didn't know that, especially at QuakeCon, you really see that kind of nationality standpoint where it's like the USA or versus Europe, and it's like there's always been a feeling of from our side of the fence, from the Americans, like we don't have a lot of players that sit at that top tier, but when we see them at that top tier, we try our hardest to stand behind them, to root for them to go all the way, and to play the best that you can. And like you said, yesterday's 2v2 against the Aeronauts. Wow, we're not here to talk about we're not here to talk about matches and stuff, but the idea is that those types of matches that you've had in your career of playing Quake, those are the memorable things that you take away. But the idea of is not the score, but the memories of playing against those players and playing against those.
Yeah, that's true, but the score is going to stay with me for a long time. I think both from yesterday are going to stay. Yeah, I mean, we're not going to talk about, I guess, the match, but the one frag on Arrow Walk, which is their top map, is I'm very happy with that performance. Of course, I would have liked it to be the other way around, but finishing in that position was really good for us, and against those guys was great. But yeah, those matches, and what we want to do is play even against them unofficially, and against Milton and Mazer and those guys that finished first. I'd love to play them just unofficially, just to get a chance, because we never get to really play that level.
Well, I know you have your match coming up against coming up soon.
Yeah.
I won't hold you any longer, but what I want to do is offer you the opportunity to Florida talk. What am I supposed to ask him about Greco for?
No.
So we're not getting into any of those statistics. You can ask him after. You can ask him after the match, Jahar. So. So I offer this opportunity to everybody who we interview. You say friends and family, anything you'd like. The floor is yours.
Well, I don't know. I'm on the spot, so just no French here. I'm Canadian, so I speak French from Montreal as well. But I guess thanks for everybody for organizing this. I know how much effort was put into it. I don't know how much effort. I just see some of the effort, but it's even a fraction of what everybody has been doing for organizing, getting the place ready, the networking, the servers. It's just, I don't know how much they've seen on the stream, but it's a pretty awesome setup. So really a huge thanks to everybody involved.
Awesome. Thank you, Blood Dog, for joining us. Good luck in your match.
Thank you.
We're going to take a quick break while we get Blood Dog back into his match with Greco. We're going to take a quick break and take a look at what's coming up for what's the bracket scenario is going to look like. And again, good luck to all the players here at QHLAN 2022.
Thank you.
Okay, just an update there somehow. The 3-map series between Carapace and Blaze finished before anybody else. Oh, because they were both buyed into the round.
Oh.
That makes some sense now. Okay, so mystery solved, but yeah, we are looking for the first available good round of 8 game. The good thing is, they're all good.
Yeah.
Mostly. All right, so somehow, and yeah, now I do realize that that we covered a round 2 match that was from 2 people who already bought into round 2, so we were able to get that going very quickly. Now we're paying for it. Everybody else is completing their round of 16 game, but I think we're very close to having Zorak and Locust play, which is interesting because when I look at this screen, it says that Zorak is playing against or is that just a practice?
Yeah, that has to be a practice.
Oh. What's Bogo doing?
Practicing.
Bogo's practicing with another guy. All right. Oh, well, we do have the man who actually has all the proper information.
Yeah.
How you doing, Boov?
Doing good. Just talked to the tournament organizer. There's been delays. I don't know why. There's one match is causing delays for the rest of the bracket, so we're in kind of wait mode.
It's single elimination. How does that work?
Well, if the first round
Yeah.
doesn't run when they're supposed to, then they delay everybody else. So.
But I think we're going to have Locust and Zorak up next. That should be
that sounds
pretty
like a
good
good
stuff.
matchup.
Yeah, we've seen Zorak a little bit in group stage, and he was looking good. But obviously, this was the bracket that he was really wanting to excel at. And he's American, so yeah. And he's good, so.
Yeah, there are like 2 players here only for duel, and that would be Reki and no, not Reki. Sorry, LocKtar and Zorak, and of course Locust to some degree. So 3.
Yeah. Well, LocKtar's match, our earliest, I think, first starting match was a little delayed because he had to drive home, got stuck in traffic because he needed to get his sleeping bag so he could stay the night here. So he had to leave this this afternoon just as the matches were starting.
Right. So. I feel like somebody could have spotted him a sleeping bag.
I figured you would have offered your bed for him.
Oh yeah, totally. Yeah.
You know.
Yeah, the pull-out bed in our room is actually bigger than the actual bed.
Is it?
Oh, way less.
Is
way
that
less comfortable though? Yeah. Yeah, it's massive.
I didn't think you pulled out.
Out of this tournament, maybe. Jeez, these guys.
I got him.
Hey.
I was just waiting for like a reaction before I said anything.
No, I can't.
Give him the satisfaction.
There's nothing
That's
that
my
I can
motto.
say that can make Jahar react. There's nothing. Many have tried. I think the only one that can get reactions out of Jahar is 40 Lions.
Oh, yeah, beautiful boy. I think we saw him in chat a little bit earlier yesterday, so that's cool. I know people are like, why are you covering this other game? Because if we go cover some other game, we miss the start of a game we actually do want to cover. It's rough. It's tough. And we are somewhat on schedule. Locust and Zorak, they should be hopping in, right?
Should be.
Yeah.
Maybe.
I think God is trying to get their attention.
Okay, cool.
I'll just keep F5ing this. Yeah, Zorak
Okay,
has left.
cool. So let's alt-tab back in and see what we got. We might have them, maybe. Zorak has entered the game. We got to kick Blaze.
Yeah, Blaze,
gotta
get out of
kick
here.
Blaze.
They sit next to each other almost, so.
I think they're across from each other, actually.
Yeah, across, yeah.
I wanted you to ask about Greco because I noticed, looking over, that he plays left-handed.
Yeah,
He's a left-handed master.
Greco's the lefty.
That's pretty cool.
It's interesting because on his right hand, where he's like wads, he's not playing on wads. He's playing on the
home end, insert delete. Yeah, okay, that whole row. Okay.
Yeah, and his thumbs
cool.
smashing the enter key, and I'm like, wow, that's just
enter key. Oh my god,
mind blowing from the perspective. But it's like this is where you see those types of actions, like because if like Greco doesn't stream, so it's like how would you ever know like how he plays or his like where his hands are?
Yeah,
and it's like. At a LAN, that's what you get to see how everybody plays. You get to go walk around and be like, what's this person's config look like? Why are you playing in black and white? What the hell is this? Why don't you have any gun? Why is your LG invisible? Are you hacking? So, LAN parties are always great for that.
We have some comments in chat about the B stream next year. I've actually been thinking about next year a lot, and I've got a pitch, and it's a very selfish pitch.
Oh no!
Next year,
here we go.
We don't do this. Everybody streams their own games, and we just walk around with cameras and give people shit.
Oh, that sounds like so much less work.
Yes. Yes.
That's why we like it.
Do you want to do that tomorrow for 4v4?
Don't tempt me. Don't do that. Yeah, don't put that evil in my head. But next year, yeah. All right, so we got Blaze kicked out of the server. Locust is taking a massive gnarly dump. And then we'll have our game here very soon. Oh, post-bathroom games.
They're the best.
Oh, so good.
So refreshed.
You just feel at one with everything.
You feel so much lighter.
Yeah.
Like you can actually air control.
Yeah, you feel everything is whole.
Or empty?
Yeah.
Yeah, whole wouldn't be good.
Whole's great. I don't know what you're talking about. I love whole.
Oh.
Yeah.
Okay, so that's one thing I'm super disappointed in every map in QuakeWorld is there's no innuendo callouts for any of the locations.
Shifter could probably get
whereas
a few.
Whereas in Quake Champions, it's like every wall is innuendo.
Well, they're very sexualized walls.
That's right.
Yeah.
That's right.
Sinker is a weird guy.
Don't let him hear you say that.
He doesn't want the secret to be out, but we know. We know. And this is maybe why the plan wouldn't work, because when we're not actually looking at a game, we go off the deep end very quickly.
Super quick.
Which is why Boov is here to keep me sane.
Nah, I think I was the one that started the free fall.
Yeah. But what do you think? Next year, just play have enough bandwidth so that everybody who wants to stream their game can. Do you think these old farts can figure that out?
We already have like 3 or 4 streams going. BPS is streaming.
Yeah.
I mean, it's fine.
Yeah.
It would be cool. I mean, my ideas always include us doing massive amount of work. But imagine if they are RSVP'd into us with their screens, and we could also get their communication, and we could just...
No, we can do that. We just don't. That's probably something that we shouldn't be listening to their comms, because I can just imagine.
But if they're doing their own streams, we're not responsible.
It's true. It's true.
It's all about liability, Boov.
I mean, we do comms for 2v2, and that's always great fun. But I think the players understand what liability comes along with that. And I don't know if I don't know if the Swedes have those type of liability issues over here, but we sure do in America. So we got to be careful with what we say on Twitch. What we do.
Only a little, yeah.
You know.
We're here.
Until Jahar creates his own streaming platform, and then you do whatever you want.
There's literally no point. There's no point.
See, I wish you had. I wish you could give me Twitch chat here on this monitor. That
that
would be so
yeah.
nice.
That would be cool, wouldn't
that would
it?
be really cool.
It's doable, maybe for tomorrow.
Yeah,
I'm already thinking about next year.
Yeah, I was
right.
I'm definitely not thinking about today. That's the last thing on my mind. But yeah, we're very close to having Zorak and Locust. Almost said Zolest and Lorak. Yeah.
You're gonna have
to.
You guys are gonna have to figure out how we're doing the not grand finals, but the trophy presentation. So
that's tomorrow. That's a tomorrow problem.
That's a tomorrow problem.
That's a tomorrow problem.
That's living in my mind right now. So.
All right, Boov, I got good news for you. You get to go take your own dump now. We are going to drop into our round of 8 match. Thank you, Boov. Love you. All right, we have. Who do we have?
We have.
I need actual
Zorak.
words. Hey, there it is. It looks like it's going to be.
Actually, we have Locust on the left and Zorak on the right.
All right.
And yeah, so these are 2 duelers, like literally.
That's
duelers.
really good because they're about to duel. That's the best
but
news.
You know, like a lot of Quakers play more than one game mode, but these 2, they literally only play duel. Like sometimes they'll dibble dabble in a 2-on-2 or 4-on-4, but they don't enjoy it. They want to play duel. They want to beat other people and be like, I'm better than you. It's not like my team is better than you, I'm better than you.
Yeah, but Locust has got on his hunter who's been living in the woods for 3 winters look. So Zorak just looks like a bright-eyed boy. But let's get into it. Let's get DM4 rolling.
And that would be the pick of Locust, of course. Ready, go.
So you'll reach a point as well where you just hold down the R button for 10 seconds and mash the keyboard until they get the message.
Yeah.
Works for me. Here we go.
All right, so DM4, first map, pick of Locust. Should be pretty one-sided, I think, in favor of Locust. DM4 is not really a thing for North Americans.
That was a classic setup. Locust messed up the rocket, but made it happen with the LG, so all kinds of awkwardness for that first frag. A bit of a better spawn for Zorak into number 2.
I like the number 2.
And Zorak's playing the TP game. He's going to have his own armor coming up. No, not a lot.
Zorak is a very serious dude when it comes to playing.
Yes.
So even though like he knows that he has 0 chance on this map against Locust, he's gonna try, and if someone is over there, they're gonna hear him swear, and he's not gonna be happy with this.
Expectations are high.
Yeah. But obviously, Locust is a beast on this map, and Zorak really, he doesn't practice it. There's nobody to practice with, at least not on
right? Yeah, not especially the West Coast.
Yeah.
Jeez, that's another country by itself.
Yeah, he's got BogoJoker, he's got Blaze nearby.
Yeah.
Those are the only 2 who live there.
and neither of them like DM4. So
Right.
You see how these things happen. It's all Blood Dogs.
However, that being said, so Zorak's best map, of course, is Skull.
Yeah.
So we might see 2 games here that we didn't even really need to see. But I mean, some nice frags and all that. And hopefully, like, maybe some surprises, some good kills. Maybe Zorak does get control at some point.
Nice. Still looking for Spencer to get anything other than greens here.
Mr. Dope.
He is playing the corners pretty effectively, though. He's not opening himself up to a lot of damage. He's keeping this slow and making sure that when he is going to die, he's doing some damage at least, but his LG needs to be on point.
Zorak is super intelligent, and he's tried to learn the map to some degree, right? He doesn't like it because he thinks it's a stupid map, but
you gotta embrace the stupid. Stupid's okay. There's nothing wrong with stupid. That's why everybody's here on Tastes Playing TV.
And everything in QuakeWorld is stupid. Like it's ridiculously overpowered. Every single weapon, and that's what makes it so great.
Locust has rocketed himself. He's got this red, but he's having a break position for it, so Zorak's gonna be on top. Did he run out of cells? I was liking that damage. Got a few more.
Look at that.
Zorak has done a frag.
He's done it. But yeah, so he knows to, like, if you know that you're gonna die, try to delay the death until the red armor spawns, so that you might get that spawn.
It's certainly up. But that grenade did some work. But okay, so Locust gets a better spawn in mid, immediately takes LG and gets control back. So it's like, yeah, I don't want to leave him in Mega to go get red because I'm giving him control. But how?
If I'm Zorak here now, I just die because the red is up.
Yeah.
You have 1 in a 6. What's that? 12% chance or whatever to get the red armor spawn.
He went back for the health. Oh, all right. Spawned up top. It's not great.
So the red.
Oh, the little grenade that could.
The red is still just sitting there.
Yeah.
And Locust is not. Okay, that's smart. Deals a little bit of damage and then goes for the red. Now it's going to be an easy frag when he comes out again.
Locust might even be willing to see what happens if Zorak does get the red, because we haven't seen him have it all game.
That's right.
Backing off. Red's up.
Nope. Again, the red is available. Locust doesn't want it. He wants position. And that's what's so unique about DM4. It's all about position, really.
Locust is out of rockets.
He has no spam. Okay, now he's going to go for the red because he took a little bit of damage. But he also dealt a little bit of damage.
But now he can't get back up.
He cannot. But
did he forget?
Zorak doesn't know that, so he might not be ready for it, and there you go.
Of course it had to be the moment Zorak is jumping.
Yeah.
The moment! That's some bad luck. Played this one back, Zorak. That was some bad luck. But Locust was looking the wrong way. Still had enough stack to survive it. Took some damage, though. Zorak's got LG again and rockets. Dies immediately, but the damage is dealt. It's enough to force it back, and he finally gets the red armor spawn. This is a good push. This is a good conversion. Halfway through, and it's going to be Locust on the Mega this time.
Oh. Zorak completely misread this situation. He thought that Locust spawned red. He didn't. He was in Mega, so he could have gotten another kill. Instead, he went for the red, and now he doesn't have position anymore. Let's see. He still has the bigger stack, but that does not necessarily mean you win the fight on DM4. He's gonna try. He's gonna chase as well, but nah, don't jump into Locust. His lightning gun is insane.
This is his favorite place to be. Just blowing darts at that clouds, you know?
Yeah.
This is cloud busting.
Yeah, I was thinking, like, how long is he gonna stay at, like, low bridge and just getting frags?
That was a good attempt from Zorak, though. He turned up the pace when he knew that he had done enough damage to at least force Locust to go back for health. And he even got the red armor spawn, which is fairly lucky, so it was good aggression.
No, what are you doing? Now he left again. Locust has nothing. If he just stays, he's going to win the fight against Locust. Now he's got a new red, but Locust has position, so Locust is just going to deal damage and then back off to the armor room and get, like, reset, so all for free. That's where the experience on Team 4 just shows. Things are going to be reversed on Skull, though, so.
As long as he doesn't ask where the red armor is.
Yeah.
Be an improvement. Okay, so Locust is taking some damage. Sniper rockets could be cool here. It is a tougher angle going towards grenades, though. Or going, the grenade corner.
The grenade corner.
Yeah.
Spamming the wrong way. Zorak is, yep. Surprise. Probably blaming the headset at this point. Because it can't be blaming lag here.
No.
Oh, that lightning gun. That was a full red. Gone instantly.
Haven't seen many people cross bridge and survive today. Been a lot of really effective shutdowns. Alright, got a rocket off. Zorak doesn't spawn red though. Which in this case, like, you need the rocket more than the red. One good slap on Locust could do it. There it is.
That's a good spawn. Survives this wall. Almost all that red is gone though. For Zorak.
Locust is able to cross very quickly.
Did you see that casual 360 he just did?
No problem.
Why?
Because he's cool, that's why.
Yeah, he's flexing. 28-3.
And somehow I'm still just like watching, like, alright, Zorak's gonna have a comeback moment here, right? He's gonna have another run. Maybe. Every death is a new opportunity.
Right.
Need that on a t-shirt.
Right. That would be a good thing to put on a...
Yeah, if you're Dahmer.
Oh, that hurts. Oh!
It wasn't just the air rocket, it was just the straightforwardness of it. Fatalistic. No way out. Jeez.
He was on his way out of there and then he was like, nah, I'll just go
I'm
back
kill
and
him one more
this.
time. Yeah.
This is brutal. But don't be fooled, folks. This is the one map that Zorak does not know. This is not what... Oh my god, that kill. Dancing the teleporter and... You know, the next map is going to be different.
Yeah, I mean, it's one thing to joke about, like, Shifter and Bravado and Skull being divisive, but this is a map that has existed forever, and it's still divisive. There are still ancient, old-as-balls Quake players who prefer not to play this.
Oh, yeah.
Under any circumstances.
I just want to have a look
and
at
Zorak
that.
is on his way
Look
there.
at that
Immediately
LG.
going to Skull. Immediately Skull. All right, here we go. What did he get?
43.3%.
Jeez.
But yeah, Skull is up next. And everything is reversed. Suddenly, Mr. Zorak is dominant, most likely.
Yeah, well, we'll have to see. I mean, Locust is, he's got some good rockets today.
Yeah, just don't let him get an LG, and you're fine. We're on board with the Zorak here. He's not gonna be able to deny the Mega. He's going for the red instead. Both getting an LG here. This is not a super good start for Zorak. Mega and yellow for Locust. Oh,
yeah,
nice.
He's definitely playing from the bottom
Oh,
here.
nice
Eating
shot.
a lot of LG on his way across mid. And here's second red for Zorak. It's gonna have to give him a lot of respect though, and just...
Oh, that's a sweet jump. There are so many trick jumps you can do on this map. Zorak picking up those cells, those oh so important cells, and that's going to be the first kill. Zorak now on the left side on the screen.
Thank you.
I don't know why that happens. It won't be the same tomorrow for the Form 4. Then we're all set.
Yeah.
I'm fairly sure. Oh, Locust gets a kill here, and another one. 2-2. Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Oh.
Okay.
Alright, so yellow taken. Locust wasn't quite hurt coming up that ramp, but he was still shut down. And he's playing this corner very carefully for only having that green. Okay, nice rocket sub. He was able to steal away the red as well. Bonk. Nope, went the other way, yeah. I like that kind of 50-50 on the yellow armor pickup.
Oh, nice shot.
This is Zorak right back up on top. Locust looking at the red, so he's not completely clueless here. Pretty smart guy himself.
Yeah. I mean, he's probably played this a bit, just maybe, oh, I guess not nearly as much as Zorak, but, oh, nice. Knew exactly where it was going to drop.
Oh, caught him. Not something we're going to see too often. Just die. Got other things to do. What are you going to do?
It's like
restack 20 health? Yeah.
And now you can see Zorak getting into his zone a little bit. Starting to move around. Oh, what a spawn frag, yeah. That's pretty.
And yes, you were talking about the skybox. Yeah. Alright, Mega, he's not trusting it immediately though.
12-3.
This map is kind of full of some of these 50-50s where you hear a very clear sound. It's like, alright, either spam here or here.
Red Mega for Zorak.
Yeah, I'm just waiting for Locust to make some kind of attack here.
Yeah.
Hasn't really been happening for a while. It's just been Zorak running around shooting a doll. Like, where's the spam?
Yeah. I was actually talking to Locust earlier, and he said that he said to look out for Zorak in this tournament. And
that's nice of him to say.
Yeah, so it's like he understands that Zorak has become a really strong player in QuakeWorld as well, and not only Quake Live and Doombringer and all those.
Quake Live and Doombringer and all of those.
Didn't he play Diabolical as well
yeah,
at some point?
yeah. Doombringer's not like the other two.
No.
Doombringer's a good game.
Right.
You know, I very narrowly missed my window to print my Quake 3 was a mistake shirt for this party.
Oh.
But I didn't want to field all the questions of like, there's a third one? What? What do you mean there's 3? Yeah. Oh, what a rocket.
Yeah.
But yeah, I was one day off of having enough time to print that off. It was a very packed schedule before coming here. And it's been a very packed schedule here.
Yep. QHLAN is a very intense experience, especially if you're us.
Yeah, I'm going through my personal timeline now. I'm like, did QHLAN2017 ruin me for other LAN parties, or did QHLAN in general just ruin me? Because other LAN parties aren't like this. You'll hear it from some of the players. It's like 3 tournaments, groups, playoffs, finals, each day, each of them starting in the morning, each of them ending late at night.
Yeah.
teardown. Like, really putting the holics and Quakeaholics as in, it's probably bad for your health.
Yeah, yes.
Other LAN parties are like, yeah, show up. Anybody want to do a little bracket? Yeah, okay, who's in it? And then you bust out, not notepad.exe, but a literal notepad. Or everybody just plays Stardew Valley and RuneScape in the same room.
What, want to play some golf with friends or something like? No. That's not what we do here. It's all Quake. Maybe a little bit too much Quake at times.
It does get very close to my absolute nightmare, which is like everybody streaming their own games that they're playing with people online and not talking to each other at all.
Yeah.
But this is different. This is good. You do want to have things like Razor daring somebody to throw DM2 in the worst way possible.
And also, to be fair, I mean, the players do have much more time.
Yeah.
So they do get to hang out. And
yeah, that's the thing about single elimination is you get to
lose,
enjoy the match. The worse you are. Yeah.
So if you're bad, you're probably going to have your best time.
Yeah. Me, I somehow found a way to be bad and not be able to take a break.
Yeah, you know, the producers and the show director and the commentators, they usually make it to the finals.
Yeah,
regardless
yeah, we do.
how you do it.
Every step of the way.
Yeah, and the semifinals and the bronze game, like
and the breaks.
Yeah, and the breaks. There's no. All right, I'm done for today. Let's go have some fun. 29-6, by the way. Yeah. This is like we're just looking for like nice rockets at this point. That was not one.
So I guess the only things that really make Skull novel compared to any other map, even though it's hard to say that because there's like just a huge gulf between maps that have dead ends and maps that don't have dead ends. You've got the jump pad.
Yeah.
Which, in this specific case with the air control you have in QuakeWorld, means you can take that one jump pad and end up 5 different places.
Yeah.
You have the 50-50s that I talked about, so you hear red, even if you're outside of the red room and you hear the cage drop, it's like he's going to come out one of 2 ways. You hear yellow, it's going to go one of 2 ways.
Yeah.
You hear
he got stuck in the corner.
You hear the jump pad, you know, could be anywhere.
Yeah.
You could be flying through the window on top of yellow.
You can even do like a 360 and end up out in yellow, which is kind of funny.
You go through you see somebody go through the teleporter. He could either drop or go forward or go back or stay in the tube. There's a lot of like misinformation or lack of information about this map.
Yeah. And all these mini ramps all over the place allow you to really abuse the physics and come up with new tricks. BogoJoker is one of those who's found multiple tricks on this map and just that was an example of just going somewhere with the jump pad.
Bravado does play more like a traditional map.
Yeah, for sure. Very Aerowalk-esque.
Yeah. A very spammable red armor. A safe-ish mega.
Yeah. Not that the mega on Aerowalk is particularly safe, but the flow.
The way it flows. Yeah. If somebody's looking at mega on Arrow, cool, but in practice, it's not going to happen too much.
30 seconds remaining. 32-5, and this is when the real game begins. After this, because let's speculate.
Well, that depends on a question that I honestly don't have the answer to, and if the players start asking that question, we're going to need to elevate it. Because are we tossing now, or are we still picking?
No. Which round is this?
Best of 8. Top 8, not best of 8. Yeah, I'm not going to,
That has to be.
Top 8, yeah.
That has to be best of 5, right? It has
Zorak
to be.
wins, shocker of shockers.
Yeah. Oh, I'm so sorry. I'm ruining that graphic by opening console.
No, you're fine, you're fine. Oh, looks like it's going to be Aerowalk.
Wow, that was quick, but it's definitely best of 5 because there was no drops.
Right.
Alright, so this is the home turf of LocKtar, but Zorak is a beast here too.
Yeah, he does do timeshares though. Alright, Locust with that first frag, and look.
I am starting to suspect something, but I don't want to. I don't want to do any changes now mid game. But if we ever break or throw to Boov at any point, I might try some things here because I have a feeling if Zorak takes the lead here, he's gonna end up on the left. So.
Oh really? It might just be like an array kind of sort of thing. Okay.
And I think I might have a solution if that happens. We'll see.
That would make me feel so much more sane than I have been feeling, because I've been going crazy. Nothing makes sense. Nothing is real.
Oh.
But
3-0.
we might not see that, as you say. Yeah. Locust is doing great here. You're still alive?
So the thing about Zorak is that once he gets control of Arawak and he starts running the items, the item timer that he is, the human egg clock, he's very, very difficult to break.
Yeah.
But similarly, he's also pretty, I don't want to say bad, but he's not as good at breaking control. So when Locust is in control, which is he is now, see he just ran yellow into Mega into red and got all of them items. This is where Zorak struggles. Like, how do you break this? And you need to be very creative in your approach to like where you spam and what you use your rockets for.
And this is one of those maps where unfortunately the answer is sometimes you just gotta hit really well.
Right, yeah, at some point it just comes down to connecting.
You get the spam, your spam just has to count.
Alright, smart play from Zorak. So what he did there, he delayed his spawn on purpose. He probably took a breath himself, and then when he respawned, 5 seconds later, he got the red spawn. So that's one way.
I think I heard that breath.
Yeah, all the way from here. Like.
Okay, good red.
Oh, he gets a frag, but 5 HP left. No! The boomstick.
The boomstick on the red spawn. That's not great. Well, he was. I guess red was coming up, so. What?
Oh, wow, nice shot.
Is he just mailing him rockets now? What's going on?
Yeah, right.
Alright, so he's able to take top rocket, which could give him priority on this red, which is fine, but health is going to be important as well. He's coming back down the stairs. The double tap through the TP by Locust, and Zorak goes down. The damage is dealt, though. Talking about multi-life economy, but Locust is still at 18. 10 seconds to Mega. He's kind of stuck down here in mid. And fortunately, like, red's coming up soon enough. Oh, did I hear some damage? No, okay, Zorak's still up there.
So something Locust normally does on Arawak in duels is that he doesn't really go for the red.
Yeah.
He really wants to control yellow and Mega.
This is the position he's been hanging out at, yeah. Which gives him a great angle on teleporter exit. It gives him a great, oh.
See, he's not even going for the red. He ignores it. He goes for the frags. And he's like, okay, if you get it, I'm just going to kill you.
It might be a very zen thing for him. It's like, okay, we're playing a map where you've got like, if the red's up, you've got like a 1 in 4 chance of getting it anyway. So why worry about it?
Yeah. Get position.
Something I can't control.
And also, like, yellow and Mega is still more, technically more than just one red. So if you control both of them, plus you have the better positioning on the map, then you're golden. And that's something that Locust has understood, and that's why you see him down here all the time.
And yeah, when you're up top, it's like, all right, well, if I want to attack him at all, I'm really going to have to stick my foot in it. That's not a bad place to be. You do feel safe when you're out in the red room, though. Even though it's like the most famous place to die.
Yeah, and it's like a fake sense of safety because, like, yeah, you're safe, but now what? You can't get anywhere.
Yeah. It's a good map, Arawak, you know?
All hail Preacher.
This is best of 5, by the way. We have confirmed since we've gone to Arawak so quickly. So all the confusion is over now.
Nice fight from Zorak. Half the game remaining. I mean, he's down 15. Oh.
Oh.
Oh my god.
Okay. You can see the excitement here. 36 health. Is it worth it? Is it worth the damage? Not if you're gonna drop from top like that. It could have been worth it if you know, walked around like a normal person. Okay, so Locust back on the yellow, waiting for Mega. You can hear some hurts. Oh, and Zorak gets knocked off immediately. Yeah, Locust is really good at playing this teleporter angle game.
Yeah.
Materializing rockets wherever he needs.
This might be the first or second Mega that Locust gave up to Zorak. Which kind of goes to show how much Zorak cares about only the Mega and the yellow.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. So Zorak, because he's down, he's trying, you know, pretty stupid attacks, like attacking up this ramp, up those stairs. That's a death sentence, but he has to try something, right?
Not quite going to be there. And of course, with 3 minutes left, like, this is not going to be comeback territory, but you want to see what Zorak does once he has that control. And floundering in mid seems to be the answer at the moment. Meanwhile, Locust can come up behind him and get the surprise.
Another red armor spawn from Zorak, but it does not matter.
Which means we don't get to test your theory.
No.
Not until next map.
And then I don't want to change mid-game either, so...
No.
We're gonna have to hope for a decider.
Hey.
Yeah.
Even with the nail gun.
Humiliation.
It was a good angle for it.
There's only one worse thing. Two worse things. One is the mini nail gun, the small one.
The mini nail gun.
Yeah, the
it's
regular.
Not even... Okay,
yeah,
okay.
the regular
It's
nail
not nail
gun.
gun and super nail gun. It's nail gun and mini nail gun.
Yeah, yeah.
Right.
It's so
God.
bad. It's so bad. But then, of course, you got the axe. That's the ultimate humiliation.
It's mostly used for Morse code on the walls.
Yeah. And like whenever
Soup
you're
song.
playing bad, you always just axe the floor because you're like frustrated and you want to show everyone. If there are specs watching, you need to show them that this is not how you regularly
You need to have some performative aspect to your frustration.
Oh, nice steal from Zorak, but still doesn't matter. That lightning gun from Locust.
Alright, alright. Turn around. Drop? Question mark? No, I don't like that drop, actually. That's less cool. Like, he could have gone teleporter instead. Unless he's actively avoiding this fight.
Mega's coming up. Zorak should know. Oh, that's
not
not
the
a
drop!
good
Don't drop!
Straight into that lightning gun of Locust. You don't. Oh, nice. Oh,
We
nice.
apologize. He hasn't played enough video games that actually have knockback. Oh, I feel like that's my fault.
Nice shot. Alright, so now Zorak kind of doing the Locust thing, not really caring too much about the red, and as I say that, he goes for the red, and he probably gave up the Mega doing so. No, the Mega's still there. Eats a rocket for his trouble though. And
Make this
the
a
drop,
good minute, Zorak.
that was a drop,
Yeah.
and suddenly all of that is gone.
Wow, he's really eager to do that.
He keeps dropping, and against someone like Locust, like you don't do that.
Yeah,
you can't.
He's got that lightning gun on a hair trigger.
Right.
Oh.
Oh, nice.
Oh, nice rocket. Cool. Oh, fell on the ramp.
Like demoralizing.
Fingers outstretched towards the Mega. Nice staircase play. Yeah, Zorak just needs to play a bit more QuakeWorld, a bit more Doombringer. He'll be in tip-top. That said, this will put Locust on at match point, but still at least another map to play.
Yeah, the next pick is going to be...
He's going to go Kenya again, isn't he?
Might be Bravado.
Yeah.
Might also be CTN, though. He's very, very strong on CTN, and he's won plenty of games in Quake Live on CTN, but there you go. Game number 2 in the books. Oh my god, they're so quick.
Yeah, yeah. Bravado. Or as Zorak calls it, bravado.
Bravado, yeah.
Bravado.
Bravado.
All right, here we go. Good luck. Have fun. At least one of the two.
Locust with the red armor spawn. Zorak getting the mega and the yellow. Even if anybody needs that lightning gun, he gets lightning gun from behind. Oh, nice rocket from Locust. Locust takes the lead, so now he's on the left. He might not stay there.
That does make sense, though, yeah. That would account for all of the... Wait, I thought it wasn't switched. Wait, but it is switched? Wait, now it isn't.
Locust has the lead. He's on the left right now.
Okay, so what I'm going to be looking for here is effective attacks on the red, even if Zorak isn't intending to ultimately get the red. And there is a difference between those two things. You can attack the red without trying to get it.
Yeah.
I usually say that in other games.
So.
Yeah. I usually say that in other games about Blood Run, and that is true in QuakeWorld to some extent. A little bit more even in other versions of the map.
For like the mega?
Yeah. For the red.
Oh, for the red, yeah. Yeah, from below and all that.
In games with railguns, just one little z up there is worth the price of admission.
We don't mention railguns.
You got that weird model, right, from one of the expansion packs? Yeah.
The coil gun or whatever?
Yeah.
3-0 for Locust. Much slower game though, but that's good damage. But the red is up. It's gonna go to Locust.
Maybe have somebody commit suicide on your ass. That's a weird feeling. You feel somewhat responsible.
Pictures in my head. I tried.
Don't think about it too hard. Jeez. Don't have a bad time. 4-0. And Zorak is going to just be diving onto this red with 37 health. Okay. Defending the yellow. Locust just peeking out of the window.
Yeah, but this is textbook Zorak. Like, he wants to... Oh, no! He ran out of
Whoa!
cells!
No!
Oh,
Not the mini nail gun.
Yeah, the mini nail gun. Oh, nice.
The fun-size nail gun. Oh, but Zorak spawns red. That's nice.
Yeah.
Looking for some damage on the LG. And amazingly, didn't take any of that splash damage. So yeah, Locust was only somewhat sure of where he was.
Yeah, look at that. Okay, so I was gonna say the thing that Zorak always does is he tries to run the entire map. Yeah. So he went to the yellow, damaged himself to be able to pick up the yellow, and now he wants back to red, got the red, and now he's going back to yellow, most likely, to try to run the entire map. And in theory, that's super smart, but against such a strong opponent, it's risky. Risky as all hell. Nice pick up on the red. And at some point you need frags too, right?
Yeah.
Sure, you have a good stack, but... Ooh, that was such a shot. Oh my god.
But now Locust knows that he can't aggress on that red. But Zorak actually went for the frag, which I guess I understand. Like, he's down, but he's got a lot of time.
Yeah.
But by making that frag, he might have lost that red ultimately.
That was so close to being another one of those insane shots through the opening. And okay, we might get an answer in this game as to whether my HUD settings work. Peekaboo.
Yeah, a little bit of fire from the Texas Book Depository here. Locust, just beautiful LG. Beautiful.
That was a full red against the yellow, and Locust just destroyed him. Oh, nice. Everybody wants that mega. Locust is the one who gets it. So we don't get to see. We don't get to see it just yet. Locust.
So we're extra suspenseful on this match. Yeah. I get so close to tying it up though. 5 minutes 40 at the left. Locust has got red. He's in a very good position. Probably actually better than most of the map. Like, all of his control has been somewhat tentative. Zorak's been very consistent about throwing out some damage. But now Locust LG is just dialed in.
Locust is going to do the same thing. Kill away his own red armor just to be able to grab the yellow and
it was
then
on
go
the
back.
way. Yeah. Now if he damages himself with his green, then I'll laugh.
Yes. Oh, I wanted that. Oh! Through the
nice.
grill. What?
What?
Okay.
Again with the surprise mail rocket.
Yeah. What a shot.
Maybe he didn't see me.
Yeah, like. Hope you're looking the other way.
There you go. You gotta know where your opponent's gonna be trying to big dick it around the map so that you know where to spam them. There are a few really good places for that here on Bravado. Sorry, Bravado.
Bravado. Mr. Duck.
Nice, but that did cause Zorak. Position and stack. Still good timing on the red, but Zorak technically has enough time to throw some rockets his way. It didn't quite happen though.
200 locusts.
Four minutes, and yeah, this is now almost a 10 frag difference. Can be caught up here. This is a little bit more of a balanced map in terms of spawns and spawn frag opportunities. You don't have quite as many.
Yeah, Zorak usually says that this is one of those maps that good item control really pays off. So it's very difficult to win a fight just because of the overpowered weapons. And as I say that,
you say overpowered, I think they're exactly where they need to be. Because I was about to mention on the flip side is that the weaker weapons in more modern games means that the item control is even more important.
Yeah,
which means that if you're not in control, you're even more screwed. Here, 2 solid rockets and you're back in the game.
Right, okay, I guess what I mean is that it's very difficult to get lucky and win out of luck on Bravado. Wow, I don't know. Zorak might... Is that a quake sign on the floor?
Yeah.
Is that something BPS did? Or?
No. What does your game config look like? Is it totally Lego?
Not Lego. It's very gray.
Okay. No, that's part of the original light map. Yeah.
Hold on. I never really thought about it. Maybe I can actually see it with my own as well, like my own config, but...
You're too busy just kicking ass, yeah.
Exactly.
Yeah, of course.
That's what matters.
I do like the slight foul on though, yeah.
20-3 and
Yeah, we're well past the time of opportunity now.
I'm sad, man. Zorak, my man. And this is only round of 8.
Yeah. So we're going to semifinals next.
Yeah, I'm only thinking about Zorak because when I talked to him earlier yesterday, he said top 8 is okay.
Oh, right.
It is an unlucky draw, though, to get Locust in the round of 8. You know?
There's my favorite peanut gallery quote of the day. Losing to players who only play one game. Who'd have thunk it? Which is why I'm not shilling Midnight Guns too hard here. Because I know playing another game is a bridge too far for most of the attendees.
I mean, especially when it's, you know, Midnight Guns is a very, very different game.
Less than it could be.
Yes, that's true. But the immediate complaint would be the lack of air physics, you know.
Oh, yeah.
Otherwise, maybe. Otherwise, some would have enjoyed it.
Well, don't speak too soon. We have had items that do grant you air control.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Hopefully we hockey sticks.
We're basically going to end up being
Like
Quake
skates.
champions with AK-47s, yeah. Alright, so yeah, final minutes. My hope is gone, and you do bring up a good point that this directly goes against the Zorak's specific wishes to make it into top 8.
Well, he does. No, he doesn't. No. So round of 8. So he's top 8 still, but that's his.
That makes sense, yeah.
He probably wanted at least top 4, right?
Yeah.
Because he's practiced hard for this, and
yeah. It shows too.
But we all have to remember he's played this game for just over 1 year.
Yeah.
The same cannot be said for Locust.
No. He's old as balls. And on that note,
Yep.
Locust will be taking it 3 maps to 1 in our single limb playoffs. So that means that Zorak gets to enjoy the rest of tonight and be ready for 4v4.
Yeah.
Bogo much better than Zorak. Oh, everybody's now like they're using Zorak as the barometer to compare everybody to.
Oh, that's my buddy Rusty. Don't be hard on Zorak. He's an amazing player. He's an amazing player. Locust though, yeah, he's one of the absolute best.
Yeah.
And I mean, he is a favorite to win this entire thing. So.
And we can see why. Just maybe call Skull on him. I do think we're going to see Skull in the grand final. It's best of 7, so we're going to have to at some point. Maybe, probably.
Yeah, if it goes the distance. But then again, like imagine. Well, I'm sure people watched this game and they saw that Locust struggled on Skull.
Yeah.
So, yeah, for sure.
Could happen. We'll have to see how cheeky things get. It's been a very cheeky day between Link's DM6 and that DM2 match. Yeah, it didn't have to be that way. Carapace. Yeah.
Well, he's still advanced though, so
yeah, he did. He
no
is
harm,
advanced,
no foul.
yeah.
But it
But
was weird.
we do have Boov joining us with a mystery player who went 0-3 in the group stage. Here we go, Boov.
0-3 in QuakeWorld, but right at the root of our hearts for
3-0 in my heart.
For those that don't know, I'm joined by Reki. Thanks, Reki, for joining us. Something that we've been doing with all of our attendees is just kind of the who, what, where, why, when, how. So for you, why are you here? Why are you here at QHLAN?
Yeah, I mean, I saw it was coming up, and obviously I know Jahar and stuff. I work on games with him, and a bunch of other people coming here, and I was like, I wasn't gonna go. It's expensive and whatever. And I got dragged here, and I was like, okay, yeah, I'll buy a ticket. Plane ticket's cheap, sure. Yeah, I don't know. It's good. I'm from the U.S., obviously, and yeah, that's the who and the why.
So you come to QHLAN, but you do have a Quake background. You've played Quake. You know what it is.
Yeah,
you're familiar with it.
I started in like 2015 with Reflex, which is weird, I think, but it's good. And I moved on to Quake Champions, and then Doombringer at the same time as Quake Champions 2017 or so, which then I ended up working on later. And that's pretty much my background. So
you have an arena FPS bloodline, but it didn't start in Quake.
Yeah, well, I grew up and I played. I have an older brother, and he played Quake 3 and Quake 2.
Okay. So you were the little brother punching bag.
Yes.
Like, come play me in Quake 3, and you just.
He'd make these janky maps with like 3 red armors and a bunch of armor shards in a ring or something, and then we'd play those, and I'd get my ass kicked. And yeah, so that's how I started, and then I learned there's real maps with a yellow armor, a red armor, and maybe a green armor, and then I was like, oh yeah.
And then the rest of the weapons that you had to go out and seek out and find.
Yeah.
So you have an interesting kind of dynamic here, working with Jahar on a secret project, but you also have a kind of a secret.
Is it secret?
Well, not super, but we'll say it's a secret project from Jahar.
Okay.
But you have also another kind of secret project that it's kind of a labor of love that most of you on Twitch might not know, but Reki is a developer. He's doing a lot of development, or has done a lot of development in Doombringer and other games. But there's one that you were telling us about in Discord one day, and it was you were going back to Call of Duty, the original, and you were messing with some stuff. Can you happen to talk about any of that type of development? Like what gets in your mind to go back to these old games to work through them?
Yeah, I mean, it's like I don't know. That's like a really small scale project, but it's more of like a bigger thing of how can I take all these id Tech games and try to make netcode better, especially old ones, because they normally have been neglected or the source code isn't released in Call of Duty's case. So I was working on it for Call of Duty United Offensive, which is the expansion pack, so it's a niche of a niche. And basically trying to apply anti-lag client-side reconciliation, whatever you want to call it, to that, and you have to reverse engineer the DLL to do that. But it's mostly Quake 3. But really, the whole broader picture is like, oh yeah, I have some knowledge, so I might as well go try to apply it to all these different games, see what I can do.
So now you taken that knowledge and applied it to anything Quake related, like QuakeWorld or Quake 2 or anything like that?
Yeah, Quake 2, I've done 2 different things. For the Action Quake 2 community, I did anti-lag because it fits there. It's like a tactical shooter, so there's no projectiles you have to deal with. So that was good and simple, and I basically did it in like a weekend. And then for normal Quake 2, I did a version of excerpt clients from CPM, which I think Archon came up with back in the day. And that's good, and that doesn't change the gameplay at all, it's just the visuals. So that's more fitting for a old school kind of thing. So I had like 2 ideas going, which weren't mine, but applying them in places they hadn't been applied. And then Doombringer, obviously I went back and redid all the netcode. Chris has brought me on to do that, and that was great. Then that's where I got most of the experience. And then QuakeWorld, I started on that like a year and a half ago, and it's an ongoing process. But
so what are you trying to What are you trying to quote unquote fix? And I shouldn't say the word fix, but what are you trying to do to improve QuakeWorld?
Yeah, I mean, projectiles have never really been anti-lagged in QuakeWorld or extrapolated or anything. So you have Anti-Lag 2, which came out years and years ago, like 2009, I think, and that's for your LGs and your boomsticks. But then projectiles have always been delayed, so LAN would be a totally different experience than anything else. And like cross the pond play is basically non-existent in the terms of it's totally different feeling for whoever's on 100 ping. So someone's getting screwed, which is why you have like sealed delay packets and stuff.
So what you're saying is, if you are successful in making these updates and changes to QuakeWorld, it could be possible for players like BogoJoker and Blood Dog, who are over in America and NA, to be able to play against BPS and Locust over in Sweden and have a much better configuration or much better play than what they do right now currently.
Yeah, just closer to how you'd play on LAN is the goal. But it's always something's always going to be messed up. You can't get rid of 100, 150 milliseconds, whatever.
Gotcha.
But what it could do is make it so people don't feel so obligated to add fake ping or seal delay packets or whatever. Because really that just makes everyone miserable. So that's not solving the problem. It would be good if you just made it more fair to begin with, instead of having to have the lowest common denominator.
So kind of a question that we've been asking everybody is, why Quake? What makes you kind of think about these games that you play, these arena FPSs? Like, why? Why do you play them? Why do you what's the ticking thought process in your mind that's like, man, this is a great game, I want to play this every single day, or this is what I boot up every single day? Like, why do these games like hold places in your heart?
Yeah, I really love the movement first and foremost. Movement's my favorite part of any game. So if a game has bad movement, I basically write it off. But item control and projectile weapons especially, although I'm not really good with them, but it adds a certain punch to a game. Knockback, all these things that most games don't have, that AFPS is, known for. So I don't know, knockback and weapon variety and all these things, they just kind of culminate in a really fun thing to play and very competitive thing to play, which is good. And I like duel. You don't get 1v1 in most other genres either. So, yep.
So something else that we've been doing for all of our interviews is that we give you an opportunity to shout out to any of your friends, your family, your boss Christus, anybody else that you're looking at that would be watching. The floor is yours.
Sure. Yeah. I bet Zach's out there. Hi, Zach. That's my brother. And yeah, I don't know. This tournament's been awesome. The venue's great. The people are great. It's just been a super cool event. So,
well, thanks for making the trip alongside of us with the Tasty Spleen Studio, Reki. I knew that we had a lot of discussion back and forth internally in Discord, and we were like, you should really come. And it was like, well, I'm not really good at Quake, or I'm not going to play Quake. What's the benefit? And it's like, well, it'd be a fun opportunity, a fun little vacation. So
yeah, it was
we're
good.
glad that you came along with us. So
Me
I
too.
know that Andy and Jahar are itching to get back into game. I don't know if we have a map or a match coming up yet. So we're going to take a look at the brackets to see what map or what match we're actually got coming up. So we'll see you guys here in a little bit.
All right, as you saw, we just updated the bracket. We were looking for the result of that last quarterfinal, and now we have it. Our first semifinal of tonight, and we're going to be covering both, is going to be Locust and LocKtar. Locust had a weird game with Zorak, a lot of back and forth there, pretty decisive in some ways, and not quite standing on his neck in others. So I wonder if LocKtar's feeling it, and you are right, we haven't really seen LocKtar today. So he's been through Reki. He 3-0'd Reki.
Wow.
We've been through Goblin, 2-1 Goblin. And in the groups, I think he went 3-0 in his groups, right? So yeah, that was Dev, Fourier, and Zaylon. Zaylon actually had a really bad day. Hope he's ready to drink. But that does mean that while we haven't seen LocKtar, he's been performing admirably. So I think it's time we get to have him not only on camera and on mic, but in game as well.
Yeah, and also, of course, LocKtar is one of the most entertaining players to watch when he plays, and one of the most entertaining people to be around as well.
Yeah.
So just we don't want to miss him. We need to show him on stream any way we can, and now we get to watch him play.
Absolutely.
And I mean, 3-0ing Reki.
Yeah, what happened there?
That means he's in shape.
Ooh.
All of a sudden.
Well, I think we can tab back in here and get this ball rolling, ball on the road. I'm mixing metaphors. That's okay. They're mixing up the map pool.
This looks so dumb. They're trying to random, and there's lock and lock.
Selected, lock.
So lock goes for DM2.
Okay, all right. All right, DM2. I know exactly what I'm doing. Only been doing it forever. It's fine. Locust and LocKtar. Yeah, LocKtar needs to shave, obviously.
Oh.
Yeah. Here we go. DM2 time. My favorite.
Yeah. And of course, not the favorite of Locust. He doesn't like this map too much. I'm gonna go to LocKtar because he does funny things on this map.
See, to LocKtar, every map is a big brain map because he just has a big brain. And if you have a big brain, everything you do is big brain.
So we're on Locust right now as he has the bigger stack, but we saw LocKtar poking with one rocket, but he probably needs a little bit of a bigger stack to actually fight here. Ooh, Locust trying to set up a trap here. Is he gonna fall for it though? Is he gonna jump down? Oh, the patience. The patience.
At least it's not camping at yellow. You know, I'll take it. It's fine.
Not quite the same. Oh, he's not moving. He's committed to this trap. Oh, never mind. Yeah, he had a feeling that he might come platform instead. Didn't take any damage though. Locust did. This is probably what we can expect from this game number 1. LocKtar trying to find openings while Locust is inviting him to walk into his traps. See LocKtar. Yeah,
why?
That's the first thing we see.
Very precise, very scientific.
Yeah.
It's gonna take
10 seconds.
The gondola over to the mega. Yeah.
All right. DM2.
I will never complain. I love this.
It's so relaxing in a way. And then you just need to pop off for
it comes
a few
down
seconds.
to the moment.
Yeah.
Not every moment needs to be threatening, but every moment needs to have the threat of being threatening.
So LocKtar is doing the LocKtar thing, gathering nails. It's like all players do that nowadays, but calling it that is kind of from LocKtar. But he only has 18 nails, so if he goes there, he's still gonna pick it up. He needs 200 to not pick up that box.
Right.
Because you know what? He's gonna catch Locust off guard, but is it gonna be enough? It's gonna be a mutual.
So LocKtar spawn.
It's gonna be a boomstick fight. Who's gonna get the telefrag? Nobody. Oh! Locust gets the kill with the boomstick. He got the yellow armor, so that's what helped him win that. I thought maybe we would see a telefrag as they were kind of dancing. Yeah, this is a difficult one because they both start on L and O and C. So I guess.
But a Locust is on the left. Yeah, I got it.
Probably not for long though. I have a feeling now.
Oh, you think it?
because
stays like that.
K is
Oh,
before
okay.
U, so it's not alphabetical.
Right.
Damn it. Well, we only have a couple more games of 1-on-1.
That's the spirit. Now you're thinking like me.
Yep.
It's already been as bad as it's gonna get.
Yep. We won't have that issue tomorrow for the Farm 4 on that. So. And that's where it can get confusing.
Oh yeah.
Even though I managed to confuse you a lot today, but comes with the territory.
Yeah. I like this. LocKtar nice and quiet. Some sound.
So, okay, never mind.
Yeah, we keep the ambient sounds on, largely as a production convenience, so we don't panic too much during moments like this. A lot of spam, though. 10 rockets left. He's got to start counting them.
Oh,
Is he going to commit to that TP?
He might jump after him before the bars close.
That's cheeky.
Oh, what a rocket! Oh
my God! LocKtar!
That's a fight. That's a fight. Nice one. He's going for another one. And potentially another one. Will he hit it? He hits one, but he got both the items.
He came back.
He doesn't have a rocket
He came back
launcher,
again.
Oh!
How did you let him do that?
He lives. That mega red, it's difficult to kill off. Nicely done by Locust though to stay alive.
Yeah.
And now LocKtar is of course on the left, so yeah.
Literally stole a rocket launcher.
God damn it. But yeah. Good job by Locust, he survived there. Most people
Came back
would've
out
died.
of secret. Okay.
LocKtar restacking a little bit, shooting some boomsticks for the show.
It's all part of it. If you're not having fun, what are you doing?
That's one of the beautiful things about LocKtar. When he plays, he always has fun.
Yeah.
And if he's not having fun, he makes the game fun.
Yeah. Or he doesn't play.
That's why so many people loved his stream. When he used to stream,
he
he got so many viewers every single time because people just like you guys. This is almost identical to the previous fight.
Yep.
And LocKtar is going to win it. And now he's going very hard for a spawn frag. He's really trying. That's the third. Fourth rocket jump. Oh! That's
if that one rocket was a little bit more on point, that would have been the most beautiful thing I've ever seen him do.
You might still get it. That's going to be 5 rocket jumps. 5 rocket jumps. What is happening here? Oh man, LocKtar. LocKtar. This is what he does. This is why it's so much fun to watch him play.
Oh, now it's switched, right?
Yes.
Okay. Thank you. So yeah, what happens is that it changes place when one player takes the lead over another. So that's what's happening there.
And I know what the issue is now.
Yeah.
But it's too
we
late.
Figured it out.
Now we deal with it. Whoa. He had no idea. He was just walking behind him. He didn't even shoot. He was like, I'm gonna troll this guy. And there you go. Another frag for Mr. LocKtar. As the place is getting lively as well.
Yeah. LocKtar has that effect.
Oh. Not sure if any of those connected. Here comes the rocket jump, of course, because it's LocKtar. He's gonna rocket jump. It's what he does.
It's gonna be feeling good though. Up 4 on DM2. That's basically licensed to do whatever you want. Not that LocKtar needs one.
Both Megas gonna spawn at the same time, so LocKtar is going for this top one. Boom. Perfect time.
He's really good at a map that he can't even pronounce.
Claustrophobos.
Yeah.
And the rocket jump, just because why not?
Interesting thing to me is that Locust is not trying to find an attack here. It's not like LocKtar's being quiet or sneaky.
No. Why the boomstick shot first? I don't understand. He still wins it, and he gets a spawn frag after that.
There's a switch over to shotgun. Very nice. See? Big brain.
Big brain. And it's not even the... Oh, nice. That was like a 360 rocket jump kind of thing. Wow, only 2 minutes left on this one. You know, when a game is good,
Yeah.
it ends too quickly.
And this is the best 7-1 game we've ever seen.
Yeah. Alright. Setting up a trap here for Mr. Locust. Oh, almost connects with it.
Oh my God.
He's in trouble.
Oh my God.
Feels bad. And the small frag. He went for the axe. Oh, he shouldn't have. It's gonna be a mutual frag, but he tried to go for the axe kill. He was praying. So let's see what Locust does here for a little bit. If he can find a couple of frags. As LocKtar steps out of the teleporter, and here comes the big fight in the big room. And every shot is missing at this point.
Oh my God, no.
So Locust,
He's not going to lose because he pulled his axe out, right? Tell me it's not going to happen.
You never know. LocKtar is good at throwing games as well.
Oh no.
8-4.
Okay, the health is already gone. Oh my God.
He jumped over that rocket. Locust. Yeah. He's like, please spawn. Please spawn. There you go. There's the red.
How long does it take for a backpack to despawn? Do they despawn?
Yes, like
okay.
2 minutes or
wow,
3.
Yeah, all right.
Or maybe 1. 1, 2, or 3 minutes, I want to say. Someone in chat is probably going to correct me.
It's probably Fairy. Oh, it's not going to happen, but Locust...
He's trying. Where is LocKtar? Oh, he's going for the telefrag. Let's see if he can get it. Okay, never mind. He's just going to step out and kill him this way instead.
Okay, all right. No axe this time.
Maybe now. Maybe now. Playing around with his prey. That's what he does.
That axe nearly cost him, though.
Yeah. I guess you have to
the most
concentrate
expensive
for
axe.
a second.
Yeah.
Yeah, Locust realizes this is over. GG.
GG.
So now, next, we're probably going to Arrow Walk, I would imagine. Boom.
Yes. Good call. Good call. It is Locust after all.
Yes.
Yeah, LocKtar has taken to wearing helmets to cover up his bald head. He used to be proud of it. Now he's
organ
embarrassed.
grinder picture, maybe even.
It wasn't the right aspect ratio. You know, I gotta work with what I got, man.
Yeah,
you know, it's a thing. Locust looks good. Captain Jack himself.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. So
congratulations on winning the lawsuit, by the way. All right, here we go.
Yeah, this is gonna be more difficult for Mr. LocKtar. Locust, one of the best arrow walk players in the world, if not the best.
Somehow 0-0 in the first 30 seconds. Locust with Mega and Red, though. Second Red as well, so... Oh. It's fine. It's tactical.
Yeah, and the frustrated shake, mouth shake. Not happy about that. The yellow is up. He can't pick it up just yet, so he's probably going to do exactly that. To be able to.
Good shaft for that little bit of moment, though. So, yeah, LocKtar is in trouble there. And I'm going to have to do the thing.
You are. It's going to be even worse on the very, very close games.
Yeah. So let's hope. Back to the red, and Locust is putting a bit more pressure on the red this time. Nice. 8 a rocket. LocKtar's got to feel good about that. Locust is still relying on the yellow and Mega to give him a great stack, and LocKtar hasn't managed to scoot over towards red just yet. He's still able to get that stack, and yeah, catch him at the green armor. That is going to be one dead LocKtar. Didn't hear the spawn, but I think I just heard LG get picked up. This is such good positioning for that LG because it's got one point where it's really useful for defense coming up the stairs and totally useless on the other side.
Yeah, yeah. you never want to attack up those stairs. It's almost impossible to win that.
Definitely intentional placement on Creature's part all those years ago. Exactly what I was thinking about, which is why these maps stand the test of time. Locust, though, holy shit.
Yeah, 9-0 early
Back
on.
in his favorite place.
I think they both think of these two maps as like, yeah, like I know how to play it, but not nearly as well as you do, so...
Yeah, the more time goes on, the sharper those distinctions become, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So they probably just treat them as like warm-ups, like feeling, how's his shape, how's my shape?
I guess extrapolating from that, that might be a big hole in my retirement home plan, is that by the time they're that old, there won't be any point to anybody playing anything.
Yeah, right.
Though some of them, you might be able to just tell them what they're playing and they'll believe you. You're playing Airwalk. Oh, that's nice. Am I? You won that map. Oh, great. Yeah, you were right. Locust really doesn't put that much pressure on the red here at all. He's not concerned.
The mega and the yellow.
He must have done some long-form analysis of, all right, how much does the red actually help you on Airwalk? Versus how many stupid fights on LG do we get into?
And how many people make the drop into his LG.
Right.
LocKtar gets a kill, though. About time. 4 minutes in.
Yeah, no kidding.
No, so Locust makes one trip up there at most, and that's just to get the LG, and then he's out of there.
Right. That's fascinating. And of course, that very specifically applies to QuakeWorld.
Oh yeah.
Not necessarily other versions of Airwalk.
But LocKtar likes his red armor. I mean, in a perfect world, you want them both. You want the red, take a fight, then grab the yellow, then take a fight, then grab the red, and just cycle it like that.
But Airwalk is unique in that the number of things that can go wrong getting red are very high. And yellow and mega are right next to each other.
Yeah, and you have great position against anyone deciding to take the drop or trying to fight you from the high ground.
It's got my noggin jogging now. That's very, very cool. Now LocKtar is taking that position himself. Mega's going to be up, and LocKtar might be a little bit late on it. Yeah, he got too excited.
Yep.
Like a puppy. But he's got to turn it into some frags here. Didn't even get a lot of health at the moment, but Yellow's going to be back up.
This is what is so annoying about playing Locust. Like, LocKtar feels like, okay, I have decent control, I have position, I am able to get armors if I want to, but he has only gotten one frag. That's the second frag, and ooh, almost gets a trade. He has to work so hard just to get a frag, whereas when Locust is control, it just runs away. And, you know, he gets 10 close frags every single time.
LocKtar's starting to feel it, though. He's getting some good spawns in mid. It's always spooky when that chain ends and it goes quiet. Alright, so Locust might be able to take this back here. LocKtar doesn't get a good spawn. Mega and red. Oh no. See, in that point, because it's a square hitbox, right?
Yeah.
Locust was rotating just fast enough so that his corner didn't clip the grenade. That's what he was doing there.
Nice. That's one of those annoying rockets that doesn't kill you, but gets you low enough that you can't really do anything. So you almost wish you died from that first rocket so you get a new opportunity. Otherwise, you have to collect like 4 health packs and then
it's exhausting. I was like, oh, I gotta go get health.
And more importantly, it wastes time.
Yeah. That's something LocKtar never does. Awkward LG fight. impatient here. All right, you want to get fragged again? Step on in.
Yeah.
Nice rocket. Not gonna be enough though, but yeah, this is gonna be arrow walk going to locust. No problem.
No.
So do you think LocKtar is gonna bring us back into DM4?
Yeah.
I want to hear how LocKtar pronounces bravado. Bravado.
Something like that.
Speaking of LocKtar, wasn't Theft supposed to make an appearance?
He was?
Oh no.
Maybe tomorrow.
Maybe tomorrow. Okay.
Yeah.
Walk in like the coolest guy, because he is. He's like Lethal Wiz, only not quite as old. Oh, 1 HP wonder LocKtar. For a while he was a 1 frag wonder, but he's made a respectable dent here. At the end, when all hope is gone. And Locust is ready for thinking about the next map.
Yeah. I want to say LocKtar is going DM4, and if LocKtar wins that, I think Locust is gonna pull out one of the Kenya maps, so either Skull or Bravo. Now I start saying it. Bravado.
Bravado, yeah.
Bravado. Damn Zorak.
Got that Zorak poison in your brain. Yeah.
Most likely Bravado, actually, because I'm not sure. Bravado, because I'm not sure how good Locust is on Skull.
Yeah.
But then in the pool, of course, there's DM6 and there's CT and DM3 as well. Bloodrun. So either could happen, I guess.
Yeah, I think Bloodrun would be fairly dangerous for LocKtar.
Oh yeah.
Locust is in his reset and be very precise mode. And that's a map that allows a lot of that.
Yeah, for sure.
All right, and with that frag as a, well, I'm sorry, that one as a door prize.
Maybe. Oh,
It's going to be
right.
38 to
GG.
9. Locust taking a map and tying it back up.
So LocKtar says,
1-1.
"Are we warm enough yet?" So yeah, those are the warm-up maps.
RV Varmanognu. All right, yeah.
Yep. Är vi varma nu?
Sorry, I don't have the cadence.
Yeah.
I'm
So yeah, those were the warm-up maps. DM2 for LocKtar, Airwalk for Mr. Locust, and LocKtar is going to DM4.
I'm not an expert. These players are just that predictable.
Yeah, they are.
All right, here we go. He says, "Are we warm enough yet?" And this one is kind of.
So this is kind of like the home
They
turf
both
for
like
both
it.
of
Yeah,
them.
yeah. I guess this will decide once and for all who owns a shitty little pile of rooms. Prime real estate. All right. Confirmed from Fefe. He'll be here tomorrow.
Oh, that's awesome.
All right, Locust going in for lower rockets. Really good timing on that TP. That was incredibly lucky. Going very quiet here. Heard another oof. Oh, was that a fake oof? Yeah, he faked it off the stairs, right? Yeah. Nice. See? Big brain LocKtar.
Yeah.
And that means I gotta
be ready to swap that. Oh,
I got it. Yeah.
There we go. Now we're tied.
Okay.
I have a feeling it's gonna be Locust on the left for a while.
At the moment, the positioning would imply that. Yeah. Oh, he came back. He immediately turned around. 5 HP. Don't care. Them's fighting words. Alright, Locust.
Surprisingly
armor, yeah.
slow here.
Yeah. It's not just what they said about LocKtar at school. But he caught him down at the health. Okay. Spawn at Mega. Yeah.
Yo, where would you put him? Like, most likely to... like in the yearbook or whatever.
Most likely to forget his children's name. No. Okay.
not bad, though, but yeah.
It's like the Warzone trophy of life failure.
Yeah, I'm not sure.
Okay. And he's backing up. Oh, no, LocKtar. Not like this.
I wonder. I kind of want to see that from LocKtar's point of view.
Yeah.
Because he knew that the red was up. He could have steered down into... Oh, that's a beautiful rocket jump by Locust. But he could have gone into the lava intentionally to try to get the red spawn.
Yeah.
But I'm not sure. Because I didn't see it from his perspective. But it would have been a good play. Maybe it was just clumsy and being LocKtar. He gets a kill though.
Okay.
Oh, well.
Immediately turned around. But that keeps the gates open for a possibility. LocKtar with the red. Just needs to get position, and that rocket found its way to him. LocKtar take the frags back, and immediately RJing for some opportunity on the spawns, but Locust is going with green back into Mega. Well, this might actually be kind of nice. This could be good. This is going to burn some clock, though, and LocKtar is going to realize that. Oh, okay, clean. Very good timing on that rocket. LocKtar, the sniper.
Only 4 frags, and Locust is trapped. There's no way out, brother. So the mini, mini comes out.
What I like about QuakeWorld is that it's so cranial. It's the chess of FPS, yeah. Spamming boomstick across the map. It's for mature audiences only. Oh, he's gone quiet. Well, not that quiet. Nice rocket, though. Jeez.
Yeah, LocKtar didn't dare to continue the fight.
Some respect, yeah. Because right now, like, he doesn't need to be that nervous about the clock. He just needs to make this go right.
Well, he needs the next frag, right?
Yeah.
And whether that happens here or 3 minutes from now, I don't think he cares about that, but he's still not getting the kill.
Nice delay. He's yelling something out there, yeah. He has no rockets. The man has no rockets. What do you do when you don't have rockets on DM4?
You go
to Mega.
Go to Mega.
Jump. Oh, there's no green. Oh, green just spawned. Okay. Yeah.
There's another one.
Yeah.
But now he needs to hit some sweet. Yeah, like. Oh, nice. That's a lot of damage onto Locust.
It's like, how far do I absolutely need to go before I can fire a grenade that makes my opponent think I'm coming over the top?
Yeah.
And that's measured in tenths of a unit.
Alright, so red armor time for LocKtar.
And no rockets.
Yeah, he's not getting out, but I don't think that Locust knows. What is he looking at? Oh, okay, he's got a smart setup here. Yeah, that's beautiful.
I don't know, because you have the potential to pummel your opponent with rockets against the wall, but you're also not knocking them to the lava. You're possibly popping them up to green armor.
Yeah, but he didn't know, but LocKtar, nice. LocKtar didn't have any rockets,
right?
So using that ledge, he could protect himself with the lightning gun. But it just probably a lucky break.
3 frags, 3 minutes, yeah. LocKtar, no, gets knocked into the lava again. Nice rocket from Locust. not a great spawn. Locust is covering it, pushing from below. I'm hearing some kind of music.
Oh.
I'm not sure what it is.
So Locust got the telefrag then.
Fakey? Nope. Just undecided. He poked it.
Yeah.
Okay.
Dodged every single rocket.
Meanwhile, LocKtar just comes in, already looking like a punching bag. And that, unfortunately, could be it.
Yeah.
Like
2.5 minutes.
Like we said, it didn't really matter how quickly LocKtar got those frags, but he needed to not lose any.
He doesn't know. He might get caught here. Yeah.
Yep.
Whoa. Ouch. Ouch.
Now he's got 30 health and a green armor. Woo! All right. Could have saved that green armor for later, honestly, like for this spawn. Could have been nice. Oh, we have double oof. Fakey rocket jump. Oh, real rocket jump. All right. Locust! Oh my god, how does he dodge all these rockets?
Yeah, that's actually like
So criminal.
The lightning gun wasn't that crazy good, but the dodging was.
Yeah. Hey, Lord Lame, I was actually asking for you yesterday. Glad to see you. Thanks for the gifts.
That's a bomb.
Every QHLAN, I'm like, why don't I get to meet Lord?
He just had kids,
Yeah.
so congratulations. He already has two, but
See, you should have Gorbies instead, less filling.
But yeah, shout out to Lord Lane, 50 subs, and congratulations on the kid. His third.
Wow. That's a good record.
Yeah.
I hope they never find you. Oh.
1 minute.
So this will put Locust on match point. And I guess this means that with some decisiveness, Locust edges out LocKtar for DM4 supremacy.
Yeah, this time he does. I'm trying to figure out what the last map, or potentially last map, would be. He's got to pick between DM6, CTN, or one of the Kenyas. So
if I'm LocKtar right now, or if I'm Locust right now, I'm picking Blood Run for sure.
Yeah, it's possible.
Because it's been about the little fights. It's been about dodging the rockets, making good use of the corners. Items could go one way or the other, but you want a map where LocKtar has relatively little room to pull some weird shit.
Yeah.
Here we go.
There
Good
you are.
job,
Yep.
GG Locust.
2-1.
And the only reason I don't sound excited is because I'm facing down the real possibility of LocKtar going away from the bracket. He'll be here, you know. All right, what's it gonna be?
I think he struggles just as we do when it comes to deciding what map he's gonna pick.
That's the sound of a struggling man.
Oh, you were right.
Hey, I'm getting
You're
good
on
at
point.
this.
You're on point. All land.
Let's give me a normal map for normal people. Because whatever normal is, LocKtar is something more.
Alright. Okay, so a split. Red armor for Locust, but oh, he gets the kill with a super shotgun against the Mega LocKtar. Mega LocKtar?
Mega LocKtar. I've seen Mega LocKtar a few times. Oh, nice run here. Yep. This is Blood Run.
Yeah.
Bought himself a little bit of time. Got that yellow. Got some shaft. Oh, and he's all in on this fight, too.
Nice.
Sometimes you just have to trust your shaft. Oh. Or your boomstick.
Oh, God.
Ow. See, this is what I'm talking about. Like, Locust is just...
oh, my God. The spawns.
It's the trigonometry off of these rockets is crazy.
7-1 already, 1 minute in. But a bunch of really lucky spawn frags for Locust.
People still asking where Milton was today.
Yeah.
See, Milton is so good that the concept of having only one person to shoot it at, you know, is... Yeah. And even in team games, he's not that afraid to kill teammates. Because it just means he has to kill the enemies one extra time, and that's no problem. Just more shooting is the answer for Milton every single time.
Yeah, and also, like, to really answer the question, he's probably winning a tournament, just not this one.
I wasn't going to bring it up. You know, I wasn't going to hurt you like that. You did that to yourself.
Yeah.
I like that. Mega taken. So... ballsy play, he hears the mega and he goes, now is the time to rocket jump to red, right now.
Yeah, I guess if he left, he would give it up, so probably worth dying for, but it's not looking good now at all.
I want to believe just one good trap from LocKtar here could open up mid.
Yeah.
Because Locust isn't really leaving mid all that much. For as much genius as he has with positioning and arrow walk, like that's the worst place to die, basically. But he gets lucky on the spawn. Oh, how much health? 8 HP, less than a cell.
13-3 now. Uh-oh.
LocKtar's going, how much health does he have? How much can he have? Oh, nice boomstick. Locust is really on point. He's not, like, going berserk, but he's very precise, very calculated, very aware of where he is. Basically the exact opposite of LocKtar.
Kind of slow CTN here.
That's okay.
Yeah.
LocKtar's looking for that window, looking for that opportunity. And unfortunately in Blood Run, there aren't that many. Like, this is one of the swingier maps.
Mostly due to spawns, though, because, like, getting that first frag is very difficult.
This is like one of the very few QuakeWorld maps where I'm like, you know, maybe it could take a rebalance. Not items, just like one more spawn.
Yeah, yeah. Nice attack here.
Okay, okay. Caught him at the corner. Red's up, that's fine. Stair health, is some of it is there. Hallway health is there. Would be nice. Oh, but Locust is going to be relying on himself. There's the spawn frag and mega. But where's Locust spawn? Did he slow it down a little? I think he delayed that.
Sure. Where is he? Probably yellow, yeah.
If my ears don't lie. But LocKtar knows that now that Locust has gotten some resources and gotten out of mid, he needs to go quiet to catch him. There it is. Just got to get the hits. It's not worth it, I guess. Oh, heard him commit to the staircase. That was actually the right time to make that rocket jump.
Oh.
Nice.
He gets the kill and the spawn frag as well. That was some perfect timing on that Mega.
Still doable here, I want to believe. LocKtar's kind of lost the momentum here, but not the stack. He's still in control. Things are still good.
Oh yeah, Locust is definitely slowing down. Playing the teleporting game here.
LocKtar's making some good reads though. He's reacting to what little information Locust is giving him very effectively. Nice. Locust didn't even come back once to that corner. Okay. Just in case. Going real quiet. It's been spotted. Wrong direction though. That is one of those peaks, it's like you want to find out if he's down there, but if he is down there, like what are you going to do about it? It's not a great place to attack from. So if you are looking for your opponent and you're crossing catwalk, like, you might not want to peek down towards Mega.
No, you just want to get out of there as quickly as you can.
LocKtar. Oh!
Nice.
Got him on the rocket. Mega respawns. Red is up. Locust isn't near mid, but he's getting caught in the hallway. Just needs some good LG.
4 frags.
Denying rockets? Nope. Suspecting the double back, but LocKtar has to pump the brakes at some point here. He needs some armor. That green's picked up. Expecting a fight through the upper hallway. Not going to happen.
Yeah, that's the risk with LocKtar's playstyle, is that he'll keep coming for you, and he's gonna get a bunch of frags, but eventually he runs out of steam or armor, more likely. And he becomes an easy target to kill.
Okay, with this stack, LocKtar has some license to go full ham.
Nice.
Nice catch. A little less precise on that last rocket, but he's gonna try to push him back up towards grenade. Nice time for that rocket jump. It's actually a really good way to restack while still maintaining the fight. Locust getting caught from behind, just out of reach of the shaft to finish him off. A very familiar problem. Maybe some health LocKtar, I don't know.
Yeah, right.
Okay, he wanted to save it for later. He's a very smart man.
Wow. 15-11. I want to see what Locust is doing.
Yes, yeah. I mean, he's running around with nothing and has been for the last couple minutes. But staying alive is the name of the game. Final minute. Oh, LocKtar catches him behind the pillar. Once again, still a little too far to seal the deal. But now LocKtar has to throw caution to the wind.
He's going to have to commit it here. Commit. Oh, here he comes. It's going to be a mutual.
Mutual. Locust spawns mid, but there's nothing there. And he manages to get the rocket launcher. And red. Oh, that's bad news for LocKtar.
30 seconds against the red armor with a bunch of cells.
We could play back that last fight. Like, did Locust actually run out of LG while LocKtar was crossing, or did he switch? Yeah, it was a weird switch timing, and that's kind of what opened that up for LocKtar. Yeah. Wow. What a blood run, though. What a series.
Oh, what a DM2.
Yeah.
That DM2 was amazing. But we wave goodbye.
No.
To our favorite LocKtar. The best LocKtar of them all.
The best LocKtar. The absolute best.
GG's well played. LocKtar being a good sport.
Yeah, of course. He's never...
no.
Yeah.
He's never been salty in his life, I think.
Not even when he's jogging. All right, so GG's there. We're going to be looking for our next semifinal in just a little bit. That is going to be the winner of Bogo Carapace and BPS Blood Dog. I don't think it's updated on the wiki just yet, so we're going to be looking for that. But while we're looking, one thing that we've found is Boov with another special friend.
So I have a very special guest. For those that are watching QHLAN and have history with QHLAN, you might know who I'm sitting next to, but if you don't, please introduce yourself.
So I'm Lornelin, the founder of Quakeaholics as well as QHLAN. I have been into gaming since the 80s. I had like Doom LAN-ish things in from 92, where we connected computers with serial and parallel cables. And as soon as Quake was released, I was hooked, of course. It's like, what was it, 26th February 96 or something for Quake test. And I just kept hosting tournaments in my high school, and after high school I started doing this in a smaller scale from the start, like maybe 10-20 people, and after we got a bit more used to it, and it had grown a bit, we were feeling confident to use our clan name on it, because that's what the cool clans did, like Totlan and Kotlan and those. Especially Kotlan 2000 inspired me, and I'm like, I want to do that. That was, for those who don't know, probably the biggest clan LAN in the world ever in QuakeWorld. I think there were up to 400 people or something in Uppsala, in the big Kotlan. Several hundred at least, and like all the clans of Europe were there. We placed pretty well in that. I think we got second place, mostly thanks to some clan having to leave, and the win FF who won. They defeated probably the others in their side of the bracket, so we were lucky to get to the final.
So historically,
yeah,
you have a long history with Quake. You also have a long history of like the competitiveness. Like it's not just about playing Quake or playing single player, but it's about playing Quake together with your friends and having competitive matches. What is your top mode that you like? Do you like the 1v1? Do you like the 4v4, the CTF? Like, what is your...
I loved both duel and 4v4. We played many years with Quakeaholics, and I was at some point decent dueler. I think like during Sod's top days, when he was undefeated in official matches for like 1.5 years. During that point, I was one of like 3 or 4 people, I believe, who ever got a single map from him on DM4. Out of probably 100 games we... but I got him like twice on DM4.
So then you at what point did you find out like you really wanted to host events? Like what was that?
From
day one?
I was hosting events from before Quake was released, so
for you
I knew I liked to do that.
Gotcha. So you understood the concept of hosting events, and then it was when Quake came out that really skyrocketed you and your friends to host more events.
I realized I might not ever become the best QuakeWorld player in the world, but I can become the best QuakeWorld event hoster in the world.
Gotcha.
So that was our goal. So we wanted to really make the best possible LANs without the budget.
So now,
as we had.
So a question that I would ask to you is that when you were sitting up here and you seen in the early 2000s QuakeCon over in America, did you see those types of images and go, man, that's exactly what I want? But on the flip side, you guys had DreamHack, so you had even bigger events than QuakeCon.
we ended up going with my clan to DreamHack in 99, 0, and 01. And each time we were only meaning to just attend and play in the tournament, but I ended up hosting the Quake tournaments together with Juglampa each time, I think. And then later, from 2004 to 2011, I was actually regularly working at the DreamHack events as well.
Gotcha. So you went from hosting your own events to working at DreamHack, but
I
also
did both.
doing stuff
I did
inside.
both.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. So how did you end up kind of with the people that are in this room today? How did you end up making those friendships or making those kind of connections? Like, how did you meet BPS, or how did you end up meeting these guys?
I went with teammates to like all the lands where people were playing Quake. All we could find in Sweden, and went to like Gamesphere in Norway, and I was at some point in France for ESWC, and just talking to people everywhere, telling them how awesome our events was. And once someone came to our events, they usually came back.
So now you started hosting these events.
Yeah.
You started working with the community. You had repeat people coming back to your events all the time. So is Quake to you more than a video game? What is Quake to you? Why do you play Quake? Or at least the statement should be, why do you keep picking it up? Why do you think Quake is important?
I kept picking it up because I hadn't mastered it. I played many other games, and I felt like I got pretty close to mastering, because they were possible to master, and I kept coming back to QuakeWorld because it's not possible to master it fully. I probably have 20,000 plus hours in QuakeWorld, and I got nowhere near mastering it.
So for the younger generation, so you see like Zorak War from America, he's kind of a newer face in the kind of like QuakeWorld scene, but he's been around in Quake for a long time, not just QuakeWorld, but for Quake Champions and Quake Live. What do you usually tell the newer generation of players? Like, if you end up running into them and interacting with them, what do you usually tell them about Quake? Why they should play Quake? How do you kind of introduce people into QuakeWorld and say, you know, this is a game you should play?
Yeah. When I was doing that a lot, there were a bunch of times I went to LAN parties that were not Quake LANs, and I just went around, found people who were not actively playing something, and like, have you tried playing Quake? I'll help you install it. I'll give you my config and help you config, set it up, and then I like ended up hosting a 20 people, 30 people tournament out of people who had never played Quake, and I guess a few of those are still playing today. At least a dozen of them kept playing in tournaments, like in LANs many years later. I mean, that's one way to do it.
So you were kind of don't take the phrase negatively. You were kind of the drug dealer that you introduced these younger generations to this game, and you got them hooked. And I think that's a really great phrase from the standpoint of, there's a lot of opportunities where people will go to a LAN party, they don't know what to play, or they see people playing games and they don't know how to get in, or they don't know what does it take to start. And it's interesting that you kind of took that role of, hey, try this might be something fun to do. And once you get into an FFA or something, a big team game, people kind of experience it, kind of get excited about it, and they're like, ooh, wow, this is kind of cool.
I think what often got them hooked was like teaching them bunny jumping, and seeing them like combine that after like doing it the 3 days of the LAN, combining that with like jumping into a room and air gibbing someone, and they're like, I did that.
because
Like-
because back in the day there was no YouTube, there was no way to teach people how to strafe jump. Sometimes it actually took someone to come over and put their hand on yours and say,
Yeah.
"This is the motion," because it's not an intuitive process.
I mean,
to-
we were sharing the demo files through the replays, but for people who didn't know about it, they didn't know to look for it.
Yep. Yeah, so that's how I learned.
yeah.
Is when I started playing Quake 3, I didn't know like where your fingers were supposed to go, and I didn't know like the synchron or the movement of your mouse hand.
Yeah.
And it's like now you look at it and it's like there's YouTube videos and there's people like and there's the pros like Rafa and Kilson and all those guys who are showing, oh, this is where you set your arm, this is how you twist your wrist, these are the configs you use. So it's interesting that you state these same kind of ideals that you were doing this before the advent of this type of communication, this type of sharing, but you were doing it at a much like one-on-one basis, a teaching aspect.
Exactly. I also remember some like formative moments in QuakeWorld history. One was the Death Row versus Clan9 match when they came from the US to play to beat the Europeans, and what was it, like 8-2 or something to the Europeans. But those matches were like probably the first ones that I think they made like a version of the Gizmo proxy especially for that, to be able to chain Gizmos to broadcast. So there were like more than 10,000 people watching that live, way before like Half-Life TV existed or anything like that.
That's right. Yep.
So
you've really seen the iteration of Quake go from
people like took after those players, both of those teams, so much, like all those things. And what really changed the playstyle of people were like, the name slips my mind. I slept 3 hours tonight, but there was another tournament, TGI, True Gamers Invitational. In a 1-1 tournament in Gothenburg, where we had like most of the top duel players in 1999. Like Reload came from Australia, and I think it was one of the Norwegian players who on DM4 in a crucial moment, rocket jumped from the mega out into the main room and like use that speed to like bunny jump around the corners, and like
everybody's eyes open.
Yeah, like you can do that.
Yep.
What is Sectopod? No,
couldn't say.
I
agree with you.
I'm sorry. I know who it is. I'm just
So it's interesting, like you phrase that, because there's a lot of older videos, like you see from id Software has posted, and it's about like they show people they didn't know about WAD, so they're using arrow keys, or people didn't know about mousing, so they were using the keyboard, and then the idea of like people moving their hands to WADs, or the ability to rocket jump, or the ability to circle strafe, and all those things. Like you were there, you were at the beginning, and you see that kind of development process of players and the different tactics that people have. And I can agree with you. Like if that moment were to be, you've never seen a rocket jump in your life, you've never seen that air acceleration happen before. You're just like,
whoa.
You sit back and you're just like,
and like the next QuakeWorld LAN after that, what was QLAN in probably Storvik or Sandviken. They have no, sorry, not QLAN, SLAN in Storvik or Sandviken. About 70 QuakeWorld players were there, and everyone was learning bunny jumping at that LAN. Like at the beginning of the LAN, maybe at most a dozen people knew how to bunny jump. At the end of the LAN, everyone could do it quite well. One of my teammates, Gumball, he made a map to practice bunny jumping with like a big circle called CT2 that everyone was like practicing on, and like people got up to several thousand ms speed. And
so like you said, you've seen really the growth of the player base, the tournament structures, the game itself.
Just playing completely differently after that. It just changed everything about how people played.
So, and as an American's point of view, you guys, Sweden, Norway, this hub is QuakeWorld. When we talk about like, I know that Jahar has a very fond story about talking about, you know, this is the heart of QuakeWorld. Like, we do have an American NA presence, and I think it was really awesome to see in 2016 at QuakeCon, like, the both kind of merged together. You had NA and EU come together in one central spot to play Quake, and these guys had never gotten a chance to really play together. So I was actually in the tournament area, help setting it up, and I remember Jahar was standing in the doorway, and he was just looking. And he's like seeing all these guys that he'd watched online, he'd casted for them, but he's like, I've never seen these people in the same room together. He's like, this is a moment in history of Quake that these South American players have never met Swedish players. They might have talked on chat or IRC, but they never actually stood side by side or played in the same room. So I always kind of tip my hat for you guys as you guys are the best. Your location is the best of the best. And I always try to tote that as much as I possibly can from the standpoint of NA doesn't see that. We don't have those. We have good players, but we don't have the heart and soul for like QuakeWorld is for you guys.
Yeah. I think we have some inherent advantages in just how our society is structured. For one, we have a big non-profit sector. Like it's like really ingrained in Swedish society and Nordic society to have tons and tons and tons of non-profit organizations just making stuff happen. And that together with in the late 90s, the Swedish government decided, oh, this computer thing is the future. We should make sure everyone has a computer at their home. So they subsidized the employers giving their employees computers, like really good computers.
Yep.
So the employees ended up paying like 30% of the value of the computer, basically. So from like 95 to 99, we went from maybe 40% of Sweden having decent computers at home to over 90% having really good computers at home. And that together with like, let's arrange stuff. It really exploded the LAN scene in Sweden. We also have the demo scene heritage with people like at first just getting together to have copy parties to copy each other's Commodore 64 games and stuff, and then like, they have copy protections, we need to crack them. Who can crack them the first? And then the guys who cracked them the first wanted to brag, so they made like some real-time animation and some music, and they're like, these are pretty fun to make. Let's have competitions in just doing that. And it's shifted to the demo scene competitions of just blossomed up a lot of creativity and all of the old Swedish game companies like DICE and Starbreeze and what's the name, like a 3-letter abbreviation, UGC something. All of those were started by groups that started as like maybe pirate associated groups who became demo groups who became game
developers.
Yeah. So the Swedish game dev scene also has its roots in the same place as the LAN scene, which is what made the gaming the esports communities bloom here as well. So it's a lot of shared heritage.
So something that we've been doing with all of our interviews and all the people we've been interviewing is we want to give you an opportunity to say whatever you want to your friends, to your family, to the community in your local language, and we give you the floor.
Yeah. Tack för all hjälp, allt stöd genom alla år, allt tålamod med hur mycket tid och energi och resurser som vi har kunnat lägga på de här LANen. Det hade inte gått utan alla föräldrar och familj som gav oss möjligheten. Tack.
So again, QHLAN, we have a living legend in the house tonight, and from the start to today to the future, Quake seems to is going to be pumping through his veins as long as he draws breath.
Yeah.
So we're excited to have you here. Thank you. If you are here in attendance, you are watching. If you get a chance, stop, shake his hand, give him a pat on the back, because technically we wouldn't all be here without this man. So again, we're getting ready for some more 1v1 semifinal matches that are coming up. We're going to kick it probably to the brackets, and we'll see you guys pretty soon. Thank you.
Thank you, Boov. Thank you very much, and thank you, Lornelin, for making an appearance.
Yeah, huge
awesome.
thanks to Lorn. He is the godfather of QHLAN. He helped us even with this one from behind the scenes a little bit, and yeah, we love him.
And I think one of the things that's more true about this QHLAN than even ones in the past is that from the venue to the network, to the power, to chairs, tables, PCs that were sponsored, everything came together from so many different organizations, so many different crews. I mean, so many of these events have been like off the back of just like a few people. This is just like everybody's chucking it in.
Yeah, and like, hosting an event like this takes a lot of time and a lot of effort from everybody. And, people traveling from abroad, sometimes they need to rent stuff to be able to play. And we, of course, had to rent PCs for everybody that needed one. And the beautiful people from IT Auction decided to donate $800 to the prize pool.
Hey.
As for no reason whatsoever. So thank you so much for that.
They must have saw Link playing DM6. They're like, oh,
yeah.
this has got to get in on this.
They must have caught that DM2 from LocKtar and been like, okay, we have to donate to this. So yeah, massive thank you to IT Auction. Go check them out. They rented the PCs to us, and yeah, thank you so much.
Thank you. And once again, thanks to everybody who's been chipping in with this event, which means we get to see matches like the one we're about to. It's going to be our second semifinal in the duel bracket. It's going to be BPS. It's going to be BogoJoker. And BPS has been working so hard, finding time to make it into the top 4 of the duel bracket. Kind of crazy. Kind of crazy. All right. And it looks like it's going to be DM4 up first.
Yep.
Good luck. Have fun. I don't know which way this is going to go. BogoJoker has been playing out of his mind this event. BPS I haven't seen too much, but looking at the results, I think they kind of speak for themselves.
Yeah. And BPS won the coin toss, so he gets to pick DM4 first. Now, BPS actually beat Blood Dog 3-0 to advance here, and BogoJoker beat Carapace 3-1. And of course, BogoJoker, one of the most hyped players, I believe. Not overhyped by any means. He's just such a strong player from North America, from the Bay Area, San Jose. And he's such a good player.
It's my hometown, yeah.
And yeah, here we are on DM4. Map number 1 was the pick of BPS. Of course, there is that North American weakness of DM4, unfortunately.
It's genetic.
Yeah, I don't know. Maybe one day they'll realize.
We refuse to embrace the stupid.
All right.
I can't speak for myself, obviously, where I'm sitting. But BPS has taken this very conservatively, not even willing to drop down for red right away.
Oh,
doing a fake drop.
Oh, he did not bite.
Is not.
He did not bite.
Yeah, you got some good damage off there, burning off a bit of that yellow. Good bit of health. Like the close range rocket, that is going to force the drop down to red armor. Right back out. A little bit slow on the airtime for that rocket jump, so if he wanted to push out, would have been a bad idea.
Trying to do another fake. Okay, now he might do a fake. No, he's not.
So BPS, we see him admin more than play, but even if this isn't his favorite map, this is his favorite room. Like, he likes Airwalk, but this room in particular is just his favorite place to be. He feels cozy and safe. And taking that first frag, yeah, certainly sets a precedent. Now Bogo needs to get very creative.
Nice. Also nice shot by Bogo with a rocket launcher. So now he has a rocket launcher. He could be annoying here. Maybe force BPS back to the red room if he's lucky. But BPS is looking to take a shaft fight here to make it 2-0. The red is up though, so it's a dangerous fight to take. If he wins it, there is a 12% chance that Bogo spawns at the red. He's gonna go for it himself, yeah.
Yeah.
But this is difficult. Oh no! Oh no! It's the NA mistake. It's the NA
hey,
mistake.
Shut up! What are you
oh man! What are you doing? He might still win it though because he has amazing aim. But no, you don't go there. Everything he gained from going in there, Mega and everything.
And it was the worst time. You could see BPS kind of chuckling like, "Ah, you fool!" Oh no.
Alright, 2-0. Make that 3 because that's an easy
one
kill.
Shot, 1 kill.
Yeah. Oh, the Phoenix came out.
That would have been a cool attack if he had a rocket launcher. No such luck.
Now you can do it because there's no red to be gained from
I was
Bogo.
waiting for your excuses. Okay, yeah. Sure.
Yeah, but see, there's no red. Yeah. There's no red on Bogo.
That means he's got a window of opportunity here.
3 seconds until it spawns,
though. He's gonna force it, and he dies.
Oh, nice.
Looks like someone made the NA mistake.
Yeah, damn it.
It's kind of a cell phone, though, isn't
it? All right.
Okay. Yeah.
Nice job, Bogo, bringing it back. So now we have a game again. You don't need to chase here, but it does anyway. 5 seconds till the red.
Now we're tied, idiot.
This is gonna become a grudge match between us, you know. Alright, so Bogo gets the red. Nicely done. Now please, keep position in here. Nice. Hey. Stay.
It's a red spawn.
Yeah, you can get this kill first.
He's not gonna drop down though.
No.
See, that's the EU mistake, is dropping down on the red. Yeah.
Alright, BogoJoker doing very well right now.
He's gonna back off here. He needs a pit stop. Okay.
Well, that rocket connected though, so that's nice.
Yeah.
Ooh. That one. Oh, nice!
Oh, wow.
Oh, nice
BPS.
defense.
A little hasty. Whoa, where'd he come from?
He
picked up his rocket.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
His own pack. He got his own
He did
pack.
the LocKtar genius thing, which is he doesn't auto switch all the time, right? So when he thinks he might die, he switches away. Oh.
Yeah. You're gonna have to be ready for that.
Yeah.
These two
yeah,
also
yeah.
started with a B.
Yep. Double Bs. There's a good reason why it's happening, and it's just it's black magic. That's all. Don't worry about it.
Oh, look at those spectators.
Yeah.
Legends on the spectators. 6-6. BPS has to control right now. Oh, so BogoJoker, he needs to slow this down, not give away free frags here. It's very easy to get frustrated on this map, and then you start like poking out and just dying for no reason, which is actually he survives now, so that's okay. BPS with the red pickup though, and he's gonna look to. Oh, he got caught!
Wow!
Oh, what a lightning gun from BogoJoker. That's the 100% LG. Great play by Bogo, and he takes the lead.
A good initiative off of that respawn as well. Nice little tap from the LG.
Just tap and then go for the red. I should have tapped one more.
One more shot-itis.
Down into the
it even happens
here.
in QuakeWorld.
A nitpicking, but yeah.
It's the semifinals. You're allowed.
Oh, nice shot. Up to rocket jump to chase him down. It's not gonna spawn anytime soon, though. He keeps eating that one rocket that BPS throws, but
he just needs encouragement to keep him going. Nice little spin there. Very cute.
Bogo learns from his mistakes. He knows that BPS is going to push him. That's why he stays here and keeps spamming. Because he's already died twice to BPS pushing through that corner. And now he does it again. Let's see if he can win this one though. BPS with the control. Yeah, again. And a spawn frag. And there you go. That's the red for BPS. As we're tied at 9. Oh. Well, he connected. Oh, BogoJoker just barely surviving. He's probably going to stick around in the red room until it spawns, but BPS is coming. And he was blocked. Oh, what a precision shot from BPS. Another nice flick shot. BPS is low on HP though, so yeah, he opts to go for the red armor. Nice shot. BPS, Bogo is low. He just barely makes it out though. It's a nice rocket.
40 self damage, yeah.
Yeah, nice defensive rocket. But BPS is gonna continue pushing here. That's what he does. Will he get the frag though? Well, he pushed him out, so the red is still available in 2 seconds.
That's a freebie, but he's gonna be worried about Bogo doing exactly what he would do in this situation.
He's gonna fake. Oh, too much of a fake drop.
Not only can you fake drop, you can overdo it.
Yeah, when it makes a broken leg sound, then you know that someone has tried to fake drop you.
Now we just need to find a way in the room to make a fake.
This is gonna be a fast rocket jump, I feel. Now he changed his mind. So whenever BPS decides to do a fast rocket jump with speed, he stands in that corner and sets it up. It's one of those pixel perfect jumps.
Hey Zorak, if you're watching, I'm gonna need you to develop tech to do the ankle crunching sound while actually dropping. And the double plus on negative fake drop.
Alright, Bogo tried to attack here. Didn't quite work out, and now BPS has the position. He has the position on Bogo. Bogo might wait for the next one, actually. The next red. So spawn now. Still a very close game. Eats 1 rocket, eats 2 rockets. Oh, 2.5. Oh, that connected.
Right.
Oh, nice play from
he
BPS.
Didn't see it.
Oh,
he didn't see it. The hidden rocket jump.
Wow.
Wow.
Beautiful. And a spawn frag to go with that. Gets the red armor as well. Oh! BogoJoker behind the teleporter. He does the goblin. Goblin always does that. He is infamous for it. Bogo now gonna wait here for
a long time to wait.
And BPS likes to push this area, so
final minute, and I can't believe it. You said earlier that some of these matches don't feel long enough, and this is definitely one of them.
Oh.
BogoJoker just now having an LG out of his mind. Got to dig deep for some of those 2v2 vibes. Yeah.
It's only 3 frags. It's DM4. They happen quickly.
No!
Oh no! BPS caught him with its pants down. And that might be game as BPS is going to pick up the red armor. Heard Bogo go to the mega room. That's not going to work, most likely. Almost never does, and there he goes. And that's going to be it, I think, for map number 1. But this was the pick of BPS. And I want to say...
the comeback was amazing. Yeah, it was really good.
Bogo did a very good job for not being someone who doesn't play a lot of DM4.
Yeah.
Not bad at all. GG, 19-10. Ooh. But where do we go now?
Man, I'm just...
Oh yeah, of course, we go Skull. Of course. It's not even a question.
It's a little BM. All right. Because it still hasn't hit that point where it's like, all right, I'm calling Skull because we both like it. I'm calling Skull because I know you don't know it. But BPS does play Skull.
Yes, he does. Yeah. He even did that on Organ Grinder against LocKtar.
Yeah.
And he likes the map, so could get interesting. But BogoJoker is... he's amazing on this map. Ridiculously good.
Cool.
So, let's start on Bogo here. Never mind. BPS gets the first weapons.
He knows where the LG is.
Oh, yeah.
And again, like the big defining thing about this map is the number of 50-50s.
Yeah, there's a lot of health all over the place.
Oh, yeah, also health. All right, Bogo with some good LG. Opening things up. Which means
that's such a beautiful frag. So he let BPS open up the cage for the red armor, killed BPS in the red armor, and then rocket jumped up through the cage to pick up the red. That's insane. Oh, that almost connected. Not gonna allow him to get one of those. Mega is up. BogoJoker takes it.
The stairs are always a little bit more defensible than they look. Especially if you're coming from other games where, you know, stairs don't block all the damage.
Yeah.
Stairs are pretty safe. It's ramps that are dangerous.
Yeah, you gotta work the angles in QuakeWorld.
Cool. Nice. Caught him on the spawn. Couldn't quite get the frag, but he's taking the ramp up top.
I love this movement! That's so beautiful. That is a candidate for like frag of the freaking land. Oh, what a kill.
He knew it was going to happen too. He has rehearsed that.
Yeah.
What a legend.
That was sick. One of the best frags of the land we've seen. The Mega is up for grabs. He eats a little bit of spam. Nice. Nice shot. Red was picked up by BPS.
Right.
Yeah, switching back and forth.
Yep. That's my lot in life. There you go. Thank you. Thank you, chat. You're actually QA. You think you're the audience, but really you're just QA.
Yeah.
Not again.
Oh my god. Look at the movement on this dude. He is so good with the movement, just flying around the map. BPS manages to steal the Mega, and then he dies in the void.
Oh wow, with the SG, yep.
So what does that leave us?
So BPS does play Skull.
He does.
Bogo owns Skull.
Yes, he does.
BPS is getting skull fucked. It's the technical term.
Oh, that's a long-range rocket. Oh, that's so smart! Oh my god, this man is so intelligent sometimes.
Sometimes.
Oh boy,
gotta qualify it.
Whenever he's not on DM4. Oh, that was so smart. Oh, what a shot. Oh, this is no...
BPS just wanted to die. He just looked down like, they could stop.
Man. Another red for Bogo.
A lot of boomstick action in this one, yeah. It's that TDM blood. Oh.
Sure enough to drop out into the void. Okay, BPS gets his frag, but he's still on -1, I believe.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, we'll know when he makes a frag, but there's a red steal for him. Immediately loses half of it. And that yellow, as we now know, is less of a 50-50, more of a 25-25, 25-25. Which way is Bogo going to go from there? Nice. Stuck on the stairs. This needs to pick up 18 frags in 15 minutes. 5 minutes. No big deal.
Yeah, you don't want to drop for this. Look at the spam coming out of BogoJoker. And now he's going to steal the red. Oh, man. BPS just getting manhandled here.
Excellent. Consistent LG even at a awkward angle.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Almost got caught. A little bit early here for the red. That might cost him. Yes, it will. And now BPS is going to get the red instead. It's so dangerous to drop into that cage before it spawns.
If only he had shaft. Alright, so a little bit light on the armor, and yeah, that rocket's a nasty one. And BPS is starting to get punished by some of the things that cost him a few frags on DM4 is he's always plus forwarding.
Yeah.
Even if he's not jumping, he's always moving towards you.
Right.
It's like, which Pac-Man ghost is that? Pinky? Clyde?
I don't know. I never played Pac-Man.
Oh, right. I keep forgetting you're not, as old as me.
Yeah, like...
You carry yourself like an older gentleman.
well, like 1 year younger.
Okay,
when were you born? 87?
87.
Okay, 2 years. 2 years.
Child.
Anyways, BogoJoker in the lead, 22-4, 4 minutes remaining. We're watching BPS. You can tell that he plays this map so much slower than BogoJoker. BogoJoker is all over the map all the time.
There's a lot of holes to cover. You gotta move quick.
You gotta be fast. You gotta go fast. Nice. Nice. It's a little bit of spam as he grabs that red, but he does have a very healthy stack here, BPS does. 200, 200. Oh, nice rocket from BogoJoker. Oh, he ran out of cells, BPS.
See, the reasons why BPS is so good at DM4 in Aerowalk is he goes there, I spam there, he goes there, I spam there. You know, it's very mechanical. You just saw BogoJoker take the jump pad and BPS is already spamming, but BogoJoker turned his mouse. Changed everything.
Yeah.
What's a guy like BPS to do?
BPS is in trouble here, I think. Mega is spawning in 5, but red is first. Oh! Such sneaky play from Bogo, just getting stuck on, like... BPS was expecting him to drop down to the Mega, but nope.
Wanted to make that attack from red. Shaft is good here. Oh, did he run out? On the jump pad, you gotta pull out your LG. Alright, so finally a frag there. But Bogo gets a really good spawn. Rocket launcher spawn's pretty great. You run the risk of being hit immediately or knocked off the edge, but you know you have green armor available.
Yeah.
LG's not too far.
Also, such an unconventional route that BogoJoker took when he got that rocket spawn. He rocket jumped up above the LG, anticipating that BPS would go to the LG. That's insane. That's insane.
BPS is now moving around like he's expecting Bogo out of every corner. Oh, there's the crater.
Yep. Bogo with a little axe.
Yeah. See LocKtar, he does it when he's not at risk of being spawned on. I guess it's a little less cool that way, but might take it.
Nice.
Switch.
Yeah, BPS ran out of cells. (31-8).
Oh. And every time you switch to BPS, he does look frightened.
Yeah, he does. It's also
Nightmare
like
on Elm Street Part 14, you know?
he has he has such a different playstyle, but in this scenario, it just looks like he's afraid, frightened.
Which is why Bogo wanted to call this early. Now he can use that fear going into the next map.
Yeah.
Fear will keep the systems in control. 1 minute left, 32-8. This map is over. But BPS still has Aerowalk to do as a pick.
Yeah, which is incidentally also like BogoJoker's second best map after Skull. So it's not like guaranteed win for either side. I love the movement of Bogo. You know, you love LocKtar because he rocket jumps a lot, even when he's not supposed to. BogoJoker, he rocket jumps when he's supposed to.
Precisely when he needs to.
Yeah.
Nice little delay on the ramp. Ramp, rafter, you know,
thing.
Flying buttress. Yeah.
What is he doing now?
Having fun.
He's like
it's a LAN party.
Yeah, he's like
it's a video game. You can have fun.
I'm just gonna boomstick you because why not?
Oh, all right. It's got to feel good. At the end of all things. Well, just the end of this map, but this does tie up the series 1-1.
Yeah. Last 10 seconds. This was never even close. And yeah, the DM4 was much closer than this. And there you go. Boom.
Boom. Goes the dynamite. So it's possible to take a map off of BPS. It is possible.
Even BPS saying nice shot.
All right, where are we going? Arrow? Probably. I'm gonna guess it. I'm just gonna push the button. And if they're willing to change it on me, that's on them.
It's BPS's pick.
Yeah.
Yep.
Hey.
You're on point.
Hey. Old people. Never change.
All right.
So yeah, initial spawns are going to be very interesting. BPS. So BPS's favorite spot is like 20 feet to the left of Locust's favorite spot. He wants to be down in the middle of the pit, forcing spawns mid-map and taking care rockets and all the LG he can.
So red armor spawn for Bogo. BPS got the Mega, but he opted to go for the green and the weapons instead of the yellow.
Is he just going to defend red? Is he that scared?
Probably, yeah. But
Fear.
I think he had the Mega, so it's the right play, but Bogo,
Wow.
yeah,
Such
it paid
strong
off.
shaft.
It's so difficult to attack up that ramp. Nice.
You're back in my house now, but Bogo's opening back up with a frag and a telefrag, tying it and taking the lead, which means I don't have to switch at the moment.
Oh, BPS
no.
kills himself. Oh, that was so close to being a mid-air rocket, a perfect one. Oh!
Special delivery.
Yeah.
Alright, not going to worry about him through the TP. He's going to go for the spam. Good timing on Mega. And he's going to punish the attempt on this red, but BPS is already so weak. Yeah, just end him. This is going to slow it down, though, because even if Bogo just went for the red... Oh, BPS... Where? I guess he came from mid? Okay. Yeah, he got the green. Oh. So that red's still up there, then?
Yep.
Shouldn't say that too loud. Where's BPS sitting? Okay, he's not too close. Alright.
I mean, the red is still there. Okay, there you go. Bogo's gonna rocket jump to it.
Saving it for a rainy day.
Trying to catch BPS here. 7-4.
If an American takes the tournament, this will be the last QHLAN. It's rage quit the whole event.
I mean, it would be cool with a QHLAN in the US, though.
It would, yeah. It is doable.
We just don't know who would like.
We just need a bingo hall.
I mean, yeah, that's all you need.
Yeah.
And everything else that comes into
Details,
yeah. Details. And people willing to put in the effort.
Yeah, Bogo is taking a lot of damage here, but his movement is just insane. His teleporter play equally so, willing just to do some face damage. Goes for the drop, but does it with style. I guess you call that flying. And still manages to get some shaft off. Watching Bogo himself is like watching auto track of 4v4.
Right?
In like E1 M2.
He's all over the place.
Yeah. He is feeling it. Just gotta pause that. Pump the brakes. Do some damage while you die. And spawn red.
Yeah.
Perfect.
That's what you need.
But don't go back to mid! I don't like it.
Grabs the yellow. Mega is about to spawn. That's a nice shot by
Yeah, that's how
BPS,
you
but
do
he
it.
still loses the fight, and the Mega is now available. BPS is going to be able to defend it, maybe? No, never mind. BogoJoker gets the pickup.
Alright, so yeah, he's had his first reset in a while here. A lot of damage for that rocket jump.
Yeah, he really made it. Wanted to make sure.
Yeah, it wasn't a soft one. I like his delay on picking up the health, though. That's going to help out a lot because, yeah, now BPS is going to be back on the TP. And he drops. Oh, BPS tilts?
Nice.
Rocket jumps off your dead body.
14 to 6. Almost.
Yeah, it actually isn't that crazy of a score here.
No. Oh, the red arm is falling for BPS.
Okay. Scripted.
And now where's Bogo? He's below him.
Staying away from you, yeah. BPS is just cycling through Mega, not wanting to miss it. Oh, boost! Oh! Okay.
But that's a red for Bogo
Yeah.
that BPS gave up here. Oh no, that's a bad drop from BogoJoker. That's gonna cost him a frag. 14 to 8. Like, it's an action-packed arrow walk, but still pretty low scoring.
A lot of near misses. BPS taking that back. Kind of spawns, or kind of leaves that frag in an awkward spot, though. Like, that's another place where, alright, if you peek red and he actually got it, maybe it's not worth it. You got 53 health, boomstick is a problem. Get the information, but have no tactical advantage.
Yeah.
Nice shots, nice shots.
3 frags.
Spamming across mid is BPS' specialty. Now that he's taken this red, he might be able to get back there and do a bit of that. Playing the TPs, not dropping, very smart. Jumping across this gap could be a problem, but oh, he made a hit with that rocket. Nice rocket jump, very precise. Oh, didn't do him any good though.
BogoJoker realized how much damage he dealt. Went in for the kill through the teleporter. Which is, oh no, BPS just catches him off guard and gets it right back. And we're back to 3 score difference.
Make that 2. But Bogo's jumping across mid like it's not a 2-frag game.
He made it to red.
Yeah.
By just some crazy play. And the Mega, he's got 200 now.
Okay.
But BPS still with 100 red. Yeah, Bogo changed his red to a yellow.
It's in season. 3 minutes, and Bogo's not exactly slowing this down yet, but he has carved himself a bit of a foothold. He can stay relevant here. Yeah, he doesn't need to push outside. That is going to give BPS the full 200 stack himself, and getting caught at yellow armor is no good. Oh no, what led to that?
That makes it 1 frag. Bogo with the pickup on the red.
Stay at red, stay there.
BPS, he needs this yellow armor. It's 5 seconds away. He cannot afford to die before then. Ooh, he is going to pick it up, but he dies as he does. And now Bogo is back in a
health. No.
Oh, yeah, he heard you. That was a bad idea, and he realized.
Not the drop. Classic American mistake. Okay, but he's still here. He got the frag back. Oh! Off the spawn, BPS, just trying to get some damage now, getting solidly into desperation mode.
Yeah, the clock is ticking, 1 minute and 45 seconds, and 2040 lead, 14. Whoa, that's a nice shot, and the rocket jump to chase it down.
It's my favorite kind of damage, where you know, like, all right, I didn't get the frag, but now they're gonna have to just go, all right, need to go find some 25s, need some health packs.
Yeah.
Ugh. Crippling someone can be so much more satisfying than killing them outright.
Indeed.
In the game.
Yeah. Alright, so if any map was gonna tilt BPS, it would be this. Losing
this has
Arrow
got to
Walk.
feel awful. This is
Yeah,
like right after Skull.
Yeah, and losing Arrow Walk. Arrow Walk is his baby. So this is gonna be painful for BPS.
You mean all those times where he's like, gotta go, kids? He's really talking about Arrow Walk?
Yeah, basically.
Aha.
Oh boy. And the next map pick is BogoJoker's.
Yeah, Yeah.
Or BogoJoker.
BogoJoker. Or
BogoJoker.
BogoJoker. Yeah.
BogoJoker. As LocKtar would say.
Yeah, this is over, but just kind of in awe. This is not something you see every day. The last time I saw BPS lose Arrow Walk was a 2v2 with LocKtar.
Oh.
Right?
Yeah, that works too.
Years ago!
I was there, Gundalf.
BogoJoker takes Arrow Walk away from BPS of all people. Holy shit.
All right, Bogo.
Holy shit.
What is map number 4 going to be? Where are we going? Bravado.
Really? Bravado. Yeah.
All right. This...
I need a breath before they F3. I'm waiting to see how long they go for it. I wouldn't be surprised if it took a moment. Just a moment, not much of one.
Nope. I have no idea who's favored here. Stop saying bravado. Yo, blame Zorak. It's all his fault.
It's bravado.
It's bravado. Wingardium Leviosa.
Bogo with the first frag, which means I don't have to push buttons for a second. That's nice. I prefer to watch the game. Bogo. Just keeping opinion on the red, delaying it just a little bit. Letting BPS go do whatever he wants for now. Yellows, yeah, you can have plenty of those. Oh.
Alright.
Felt like he got that frag without having to do a lot of damage.
Yeah, it's got
20% more damage per damage.
This little ledge is so good just to have coverage over so many angles, and BogoJoker knows that. Of course, it's very difficult for the player out of control to sneak up on anyone here. So, oh, what?
Okay.
I did not expect that, but it returns the favor. Oh, and the spawn frag as well for BogoJoker. Make that 4-1.
And as soon as he went through the teleporter, he got a face full of a corpse's nuts. That's something you get to say every day. That's why we're here at QHLAN, playing Bravado.
That's funny. Both players ran out of cells, so they had a super nail gun battle. BogoJoker prevailed. BPS with the mega grab.
Like that fadeaway rocket, just in case he decided to drop there.
Yeah.
We got him behind.
Oh no! Look behind you.
BPS might not have eyes on the back of his head, but he certainly has a rocket launcher back there. Don't ask how he installed it. 6-1, but it feels like more.
Yeah. And I bet all that's good. Oh, never mind. BPS with a frag here. I mean, you gotta be thinking like, what am I supposed to do to turn this around at any point when you're behind?
Yeah, it's rough.
Then that happens with a random shaft battle. Sure, I guess. But now BPS with he's not gonna get the mega. That was grabbed by Bogo. Oh wow!
Nailed to the wall like a cheap date. BogoJoker back on red. BPS a little bit late on that attack.
BogoJoker.
And that is really one of the defining things on Bravado is you have to be attacking the red, like either from way back at yellow, just spamming it out. Good timing up the lift.
Nice air strafe there as well to dodge rockets. BPS was going for the mid-airs.
Attacking from LG is usually not recommended. Oh no. Forcing the lava.
Uh-oh. We might see an exit for BPS here. Against the North American Hope. The only one remaining. Well, in the tournament.
Yeah, yeah.
Or in the, yeah. We still have Bogo for the bronze game.
Right. You mean Blood Dog?
Yeah, Blood Dog.
Yeah.
Blood Dog for the bronze game.
I don't know, Bogo's looking pretty good.
Yeah, versus
I'm
Carapace,
no expert,
right? Yeah.
It seems alright.
Carapace and Blood Dog in the...
I could see BPS tilt every day either. It's dangerous for him to tilt. He doesn't really have a whole lot of hair to cushion.
This... No, I'm an idiot. So... If BPS loses this, he's probably up against Blood Dog in the bronze game, right?
Yeah. To take out all his
It's been a long day.
Yes.
It's been a long day. I don't know.
And we will be having the bronze finals directly after this.
Yes. And unless BPS pulls off a miracle here, it's not looking good for him in game number 4.
Alright, BPS on the board, so that's cool. But not much more than that. Whoa. BPS is going to be weak, looking for health. You do have to do some legwork to get some health on for the
Bravado.
Alright, but he's gotten red. Bogo's had to be pretty defensive here.
Oh,
okay.
It's gonna be a mutual, and he had no business making that a mutual. He missed every shot until the end there.
Okay, BPS, now you need to absolutely play out of your mind. You can see his movement is picking up some speed. He's rocketing himself in the face. It's all good. This is a very balanced map when it comes to spawn frags as well. My least favorite spawn, and I will keep bitching about this until it changes someday. I will see an update to an ancient map made just for me. The green armor spawn shouldn't be on the green armor. It's nasty. You make a sound, you make 2 sounds as soon as you spawn. That's so BM. Like, put it behind the spawn so you can backpedal like Dwango 5 map 1 if you want the green armor. Don't force people to take it. We're all about consent here at QHLAN.
Well, a couple of frags for BPS, but never mind. Another one for Bogo. It did get up to 4, but now 3.5 minutes to go. 18 to 4. 14 frags. I'm not feeling that. What?
Bogey one joking.
That's good.
BPS is gazing out the window, dreaming of days gone by. Still he thinks of Arrow Walk. Yeah, Bogo doesn't care. Bogo's 200, 200. Wow, nice damage though. It still turns into a mutual. Yeah, BPS cannot get a break.
Nice. Nice LG.
Yeah, so with 2 minutes 30 seconds left, like, honestly, this thing was over at the 5 or 6 minute mark because you could just tell that BPS has disengaged.
Yeah, yeah. Makes you think. Well, yeah. So Bravado was the pick of BogoJoker.
Yeah.
The arrow walk pick, that's where it went wrong for BPS. He went with his best map, but against arguably the best of BogoJoker as well. Skull. Yeah, okay, sure. What if he picked something else? Shifter, for example. We've had tournaments in Europe on Shifter. We've had multiple DM6s throughout the years, and
I guess we'll have to save it for the grand final if it gets that far.
Oh, not Shifter.
Oh, not Shifter.
Skull.
Okay, I was hoping, yeah. It would be kind of cool.
So DM6 or DM2? I mean DM2.
I guess Shifter in duel would need a railgun.
Yeah, maybe.
It's a little spacious.
Yeah, DM2 perhaps. Like BPS loves DM2. But of course, you want to go with your big gun, your favorite map of all time, and it's Aerowalk, and of course you want to go with that. So.
And it turns out all of Bogo's guns are big.
They are.
By the way, every time, as a Quake 2 player, every time somebody says big gun, I do twitch a little bit.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. And the fact that you don't know why just makes me so happy.
Because it's missing a word?
No.
No? Okay. Then I'm wrong.
The gulf between us will never close. we're like oil and water.
Just like Quake 1 and Quake 2, eh?
Yeah.
Nice shot by Bogo, by the way, through that little hole. Now I need to know the story.
Okay. So the final map, or like the penultimate map of Quake 2, where you're storming the Strogg base, and you're trying to destroy the big gun, which is in the skybox. It's in the intro video. It's this giant, massive, ground-to-orbit gun. And you're thinking, when I get there, it's going to be so cool. And it's like 3 rooms, and they're shitty and ugly and small.
Aww.
It's the most disappointing thing since BPS in the semifinals.
Oh, you went there. Oh, boy. Well, GG's. BogoJoker at BogoJoker. Yeah. Whatever we want to call him. Advances to the grand finals.
An American
in the
in
finals.
the 1v1 grand finals. Oh,
Woo.
Milton should sit out on more tournaments.
Yeah, right?
It's great. It's good.
All right.
Man. That means that we've got, what have we got left now besides the grand final? We've got the bronze final, of course, which is now going to be BPS and LocKtar. Yeah?
Wow.
What are the odds?
Wait, so what games have we done? LocKtar lost to Locust, of course.
Yeah.
Yeah, so Locust. Oh, Locust, BogoJoker. Oh boy. That's a game.
Yeah, our grand final is Locust, BogoJoker.
That
our
is a
bronze
game.
final is LocKtar, BPS.
Damn.
I actually have a bracket here. It's actually complete. It's actually got valuable information instead of just a proxy for schedule conflicts.
Wow.
Yeah.
What a pair of games.
Yeah. Oh, man. Well, before we figure out how quickly we're going to be getting into the bronze final, we do have Boof down here with a very special Rio.
We're going to get you guys to that bronze final here very shortly. This is an opportunity that we always like to see. A new person on the couch. Welcome, Rio.
Thank you, thank you.
How's it going? How have you been enjoying QHLAN2022?
It's amazing. I mean, all the work that everyone's put in, it's truly amazing event.
So, when did you start playing Quake?
The first time I played Quake was in grade school. There was some older kids in school who had installed Quake on our school computers. So that's where I started. But then it took a couple of years before I got my own computer at home. Started playing Quake 3. Then I found my way to QuakeWorld somehow, like 10 years later.
So you started off going forward, but then you looked back and seen that there were other versions of Quake, and you're like, oh, I have to go and play these.
Yeah.
So what stood out for QuakeWorld that kept you playing it versus continuing on from Quake 3 to Quake 4, Quake 4 to Quake Live to Quake Champions?
Mm-hmm. So I was a pretty decent player at Quake 3 and Quake Live. Played in the highest division, but never like the top player. And then sort of I wanted to like play a bit less of Quake actually, focus a bit more on work and life.
Yep.
So I went looking for something to play, and I found this like rookie tournament for QuakeWorld. This was back in 2008. So I signed up for that, immediately fell in love with it, and the scene was like really vibrant and a lot of fun people. So by chance I started playing, and I played with LocKtar and BPS. And then one day BPS asked me like, hey, we're going to hang out in this park and drink some beers. Do you want to join? I'd never met any of them. I went to that park, met a couple of QuakeWorld players, and then like 2 months later we were on the road in LocKtar's trimmed out Nissan going to DreamHack. That was the start of my QuakeWorld career and a long time friendship with those guys.
So when you're here on LAN, much different than at home.
Yeah.
But do you feel sometimes like if you had the same experience of ping and latency, would you rather be at home or would you rather be in a LAN party with a bunch of other smelly guys?
No, I love the LAN parties. It's something special. Like I think all competitions at least should be at LAN. I think that's when it creates this atmosphere of everyone is here, everyone is competing, everyone is playing to win. It's very different from playing online, I feel.
So, being a long-term Quake player, what makes you still boot up QuakeWorld every night or regularly?
That's a good question. I mean, I do play some other games as well, but I always go back to Quake. Always. I try to like, oh, now I'm going to play more modern games. I also work in the gaming industry, so I try to play like games to get inspiration.
Mm-hmm.
But then when I'm at work, I always like, sorry, I haven't played anything but like Quake and Dota.
So, as a game developer, and you're thinking about the younger generation playing games, how would you introduce the younger generation into Quake? Like what do you say to them to like, besides just, hey, you should play Quake?
Yeah.
What do you usually tell, like, to give that kind of inspiration for them to actually go and do it or actually install?
Right. I think what's very unique with Quake is the amount of control you can have. Everything is like, there's no other game where you have the same amount of control. You have 1000 FPS. Everything is so smooth. So that's usually what I tell people. Like, if you want to play truly like hands-on first-person shooter where everything you do reacts immediately and super smooth, and try Quake. It's like nothing else out there.
So with your long-term friendships with BPS and LocKtar, the community is always a part, right?
Yep.
Quake and community and Quake are always there. What do you usually find yourself missing, or what did you find yourself missing when COVID hit? Were you still able to play the games you wanted, or did that kind of hinder that kind of a Quake experience that you would have in these types of LAN environments?
Yeah, of course. I mean, it hindered us from meeting each other face to face, but we did play a lot of online instead. So I did manage to probably hang out even more, like virtually, with my friends than before. So, I mean, all in all, I think it was pretty negative thing, the pandemic, but we did get to play a lot of games.
The gamers survived, and the gamers already knew because they had been doing it for so long.
Yeah.
That's what happened over in America, was that when everybody went home, when they sent everybody home for COVID, there was a lot of people who had never done voice chat, had never done video chat,
yeah.
had never like interacted socially or had those conversations or had those experiences online. And I remember talking to all my friends on Discord, and they were just like, this is no big deal.
Yeah.
For them, they had already learned how to, order food and have it shipped to their house, and all those things was like, it wasn't that big a deal. I think the biggest thing that we seen from America's standpoint was everybody needed to raise their level up to what all the gamers have been doing for so many years.
That's true.
So it was really cool for me to go back, coming to work, and there's all these people who are like, I just don't understand these Zoom calls or this video chat, and I'm like, man, I've been on Ventrilo and TeamSpeak and Roger Wilco since the early 2000s.
Right, yeah.
Like, this is no big deal. Or people wearing headphones and they just, these just hurt my head, and it's like, well, yeah, when you buy when you buy $10 headphones, they're a pile of shit. So yeah, your ears are gonna hurt. But when you spend good money and you just talk about the equipment and all those types of things. So the gamers prevailed, and like I said, it's nice to hear from your side of the pond.
Yep.
It's the same thing.
Same thing, yeah.
You guys you evolved.
Yep.
We moved forward, and it wasn't that big of a concern for us. But what it did open up is a little more game time to play with your friends.
Yes.
But we always want to come back to LANs.
Mm-hmm.
So QHLAN2022 comes around. You hear the rumorings. You see little ideas. Were you instantly 100%? Yep, I'm going, or was there a little bit of cautious optimism to see? Well, what's it going to look like?
I was always going, but I wasn't actually planning on playing until very recently. So what happened was that there was a spot that opened up in our 4 versus 4 team, which is the mode that I love the most.
Mm-hmm.
And then I instantly jumped on that opportunity to play some 4 versus 4. And I think this LAN is probably the best 4-on-4 competition we've ever seen, because we have like all the best teams are here. We have some teams that were previously maybe a bit lower in skill that's really improved recently, that can also fight with the big old teams. And we have the Americans. So I think it's the best 4 versus 4 competition it's ever had in QuakeWorld.
So in your opinion, I've always looked at 1v1 as the most prestigious. Do you see 4v4 in QuakeWorld as that kind of prestigious? Like, if you can get four team members together and really gel, does that hold, like, when you say you're a QuakeWorld player and you say, oh, I play 4v4, does that elevate your status as a QuakeWorld player, or is it still duel? Is duel still kind of that kind of like measuring stick that QuakeWorld players use?
I don't know. I think in QuakeWorld it's a bit different. I think 4 versus 4 is equally highly regarded as 1-on-1, if not higher in some cases. I mean, Milton doesn't even play 1-on-1. So
well, I don't think enough people like egged him on to get him to play 1v1. I think if all of you guys had worked together as a team to get him to play, probably might have.
But I think if you ask people at this event, like poll them, I think that more people will hold 4 versus 4 higher than 1-on-1.
Gotcha. Well, thank you so much, Rio, for joining me. Something that we've been doing for every guest is take this opportunity for shout-outs to your friends, to your family, to gamers, to the Twitch chat in your native language. We give you the floor.
Sure. I just want to give a shout-out to everyone's watching, especially if you don't play QuakeWorld, if you're just here for the show. There's so much effort put into this stream, and I think the show is incredible. Shout out to all the ones who sponsored this event, and Danneman, who put in so many hours getting all the computers and everything. Yeah, shout out to everyone involved in the event and everyone watching. Thank you.
Well, we're going to take this opportunity to check the brackets. Make sure you glue yourself to the seat. I know that Jahar has basically ingrowned himself. He's now a tree into his seat. So we're going to get ready for that bronze match coming up here very soon.
I might be a tree, but Boov keeps me rooted. Thank you so much, and really good to hear from Rio. We saw him a little bit last night doing some casting. Haven't been able to see him play a whole lot just yet. I'm sure we'll be seeing more of that tomorrow, but good to get some FaceTime there. Boov is right, though. It's bronze final time.
Yeah, and with 2 very, very familiar faces.
That little eye roll.
Well, I wonder, though, on a serious note, like how BPS is feeling after that loss.
Yeah, that was rough.
We know what we're gonna get from LocKtar. Like, we always
he's consistent.
Yeah, he's very consistent. BPS, however, he is prone to tilting. He is probably very unhappy with how that series went against BogoJoker, and that's what's most interesting to me. But then again, it's the bronze finals of QHLAN2022, and doesn't get much bigger. Only one game is bigger.
And it's got an American in it. All right. BPS looking good. LocKtar looking he just rolled out in 1996. But we're going to let them know that we are just about set. It's probably not going to be Bravado first, man. That would surprise me. BPS never wants to see Bravado again.
Bravado?
All right, we've got the coin flip.
So
BPS will get first pick. So it won't be Skull.
Against LocKtar, who knows?
Yeah, that would be pretty BM. That would, yeah. If anybody's going to be confused by Skull, it'll be LocKtar.
Are they chasing down LocKtar? Am I hearing
Oh,
things?
is he? They're looking for him. He was just moving. LocKtar's moving.
Oh,
Here.
yep.
Here.
He is.
So everybody else can enjoy what we're seeing. Yep. We got movement.
And he's moving backwards.
Yeah.
Because
he flips his keyboard upside down for these kinds of matches. Keeps him in shape. Keeps his mind
turns
nimble.
off his monitor.
Yeah. He is such a big brain. He gets a little bored sometimes.
Where are we going? BPS still trying to decide. Oh, we're going to the map that failed him in the last series.
Did it fail him? Or, I don't even want to say it. Now it just feels mean.
You know, he's the one you're going to get heat from.
Does he watch the VODs? I think so.
I'm pretty sure he's gonna. At
Okay,
one point.
okay.
Maybe you're back home then.
Yeah.
That's when he gets
get blocked on Discord at some point
like
in December.
that was the last time you heard of BPS.
Here we go. Good luck. Have fun.
And with any luck, BPS should be on the left side for the entire game.
Yeah, and this is best of 5, I think.
Yes.
Yeah.
This
We're
is
gonna say
not best
that.
of 7. We still have.
We
one of
reserve
those.
that for the Grand Poobah.
Here we go. LocKtar gets the mega spawn. He goes for the yellow using the boom stick. BPS is like, well, I have a better weapon than you do. So, still gets one rocket off.
A lot of this might be philosophical as well. I mean, in LocKtar's brain, this is a warm-up map for BPS. DM2 would be warm-up for him.
Yeah, but that's not like a sure victory for...
Oh, he's taking it seriously. Okay, gotcha.
Well, that part I don't know about, but I know that BPS is quite a lot better than LocKtar is on Airwalk. However, like on DM2, that's a coin toss to me. Any of them could win. So BPS playing this calm and methodical.
All right, bit of an attempted sniper shot there. It's a cool grenade angle. Ooh, all right. Good spam, knocks out half of that armor. LocKtar's waiting for a mega that'll never arrive. Still millennia away. Still one Daikatana and half a Duke Nukem Forever away. Yeah, that was a mistake. And that's not even an E or an A mistake, that's just a LocKtar mistake.
Yep. Let's see what LocKtar does to try to turn this.
I mean, BPS is in his favorite position.
Oh. Didn't look like he realized that LocKtar was above him.
Which is actually fine in a lot of cases on Airwalk. Oh, great LG. Fantastic.
So I think LocKtar did what he wanted to do. He managed to steal the red, but it didn't really...
Yeah, I'm going to go to bed tonight, God willing, thinking of Locust's whole MO, his whole philosophy.
Yeah?
Changing my perspective on things. Which is a testament to Quake, really. Like, one of the things I've always enjoyed a little bit less about the Quake 3 flavor games is that, yeah, the value of the red and the mega is basically the same map to map. One red, one mega, 2 YAs. It's just the way it works. But in Quake, the value of each item is so dependent on the specific map design.
And its position, yeah.
DM2 has 2 megas and 2 reds, and that doesn't do what you would think it would do for any other map, you know?
DM4 is a pretty decent example as well,
Yes,
where
yeah.
like going for the red or the yellow is a massive risk.
You do that at an opportune time, and the mega is just a consolation prize, really.
Oh yeah, only Americans go for that.
Well, sometimes Americans have to strive for what the Europeans are born with. It's spawned there, right? Yeah.
Alright, so this does not look interesting. Map number 1.
You were really looking forward to this bronze final. Hey, wait until it's 4v4s, you know? You better buckle up. We are gonna have some blowouts tomorrow morning.
Straight to bed.
Yeah, so the more guest casting we can get tomorrow during the group stage,
we're gonna
the better.
need it, dude.
All right, now it's 200 to 4 on map 3. 20 minutes left to go. Yay!
No, for real though, we love doing this. I mean, it's just
a long event. It's Quakeaholics land for a reason. These people don't stop because they're 3 hours late. That's the secret.
Nice shot. I mean, imagine if we had like an event of this magnitude only for Form 4.
Hey.
I mean, I would do every single game like 100% energy in every single game, and then I would be dead for a week.
Yep.
Now, you gotta kind of, you know, keep it down for a bit. And
here's something I've been thinking about and kind of scared to think about. How would you compare your general energy level to 2017?
Much better this time.
Really? Okay,
yeah,
okay.
Yeah.
I have not been feeling that. I'm like, man, 2017, I injured my foot. I barely moved for 4 days. We did multiple tournaments per day. It was a mess, and I felt all right.
I guess,
now I'm like, oh, a 12-hour show. Oh, jeez, man. Ugh.
I don't know, but then again, in 2017, I didn't bring anything to sleep on.
Oh, yeah, that's the secret. No comfort whatsoever.
Yeah.
You train your body not to expect it.
So, I slept on the floor of a school.
Yep.
Of a classroom.
It smelled like a school, too.
Yeah, yes, and so I got like 2 hours of sleep, which is about what I got from Wednesday to Thursday, right?
Yeah.
But at least I had like a couch to sleep in. I found a couch in the admin room.
The couches here have been top notch.
Yeah, thank God, Sneak It, that you have so many couches.
Yeah.
It's
a real shame this building's getting torn down. Like, this would be the permanent home of QHLAN if it was going to be here.
Yeah. We're just gonna have to make sure to keep Sneak It in the loop and in the.
I mean, the bar has been raised, right? We can't go back to a high school now. I can't.
Right?
They won't let me. It's illegal.
So like, because in the interview, right, he did say, if this isn't a success, he might be interested. Of course, not in this very venue, but he might get a new one. And evidently, he's a pretty good.
If he's willing to blow a lot of money every year and accept a massive amount of liability, then we're golden.
Yeah. No, but getting, like, something I've learned from Lance is just how valuable sleep is. And even if you're not getting so many hours, make sure they are of good quality.
Yeah.
So what you did is probably what I'll do next time. Get a hotel room.
Yeah.
With a proper bed, right?
I came here saying we got the hotel, but I'm not going to use it. But I've been using it.
Yeah.
I'm old. 22-9. We had a nice little run there from LocKtar for a bit. It's over.
It's over before it began here. This really gets interesting in the second game. Or second map.
Can't wait to see some more 2-on-2. DM2, sorry.
Yeah, DM2, I'm looking forward to that. It would be fun to see a skull.
Yeah.
That would be a rematch from the organ grinder.
And LocKtar didn't know what it was there either. I think he was hopping in and just really confused about the whole thing.
Yeah. But first, we're probably gonna see DM4.
Yeah.
I'm guessing LocKtar is gonna pick DM4. He might win that. But BPS is strong too, though, and he just got off playing BogoJoker on it and won, so. But only the DM4.
Alright, but BPS is going a little bit quieter here. Yeah, only for 30 health. Oh, the drop. Alright, right back into the TP. Ooh, love that grenade.
Nice bounce.
Yeah. But yeah, final 2 minutes, and yeah, BPS is just going to be running away with this one.
Yeah.
LocKtar's keeping his head in it, though. He's not slacking, and he's not really feeding BPS at the moment. Still got his finger on the pulse.
He does.
All right.
Just barely gets that mega. He did the drop thing. It's scary every time you do.
Yeah. He's counting cells. Because LocKtar's big brain.
Yeah. But I mean, to him, this is a small brain map. We're going to the big brain map next.
Tomorrow we get to compare Hairfest at least. It's been a couple of years since I've seen them together.
Oh yeah.
So I'll have to pull out my Hairfest magnification glass and really give it a good inspection.
Oh, we need to make sure to get them doing a game.
Yeah, definitely.
That's a major throwback to 2017.
Yes. Still maybe.
And this time they won't have a mute button.
I'll tell them they do.
No, don't.
No, I'm just gonna give them something with a button on it. I've got stuff. It'll still be like, yeah, if you ever need to cough or laugh or anything, just hit the button. It won't do shit.
Yeah.
Oh,
nice.
That was a cool grenade.
Yeah, that was a really nice grenade. Yeah, exactly. Like, make it do something fun, just to make them laugh even more. They're gonna crack each other up, and then
gotta give them a button.
Yeah.
And BPS has got to be feeling a little better about taking an arrow walk. All right, you're probably right. DM4.
Yep.
Yeah. We're handsome boys. Yeah, LocKtar didn't get his photo taken. I don't think he showed up until late last night, so yeah.
And GMT had unfortunately left us at that point.
Yeah. It was like, all right, everybody's here. Not LocKtar. He always shows up fashionably late.
Yep. So, DM4 it is. LocKtar is going to get the first kill. I can call it before it happens.
But he's really aggressive on that corner with no health to back it up. He's got to drop. He's got to leave. Pit stop health is gone. By the way, the first time he said we're not doing simple items, I was like, ugh, but actually, all of these models are very nice.
I made them to be clear, like, okay, green,
yeah, but they're not
good.
They're not too saturated. It's you did well. You did the right thing.
Yeah, I was debating simple items, but a lot of Quakers are against it because it's a Quake 3 thing.
This is why I like this crowd. Quake 3 was a mistake.
But then again, we also have a bunch who actually started with Quake 3.
Yeah,
Rio, you know?
Zorak, yeah, but then you learn.
Yeah, right, yeah, then you learn.
What fun actually is.
I do agree though, like, but as long as you keep them clear, because everything is just like 50 shades of brown if you keep it quick defaults.
Which isn't always true. I mean, DM4 itself has a very attractive palette. The new lighting does help it a bit.
Yeah, but the items do not.
Yeah,
they're very boring. They're at least the light, the color of them. So these are the same models. It's just recolored.
It's good. And big shout out to Config Master Ande. Now the scores are where they should be. 2 matches of 4. Welcome to my life. Yeah, that's it.
It took me a while to just something happened in my brain. I was like, wait, I didn't try that. And then of course,
Easy Quake has too many C bars. It must be said. It has too many C bars.
And half of them don't have documentation either, so you're just like shooting blindly. 7-1. Oh, nice.
Beeps.
BPS with a mid-air rocket.
Bloop, bloop. Took a bit of damage though. LocKtar's gone quiet. All quiet on the home front. BPS going quiet himself. Oh, sneaky.
So good, so good. And the timing is just impeccable.
Wow.
feel like they're almost trolling each other because that's what they do.
You have to, otherwise it's too predictable.
And especially when it's two people who know each other as well as these
Since
two
forever,
players.
yeah. Well, still fairly close here. BPS still has 5 to pick up. He's got some armor, a little bit lighter on the health. He's gonna wait for this next red before an attack. Okay. He's only got 4 rockets after this rocket jump. Dancing through grenades.
Yeah, really dancing.
So beautiful. It's really milking the clock down here.
Yeah.
This is a double, triple back. He's going to leave as soon as I push in, so I'm going to leave, but no, he stayed and pushed out the other way.
This is what he means by brain map. So
yes.
He spent so much time in there, got BPS frustrated. BPS went for the red armor, and then he lost control of the map. Although he does have 200, but it's kind of difficult to get out here. He makes it out, but so does LocKtar. And now LocKtar has the red.
Yeah, but for the past minute, like, very little damage has been done. There's been a lot of movement, a lot of positional change. Very little damage, a lot of spam.
And all this time, BPS has been in control of the map, right? Quote unquote in control. And that's why LocKtar is so good at it, and that's what he means by
LocKtar is in
map.
control of the frags, and he is denying these fights so effectively.
And he's being so annoying to BPS. Oh, finally BPS finds it.
Hey.
Nice, nice.
And BPS has to do something a little bit ridiculous just to make the damage happen, just to force the fight. Otherwise, LocKtar will disappear once again.
Yeah.
What?
All right.
1 frag down.
Also, if there are people in the spectator area, shoutouts to you guys.
Oh, yeah.
We had no idea yesterday that a lot of people were watching in there. So take photos, show us on Discord. That's cool. We're very isolated up here.
We are, yeah. That was by design, but I'm sorry, it has a psychological effect. Ooh, the mutual on the bridge.
Yeah, 10-8 now.
Should be at least
BPS
one
with
down there.
BPS with a better spawn.
Yeah. LocKtar is not in a good place now. Still up by 2. BPS is going to look for that sniper angle. Is it safe? Oh, no, it's not. Oh, he gets stuck on the wall. 1 frag apart. And BPS is a bit weaker here. He can wait for red as much as he wants. He wants something right now. He should take a look at his health. There we go.
This is an awkward fight, and LocKtar wins it right before the red spawned. That makes it 11-9. That was a weird one.
Yeah. LocKtar is playing mid like he's still not in control. He's like kind of keeping BPS at arm's length, but no. Good push in. But taking a frag there is always awkward. Oh, no. Oh. GG. That's it. It's all over.
Yeah, because of LocKtar chasing him, BPS felt he had to go through the teleporter, otherwise he would die. And
he was 400 milliseconds too late.
Yep. Not this time though.
That's
BPS
why
now
LocKtar
has
is such a big brain player.
Yeah. Big brain. An exchange. Nobody really wins. And they keep just exchanging damage, but nobody dying.
See, the way to have...
Oh, nice play from BPS. I was sure he was going for the red, but he wasn't.
See, that's where we're thinking like LocKtar, and that's where LocKtar gets damaged every time we think we know what BPS is going to do. LocKtar is pushing out with green. Whoa. Hey, what's that he did? He didn't spawn there. Must have gone in of his own free will. Maybe he needed rocket
Sometimes
launcher.
people lose their minds.
Oh, that grenade!
Yeah. The timing
Ouch.
is so perfect.
Ouch.
So perfect timing.
1 minute 30, and I think LocKtar's going to take the M4, which I will agree was a bit of a toss-up. Okay.
Getting a bit confused.
See, if you wedge your foot behind the trim of the teleporter and snap your mouse 90 degrees downward, you can fake the teleporter sound. Final minute, and it's 5 frags. Like a good string, or rather a bad string of spawns for LocKtar could turn that around, but instead, even as I say it, it's BPS who's getting punished. These grenades!
Yeah.
The man has pineapple juice in his bones.
Another one.
LocKtar, pineapple man.
Pineapple man.
That's why he's so sweet. Oh my god.
An apple. And a LocKtar. Alright. 19 to 11. 25 seconds to go.
Wow.
Nice BPS.
See, that's the kind of streak we were talking about, but it's 40 seconds too late. Yeah.
Tries to go for it, and LocKtar, of course, is going to give him a shot. He's not going to slow spawn or any of that. Give him a fair shot, but it's not going to be enough.
And just like that,
boom!
It is tied 1-1 in the bronze final. The prize pool keeps getting deeper. The stakes keep getting higher. And LocKtar just keeps getting more intelligent.
All right, so BPS, he picks
Bravadoo. A little bit surprised, actually, we're not doing DM2 next.
That's going to be LocKtar's pick.
Okay, yeah. All right. All right, first Mega for BPS. Straight into LG and straight into LocKtar's rocket. Did you see that timing? Holy shit.
I just barely didn't connect completely there. Would have been a kill if he direct hit.
BPS needs to, like, figure out how to catch multiple personality disorder just so like LocKtar can't predict everything he's going to do.
Mega steal.
Alright. 1 frag up for LocKtar, and he's not bothered. It's like, I've done my job. Oh no! So I keep saying, he was fighting from the right position. You want to do that, staying out of LG range, throw some rockets out, but also realize that you can dodge them and your opponent can't really. You don't want to give that up by going into LG range.
No, right? And then he realized, and he just turned around and tried to get out of there, but then it's way too late, brother.
Oh, all right. Yeah, some good damage. Just a little tickle. And it looks like a lot of the health has been taken, at least on this side. Alright, red will be up, and LocKtar is more focused on beeps than the armor. Even the yellow's not there. Man, BPS is just getting starved. Man.
Oh, wow.
Oh,
and
the
the spawn
spawns.
frag. And another one.
Yeah, he slows one after that. Alright, LocKtar might not be aware, but he's low on health. Oh, through the window.
Yeah, a bouncing pine.
Nice finish with the boomstick. LocKtar's taking some damage on his way to shaft. Nice rocket. Alright, BPS just hurting everybody with his rockets. Himself included. Nice. 5-5, tied back up. All right, right into his lap. No frag somehow.
The red is still not here. It's gonna spawn now. Oh.
Oh, okay. Was that a rocket jump?
Yeah, LocKtar does that. Sometimes when he doesn't have enough health to do so.
If you're low, killing yourself is like 75 free health.
Right?
Yeah. What's this math?
Ignore the, I mean, yeah, frags don't matter.
Not until the end. Oh, nice LG. Start that off. BPS is really light on armor. Good corner play. LocKtar's got this yellow to pick up. That rocket jump gave him some speed. More than 0. Not a lot.
Enough to get him to the red on time.
Yeah.
My guy's next. If he remembers, BPS seems to remember, yeah.
Just the one between them. Ooh, the mid-air fight. I'm surprised that wasn't a mutual. BPS survives with 18 health. Where's the shotgun to finish him off? But BPS manages to get another frag on LocKtar. Cannot believe it. I don't think BPS can either, but LocKtar is able to spawn over towards yellow. BPS isn't collapsing on the yellow, though. That should be a pickup. Yep. LocKtar's gonna be on top of this red. Oh, so much damage. Okay, nice. The spawn. I still want to say, okay, never mind. I was gonna say it's still worth it for the damage that LocKtar did, but this spawn string has been awful. Totally brutal.
Yeah.
But this was BPS's pick. I'm not sure how often LocKtar plays Bravado.
Wow. Not Bravado.
Bravado. Bravado.
Robbed him.
Nice jump. Well, LocKtar's gone quiet for once in a while. Oh no. It's only 6 frags, but
yeah. Oh, nice grab.
Consistent. Okay, so LocKtar's actually shifting gears here, pulling out his solid snake just a little bit. How can he keep it up? LocKtar is going to need some help at some point here. Red, he's being really loud on the red. He's nervous, he's scared.
Make it spawn this wall.
Yeah.
Yeah, BPS had it.
Yeah. Oh, and it's gone. It is just gone. That is a nasty bounce.
And he dies a couple of times over.
Okay. LocKtar's weak. Oh, that rocket. Nearly taking him down.
Oh! I could see that coming to my face.
Come here, I got a present for you. Oh, this LG.
Oh, there you go.
Wow, BPS.
So, LocKtar was mounting a comeback, but BPS says no. 15 to 10 now.
Just found his Q spot.
Yeah.
Okay, LocKtar bringing it back.
Brought
it back before.
Oh.
That Mega does look particularly yummy. Nice and minty fresh.
Yeah?
Yeah. You might see this item pack more in the future from me. I'm going to steal from this event.
You do that. Anything you like.
Oh. All right.
16 to 12. It's only 4 frags.
Yeah, that's crazy because BPS is doing all these like crazy 360 LG to rocket through the window, and LocKtar is just catching BPS walking across a door.
Yeah, like super uneventful frags, but they're frags nonetheless.
Yeah.
And
they're all the same in God's eyes.
Exactly. There it is.
Oh, nice.
This is a 200-200 LocKtar. That means he's gonna rocket jump.
Oh, come on, that rocket.
That's what he does when he has a stack.
Interesting. Nobody really knew what was going on there.
He gets another. Oh, BPS may be feeling the nerves here.
Oh, no.
Oh, yeah, that
Where's
was
the spawns, LocKtar? Where's the spawns? Oh, God. Oh, that feels bad. That empty silence when you make a frag in mid.
Yeah. Oh!
He looked away, though. He looked away. That's on you, buddy.
Oh, maybe? Alright.
Okay.
BPS with a kill here. Still only 2 frags. LocKtar stole the red. I wonder what BPS feels here. That he just needs to defend or turn it on again and like get the same kind of lead that he had in the beginning. And here's the big fight. 25 HP on BPS. 1.5 minutes remaining.
I'm actually just more nervous than anything else right now.
Yeah. I have no idea how this is gonna end. That's a good shot. The red is gonna spawn in 5 seconds. LocKtar, can you find the kill onto BPS before then?
He only has 2 rockets. He only has 2 rockets.
Yep.
He only has 1 rocket.
Oh, he's going for the jump and the
Oh my
LG.
God.
The long-range LG. BPS gets the kill, so that's 3 frags now. Oh, he gets the Mega. That was crucial, as if LocKtar gets that, he probably gets the kill, and then we're back to a 2-frag game. Still 3 frags. 60 seconds. Uh-oh. Oh, nice.
Okay,
Nice.
all right.
Okay, I'm feeling a little bit more calm now. BPS should take this. 45 seconds. LocKtar, can you find a kill here? That's what you need. 1 kill and then try to get the spawns.
He could backpedal it, to be honest.
Oh, nice.
LocKtar's had enough trouble like getting aggressive on him here.
Yeah. That's the thing when you're not comfortable on a map.
Yeah.
It's difficult to chase.
And LocKtar loves chasing.
Yeah.
He's gonna throw a stick across the yard. He is gone like a shot. Oh, yeah. That is GG
Yep.
on Bravado.
What a weird game.
Yeah. A lot of back and forth.
Yeah, it felt uneventful, but LocKtar was so close anyways. It felt like BPS had full control, even though he really didn't.
He was just doing the cooler frags, really. That's what he was doing. All
now, I believe DM2 is the
I
choice.
think you're right.
Whoa!
Okay, never mind.
Okay.
CTN.
Down 2-1, and you go for CTN instead of DM2. I guess DM2, technically, if you get a really bad spawn, you're in trouble right away.
Yeah.
But, waiting for some F3s.
Yeah, I don't know how to parse this. This is weird. Because, yeah, you're
I think it
gambling a lot there.
Yeah, I think it shows confidence from LocKtar. He thinks he's better than BPS on CTN. He probably thinks he is on DM2 as well, but he acknowledges that DM2 can go really bad if you're unlucky with the
DM2
spawns.
decides who wins.
Yeah.
LocKtar gets a better spawn.
Yep. 200 right off the bat. Oh, maybe pushing the issue a little bit too much.
Yeah.
Forcing it.
He saw that BPS had an LG and he wanted one too.
He got jealous.
Yeah. But yeah, second red. He's done some damage here, but
Yeah, he gave up
took
the
some
map.
damage.
And now the mega spawns. BPS should be getting that as well. Or? Oh! He was waiting for him! He set a trap. Nice BPS.
I don't see
nice
BPS
play.
having to set traps very often.
That was beautiful. And LocKtar had no idea. He was probably hoping that BPS magically forgot about the mega, but who does that, right?
So BPS is in a really good place right now. Physically, at least. Can't get away from that.
And the spawn frag. LocKtar.
These aren't your Quake 2 rockets.
No, we'd have to wait till tomorrow before they hit.
Zoning rockets, that's what they are.
Right.
For utility. Weapons can have more of a specific role when there's more than 3 of them.
Sure. There's a super nail gun. It's okay.
Otherwise known as the nail gun.
That's the mini.
No, the super nail gun is the nail gun. The nail gun is a mini nail gun.
You don't have a lightning gun.
Right.
And the chain gun does not count.
No, it serves a different purpose. I know for somebody who goes on about knockback as much as I do, Quake 2 has less than QuakeWorld, for sure.
Though Quake 2 has the blaster, which is such a cool starting weapon compared to boomstick, or definitely compared to machine gunning in Quake 3.
Oh, the machine gun is the worst thing ever.
Yes.
Yeah, Quake. We could set aside our QuakeWorld and Quake 2 differences. Quake 3 was a mistake.
In many ways. But especially the machine gun. Oh boy, I hate that gun.
Yep.
It's way
ruins everything.
I mean, how can you give a starting weapon that powerful to someone?
Accurate hit scan.
Yeah.
With lots of ammo. Yeah, the boomstick takes some finesse to do a conversion frag with.
Yeah, like long range, it has a massive spread.
Yeah.
You shoot like, what is it? It is 6 pellets with each shot.
You read that in the bathroom. I don't know if anybody knows. We haven't been able to show it off too much, but all over the event there's like these little placards with nice little Quake tidbits. I didn't even know about those before I got here.
Oh.
But all of the text I have in the graphics is actually ripped straight from the Quake manual, so a little bit of just of happenstance there, I think. We're on the same wavelength.
Yeah. No, we spent a little bit of time trying to come up with funny things to put on the walls.
Yeah, the most important in-game Quake quote of all.
I mean, you gotta say, Trent did some really good sounds for this.
My 3 favorite Trent Reznor albums are The Fragile, what was the remix album for Things Falling Apart, Things Fall Apart, and Huh. Yeah. 8-1. It must be said.
The original sound when you fall into lava.
Yeah.
That's a good one. That's a good one.
Yeah, we used that in Midnight Guns for a bit.
Yeah.
For the on fire sound. It's you have to do it.
Yeah. You can feel the pain just by listening to it.
We've actually been re-recording fairly faithful, not recreations, but definitely spiritual successors to those sounds, and I'm pretty happy with them. Do all of our audio recording in a bathroom, so it feels right.
I can come up with creative ways to do that.
See, whenever we start talking all distracted, like LocKtar goes on a good run, so let's just keep talking about bullshit.
It has to be done sometimes. Have some fun.
Oh, yeah. Good on the spawn. I like this. Fuck the red. We need blood.
8-6. Favor of BPS and LocKtar.
LocKtar's like, I can get armor and rocket jump at the same time. Sign me up.
That's what he does. The Mega should be up. Yeah. And now the red. Where is BPS hiding at yellow? Seems
LocKtar doesn't seem to care that much. He's just happy to take all the stack. We heard yellow picked up though.
See, that's what I'm saying. Whenever LocKtar actually gets a big stack, he rocket jumps it away.
Yeah.
There you go. Oh, what a spawn.
34 health. Grenade. Oh,
nice dance. Nice dancing. I can dance all day. Boom, headshot. All right.
I think my favorite one was still on the top of the DM6 teleporter. It's just
yeah, that was carapace.
Yeah.
Just taunting. I see the rocket. Oh, he's gonna hit me. Ah, never mind. Gotcha.
Oh wow. That's a shaft.
Yeah.
I've seen a few shafts in my day, but that is a shaft.
Same thing again.
Yep. That's why that health was put there for LocKtar. This is go-go juice.
Yeah, that's what CTN was thinking of when he made all his entire map pack.
He had a lot of good Quake 2 maps as well.
Yeah. Oh yeah, he did. I remember. Some things. Sometimes.
Only 2 frags, 3 minutes. This is doable. LocKtar could push this into a 5th and final map.
Oh, here comes the rocket jumps.
I like it though. He is keeping that speed up. He is playing a wipeout.
So that is.
More rockets. That didn't go well for LocKtar, but one of my favorite things is like, yeah, bouncing somebody up off of the red sometimes means they get a better LG angle on you.
Yeah.
Oh no! Don't peek! Don't peek!
Oh no!
Don't peek!
Oh no! We need to start talking about random bullshit so that LocKtar starts doing things. Well, it's still only 4 frags in 2.5 minutes, so it's not over, but BPS in control. 200. 26 cells, but enough. Oh, we see a rocket jump from BPS as well.
Alright, so LocKtar knows he just needs 1 more good stack and 1 to 5 good hits. Somewhere in there. BPS waiting for quad. Famous Zorak war quote. Why no quad in duel?
I mean, in the early game days of Quake, there was.
Yeah, those wild frontiers. I mean, okay, LocKtar is being very patient with this push. All right, is this it?
Here we go. This
Where
is
did
probably the
Shaft
end of it.
go?
Oh, nice. Smart play by BPS to rocket jump to the red armor and pick that up. And the spawn frag as well. And that might be curtains.
That absolutely is. That was weird. LocKtar came out with LG and then he stopped immediately. Even though that was the range, that was the angle.
Oh. Oh, what? How did he foresee that? How the hell did LocKtar foresee that? Okay, so let's dissect this. Let's dissect this. BPS goes for a grenade rocket jump, and then LocKtar somehow foresaw it, so he shot a rocket that connected mid-air. That does not happen. That does not happen.
The man's a wizard.
What?
Not a lot of bald wizards around, but yeah, he's one of them.
Oh my god. Oh my god!
Whoa, holy shit, what's going on? Wait.
1 frag after that. BPS may be celebrating a little bit too early with that grenade rocket jump. 1 frag.
It's a bad drop. It's not great. It's a good angle. Oh, he spins around midair and man
he's gonna rocket jump
with the LG.
BPS gets the kill. 15 seconds remaining. He needs to die right now, otherwise it's all over. He's gonna get the red. I think he secured the victory. 17-14. It got ridiculously close.
He had it all.
And what are they saying?
He had it all. He had it all.
GG's.
Wow.
Wow. I can't believe that. And then I dissected for a minute, and suddenly it's 15-14.
Yeah.
Oh my god. What a game. Oof.
Oh my god. What a bronze final. BPS taking 3rd place. Very respectable. LocKtar, I have nothing but respect for him. Holy shit.
I mean, that made a rocket.
What a human being.
Yeah. But that segment was just so insane. That's not supposed to happen.
No, none of that.
So many amazing things happened within the span of a second. And then he almost made it back into the game, too.
I'm not ready for this grand final now. I'm still got to recover. I've got a minute to do that because we've solved one of the 2 big questions of today. Why are the scores flipped around? Answer. 1 line of config. Now the other big question of today's chat. Where's Milton?
We're going to get you into the grand finals of the 1v1 duel at QHLAN2022. But first, the man, the myth, the legend, Milton. Welcome. How's QHLAN been going for you?
Thank you. Oh, it's been amazing.
You've been having a lot of fun? A lot of fragging, a lot of Quake?
Absolutely.
Okay. Where do you come from? How far have you had to travel to come to QHLAN?
At the moment, I live in Espoo, Finland, so not too far, just across the small pond.
Not across the big pond like me from America.
No, not across the big one.
So I have to start this conversation out, this interview. There's some mysticism about you. There's this aura that's around you. From Andy and Jahar, from all the attendees, from people who've played with you to played against you, you have this aura. I don't want to say that you're like the villain, because you're not. They don't say it that way. But you are like the final boss that everybody aspires to try and beat. Whenever you're in game, whether it's in a team game or individual, there's always this feeling that everybody's kind of said, "Oh, Milton, yeah, Milton. Milton's the guy. He's the one that you gotta. If you can get frags on him, you start earning points. You earn accolades. But if you can beat him, that's saying something. But there's not a lot of people that say that they've beat you. What do you say about that?
That's a tough question. What do I say about that?
Is it true, or is it all just a bunch of bullshit?
I guess they should be the ones answering the question, because I don't know what they think. I'm just playing the game.
All I know is that every time I talk to everybody, I'm like, "Oh, what do you think of Milton?" They immediately stop. They kind of stand up a little straighter and they go, "Milton, yeah." So I'm not sure if it's. I think it's a mixture of respect, admiration, and legitimate fear with how fucking good you are at QuakeWorld. And what got you started? What made you want to pick this game up? What did it all begin?
I think I was 11 years old. We had these computer game magazines, and I remember reading about Quake. I didn't have the game yet, but I remember reading about it, and they were writing not only about the single player, but about the multiplayer as well. I didn't have much money when I was 11 years old, but thankfully my mother, she was traveling somewhere in Europe, I think it was Austria, bought me the Mission Pack 1, thinking that it was the game. Then I received the mission pack and I immediately realized that, okay, I will need the game as well. Yeah, but thankfully, even though games were pretty expensive back then, she realized that, okay, he's not going to do anything with the mission pack. So she bought me the game as well, and I started off with the single player. I didn't have internet connection back then in '97. And then in '98, QuakeWorld, and here we are on that same path.
All these years later.
Yeah.
What makes QuakeWorld the game that you always pick up? You come home, you boot up your PC, and you double click on QuakeWorld. Why? What about the game makes you constantly come back to it?
There are so many reasons. The scene must be the biggest factor. Just knowing most of the players, it's almost like family. You just know each and every one of you, especially the kind of hardest opponents and your clan mates and everything. It's just the social aspect of it. That is the biggest factor nowadays. Earlier it was, and competition still is a huge part of it. Just wanting to get better and just beating others in that competition, that is a huge factor for me, for sure.
Well, that last statement holds true for a lot, because everybody at this event sees you as that top tier player, that top tier end boss that they're always trying to get to. And I wouldn't say that never played you. I can just feel the aura that you emanate, your experience, your knowledge, but you're humble. But I'll say this. You feel like you're confident that when you sit down, you put your headphones on, those hands reach to the mouse and keyboard, you become the game. You become the boss of QuakeWorld. And like I said, it was very interesting just talking and chit-chatting with people about that. And they're like, yeah, they all say it about you. So nothing in disrespect, but pure admiration. But again, I think there's a little bit of fear that everybody says when they step into the arena with Milton and they see your name up on the scoreboard. I think it raises them up to the next level. That we have to really try our hardest, our best to compete with your skill. So, like I said, I know that you've had many years of playing. You've been continuing to play the game. What do you say to the younger generation, or what do you say to the upcoming generation of Quakers that are like, they're watching the stream, they see you guys play, oh, this looks like fun. What do you tell them to be the best that they can?
I guess Fatality already put it pretty well. Practice, practice, practice. And if you want to be more specific, just practice doesn't mean only playing, but really put your mind into it. Just try to make the best out of almost every round you play. Kind of try to improve yourself. Don't just play, for example, your favorite map or game mode because it's the most fun, but try to mix it up, challenge yourself as often as possible, and try to be objective with your own skill set. What are your weaknesses and what are your kind of advantages over other players, and work on those weaknesses instead of always just concentrating what you already know.
Awesome. Something that we've been doing with everybody who's been interviewed is shout-outs to your friends, to your family, to the gamers, to Twitch chat in your native language. Milton, we give you the floor.
In my native language.
In your native language.
I wonder if anyone from Finland is watching this. Jälleen kiitoksia kaikille. Ehkä faneille, jos sellaisia on. En tiedä, onko Suomessa hirveästi. Kiitoksia kaikille, jotka on tukenut matkan varrella. Sanotaan nyt kiitoksia vaikka Kaitsulle, kun pelasi niin paljon poveja tuossa ennen eilisiä matseja, niin sai vähän lämpättyä.
I would say good luck tomorrow in 4v4. I know you don't need it, so I'm going to say good luck to the rest of the competition when they step into the arena with you and your teammates. Good luck against Milton's mutants.
Yeah.
Thank you very much, Milton, for joining us on the cast.
Thank you for having me.
Get ready, ladies and gentlemen. 1v1 duel. Grand Championship comes up next.
The Grand Championship.
The Grand Championship, indeed. Yeah, so quick about Milton. He is the best player in the game. Everyone always tries to aspire to be Milton. And if you want to see what it looks like when the best player plays, I'm going to shout out his stream for him. Go to twitch.tv/Miltonizer with a Z. It's not going to be online right now, but it's a treat to watch. Definitely to check that out. I don't understand Finnish, unfortunately, so I don't know what he said.
I wasn't going to ask you this time. I know I've been very abusive about that.
Yeah. Yeah. I wish I did, though, but that's like a... That's
like a whole other language.
Yeah, it's like one of those, fantasy languages that they don't mean nothing. Anyways.
QHLAN, the rivalries cut real deep and go back centuries. We're going to be getting into our grand final in just a little bit, and as if anybody could forget who it is, it's BogoJoker. It's Locust. And the stark difference in photos actually reflects the stark difference in play style. BogoJoker has just been rocket jumping all over the place, pulling off crazy shots, high energy, high precision. Locust has been calculating every step of the way.
BogoJoker always has such a big smile on his face, and he's such a nice guy, but when he gets to playing, he's not very happy when things go wrong. He whines a lot. And
that's when we should have gotten the photo.
Yeah, right? But whenever, in the photos and whenever you talk to him, he's the nicest guy ever.
Sleep paralysis demon smile on.
He's an amazing guy. I'm not sure where they are, though.
Yeah, we're tracking them down in the server. I'm sure having a bit of a break before the grand final with a bar in the building is dangerous, but we will have it. BPS and LocKtar are still on the server as well. I'm sure they're all having fun somewhere.
Right.
Not that I'm bitter. So, best of 7. We'll have the entire pool exposed.
So BogoJoker and Locust, they have been playing a bit lately, but on high ping.
Yeah.
It's 90 ping versus 90 ping. It's never going to be the same thing as a LAN event where you have 0 ping and you don't have to worry about all the lag. So I know that they both wanted to play against one another. So it's very fitting that they face each other in the very, very finals of the one-on-one tournament at QHLAN2022.
That is it indeed. And so we're going to be seeing at least 4 of DM2, DM4, DM6, ZTN, Aerowalk, Bravado, and
Skull.
Yep.
And
so,
I mean, really,
they can go completely without Kenya if they need to. Hearing an announcement over the PA about the Grand Finals about to start. I don't know if that's more for us or for the players. We've got Locust in the server at the very least.
Oh, yeah.
BogoJoker, I do want to find out a little bit because, like, through the brackets, like, his games were lagging far behind. I don't know what was going on. Maybe it was just the reporting. Because, of course, all of our admins are also playing in the tournament. I mean, you can't come to something like this and not play any Quake. Nobody would want to do that.
Except for Alice. She's been doing the wiki stuff and just working.
I'm really glad to hear that because it's a big job. And many years it's come down to one person, so having some teamwork there is awesome.
Yeah, it's like a full-time job, and of course the way wiki works is that only one can edit a page at a time, and then you do everything manually. So big shout-outs to her doing an amazing job.
There is bracketing software that exists.
Yeah. It's just difficult to save them for eternity, right? The wiki is
Kenya
like
software, yeah, the wiki is there for posterity.
It's BPS's vision to immortalize everything. And I do believe we have our players on the server, Locust and BogoJoker. Is it really a best of 7 or is it a best of 5 considering there's Skull and DM4 in there?
That's up to Locust. Maybe he's been taking some notes since then.
Maybe.
They are taking this one a bit seriously, so let's see if we can get this thing kicked off and into grand final territory. Yep. I'll grind this soon enough. Yeah, this is the time, Locust. This is the time.
All right.
All right, good luck. Have fun.
We are doing this. We're starting on Skull for the grand finals of the one-on-one tournament at QHLAN. BogoJoker is gonna get the yellow spawn, gets the first frag as well. Beautiful rocket, picks up the mega and the red. All he lacks is a lightning gun. He's gonna grab that now, and this is not the start that Locust was hoping for.
Yeah. Bogo's going to be on a good start here. I like this stack. He doesn't really know what to do with it right now except just eat a rocket. It is one of the smaller doorways in the map. You don't want to be hanging out there too long, but he manages to get a very fancy rocket. Red armor spawn. He got a bit of damage done before it. But he's going to have to back it up, give some respect, and take that yellow.
I've been talking to both Locust and BogoJoker, and they have tremendous respect for one another. BogoJoker thinks that Locust is the best dueler in Europe by far, and Locust has tremendous respect for BogoJoker as well. So it's fitting in so many ways that they face out in the grand finals. 3-1 early on here. Still red mega for Bogo. It's very difficult to break his control here.
Yeah, I mean, Locust has been trying to hide, and every time he pops out, he gets punished for it.
Perfect timing on the red.
Oops.
Yeah. Maybe some nerves.
Maybe some luck.
Nah.
Perfect, just as we're looking at the sponsor logo. Yes.
How not to plug this sponsor.
I'm never going to be that guy. You don't want me to be a sponsor plug. I will Gilbert Godfrey myself every single time.
Yeah, Locust in trouble early on here on Skull.
Oh my god, yeah. And Bogo is being rather measured in his approach, but all of his rockets are on point. And that is preventing a lot of these attacks on red armor. He's doing enough damage off the spawn to dissuade Locust from any of that. Oh, nice.
That's a very nice shot. From Mr. BogoJoker.
Nice. Just covering a lot of the exits into mid. Faking a sound by actually breaking his legs. Full method acting there. So, Locust has plenty of time and breathing room to make an approach if he wants to. But so far, Bogo has not only been in control, he's been grabbing all of these items without a lot of challenge.
I like the decision making. Oh, and Locust was not ready for that. I like the decision making from Bogo. The red was available for quite a while there, but he's stuck around because he wanted the mega.
Yeah.
It didn't really work out now because Locust got a red spawn, but I like the idea. So smart to go for the mega first and try to deny your opponent anything.
Now when you're not in control on Skull, the LG area really does provide you a lot of cover, and it gives you pretty quick access to the red armor room once you hear that drop.
Yeah.
Nice!
Oh.
All right.
BogoJoker. Oh, that's a beautiful jump. I love the small tricks that he comes up with that nobody else uses. I don't know if he really found the trick, but he did a little double jump on the top of the teleporter in the center room. Nobody ever does that, except for Bogo. And now some dancing. Oh no, it didn't work this time.
Flat.
Yep.
So is this going to open up for Locust now, or is he being opened up? Bogo just doesn't care.
Oh, the movement from the West Coaster.
Yeah, it's not only home country, hometown, so I feel pretty good about that.
Is that where you're from?
Yeah.
That's cool. Before you... Why did you move to Dallas?
Work. It was like 20...
Taxes?
Death end, yep. All right, so Locust clawing his way back in here. We still have Bogo getting away with red armor. Oh, that pop. Wait, that was a lot. Server turned down gravity for a second.
It just keeps the momentum, even if you're kind of stuck to something for a little bit when it's an airlift. You know, remember, we don't really have bumpers.
Yeah.
They're just airlifts.
Yeah.
Bumpers. Did Quake 2 have them?
Yeah.
Okay, like actual bumpers.
That's the sound effect, too.
Alright. 12 to 3. Oh, nice shot. You know what? It's not impossible now. Gotta stop taking so much damage. The red armor is 10 seconds away.
I didn't think you were going to end that sentence the way you did. 12 to 4, though. Time is ticking, and Bogo is trapping the red so effectively.
That is so
precisely rocket jumps into the cage.
Yeah. He's like, here, please open the cage for me so I can rocket jump into it and steal your red.
Words every man wants to hear.
Yeah. This goes down again, 14 to 4. That's a mega pickup. The red is spawning.
Perfect shot. Cue the duck hunt dog.
Yeah.
Yeah, but again, it's not like this has just been a bad spawn streak for Locust. He has opportunities. He just isn't hitting them like he could be. And meanwhile, Bogo is calculating precise grenade trajectories. Okay, some good damage there. Red's back up, and that could have been where Locust could have attacked some red. He's trying to apply his arrow walk mentality to Skull, and it's not working.
I also saw him trying to set up a trap here and there, but Bogo is not falling for it. He's doing a good job just avoiding any trap and just playing his game, and he's so comfortable on this, Bogo is.
Fully utilizing the jump pad here.
Look at the dance! I can dance all day.
But also setting up for a good angle on the red armor exit. I guess he could have been punished by some LG there, but it's a tough one to catch.
Alright, he realizes that he had to give up the red, so he's gonna go for the yellow. Mega is spawning, he should know that. Yeah. Oh, that's such a beautiful fight, but the Mega is up. Who's gonna get it? That's a mid-air rocket and a double mid-air rocket, but he gives up the Mega because of the spawn. But who cares?
Not this guy. He's having a good time on Skull.
Now he's gonna get the red as well. 2 minutes remaining, 17-4.
Okay. Locust in mid and then immediately back into a fight, but he manages to take it. He needs some help. Bogo knows that he's going to be aggressive on the red. That's going to prevent any kind of rocket jumps, as if anybody could do those. Oh.
17-6.
Yeah, just
no tendencies
now.
here.
Oh,
oh! That's a triple.
Oh, baby.
It just looks so nice when it connects immediately on the spawn.
Turning Skull into DM4.
Locust with the yellow armor here, but not going to be able to do much against this American powerhouse.
Bogo's so cool. He will be signing autographs in the viewing room later.
24-7. Oh, did he just shoot that in between the stairs?
Of course.
Did I see that correctly?
Of course he did. Calculated.
I've seen that done many times on DM6 around the green room.
Yeah, with
but
those massive stairs.
Yeah, those are way bigger than those.
Quake is like kind of ruined my eye for internal design. Now I just want big free-floating stairs with lights coming through them. That's all I ever want now. My God, but a very, very decisive Skull for Bogo, and even if it was a bit of a foregone conclusion, he styled so hard. He's got. I mean, Locust has got to be reeling from that. I'm not even gonna ask. I'm not even gonna question. I'm just gonna hit this button.
Yep.
That's what's gonna happen.
You know what's it?
What?
What? Are we really going to DM4?
What? What's going on? I was so sure. I was so certain.
DM4 against the North American, of course. You go DM4. Always.
Oh, that's just racism determining the map order here. Okay.
Alright, Bogo doing the NA thing. Going for the Mega. Now he's stuck here.
Andy looked directly at me when he said that. We've seen this happen before.
That's a red for Locust.
This is fine, actually. This is fine. These maps are too long.
Oh,
like, just wait
here
for
he
it.
goes.
Yeah. Survives it.
Makes it out.
Triple play through the TP. Gets half damage done on the red. Spawns yellow. And he's going to go back, right? He's got to go back. Yeah.
Yep.
Boom. Where's the kaboom?
Trying to make some noise.
Humping the floor.
You hear, he did the same.
This is how Quake players communicate.
Yeah. Morse code, but Quake code.
Whoa.
Alright.
Okay.
Locust doing his thing. Nice.
But even here, like, Locust isn't completely tearing off and going crazy. He's just putting rockets exactly where they need to be.
The thing is, Locust is like more efficient, whereas BogoJoker is just super flashy. Looks super cool when he does the things that he does.
And I will echo this sentiment in chat. Like, we should have seen Bogo versus LocKtar.
Was that cool. A series?
Was it possible? Yeah, let me check that. I think they were on opposite sides, right?
Yeah.
Oh no, it was possible. Yeah.
Oh, but it didn't
oh no, that's the
happen?
third place match I'm looking at. No, it would have had to happen here. So
okay.
Maybe next year.
Yeah. What? But we're trying to find a way to challenge this LG of Locust. But really, the positioning makes it so difficult to win that fight. Oh, that was a full red. That hurts. Oh.
8 frags is enough, Locust. That's all you need.
Oh, nice shot. Nice shot.
Right back to the red. Is he gonna BPS it and push in?
Doesn't look like it.
Yeah, the opportunity is passed. Nice, LG. Oh my god, so much damage burned out. Locust isn't scared though.
Oh, the mini. No ammo on Locust.
Oh my god.
He got him with the boomstick. And then Bogo got the return kill with the boomstick.
And Locust gets the red armor spawn back. That's rough. That's rough.
Who was it that said you have to earn your luck?
Yeah. Somebody.
On Solo at some point. On Solo.
Ned Flanders? I don't know.
Abe Lincoln?
Yeah. Ironic, really. Oh no, Bogo. BogoJoker.
BogoJoker. Joke bog. 11-1, and Bogo is just—he's in there. He's like, how does the Europeans get out of this position?
I can't find the other door anywhere.
And truly, we don't.
Maybe it's under the lava.
So Bogo did get a red armor spawn here, trying to abuse the boomstick. I like that. Be annoying. Only commit a rocket when you feel like you can actually connect, and he didn't connect. Damn it! Oh, the mini, the mini.
Yeah. And that's been fairly repeatable, where Locust gets some initial damage done, and then Bogo just puts himself out there.
Yeah.
Now he's putting himself back in there. The link through.
Oh, yeah, true. The link through. Aw. That was a fresh red. All gone.
Yeah. What a waste.
5 minutes remaining of this. And then we get a real best of 5. Where, as in...
Yeah, why are we doing a best of 7 anyway?
Yeah.
What are we doing?
It's a waste of time.
Just warming up.
We already know who's winning.
Oh, what's the chat?
It's spectators.
Yeah. Okay.
Bogo has given a couple of nice shots here and there.
Okay, yeah. Because Locust has had a few nice shots.
Yeah. Showing some sportsmanship. Nice dodge of that grenade.
Locust is precise. 4 minutes. And yeah, this is done. Unless something completely stupid happens. But Locust is kind of the anti-stupid.
Yeah, no.
He likes to be able to predict what's going to happen. And then he makes it happen. It's called, good visualization skills.
I want to see what Bogo does. Let's stay on him for a while. Let's turn off auto track.
Because he's going to die, yeah.
It's going to be painful. I just want to see him. what he plays like. Maybe some others want to as well. We know how Locust plays.
Oh yeah, like a textbook.
Right.
Not like the information in a textbook, but like an actual lump of paper and wood.
He only has one rocket.
Yeah.
He can't really spam.
He could drop for grenades.
That's what he's gonna do. Ooh. He got away with it. Nice. Good advice.
But you do sacrifice the oof.
Yeah.
That's something about modern games. Not enough oof. Need more oof. Doom had oof. Quake had oof. Quake 2 had oof. Quake 3 had some oof.
18-1.
Roblox has oof. Well, get out. Get out. Yeah, wait for the grenade. Yeah. Oh. Okay, so he's low on bridge. Okay. Really good reaction on that rocket then. If he was just down there scooping or going through TP. Heard the respawn.
Oh, he's trying so hard to get that final rocket in, but Locust managed to get away. 19-2. It is one. It is one. It's not negative one.
You just had to confirm.
Yeah. All right. So Locust went to the link crew.
Yeah, we agreed with absolute scores in this tournament, just to keep things spicy.
Where is Locust? He just looked at him for a while before, like, should I fire a rocket? Like, okay.
Hi.
Yeah.
Down here.
Oh, nice shot. That's gonna be a lava bath.
Hey.
Later, nerd.
And there's no spawn towards mid. But Bogo, okay, so...
Oh, I love the dances. Come on, someone. Oh, nice.
Your order of operations after making a frag in mid is look for a spawn in mid, fire rockets, maybe not in that order even, but then go quiet. Because you need to know whether it's red or mega. And Bogo lost a lot of information there.
Yeah.
Here I am telling the grand finalist what to do.
That's our job.
Yeah, I guess.
Red for Bogo. Oh, nice. Or was it? No, it was not nice. I thought he hit that first rocket. He kind of reacted like he knew where he was, but he absolutely didn't. Let's go back to auto track. Pressing a button. So when BogoJoker dies, we should maybe change.
Yeah, if modern games had something like auto track, like a good third of esports personnel would be out of a job.
Yeah. Who needs observers? You have a good algorithm, right?
Yep.
Alright. 30 seconds left of this game number 2. We're gonna be tied 1-1.
And then we can start our best of 5.
Yes. Then the real finals begin. Because I can't call the rest of the games. As in, I can't predict them. Oh, that's a nice shot from the lava. I like that. Instead of giving up, you actually make an effort.
Never give up, never surrender. 26-2. Yeah, don't look at the score too much, but Locust taking a map win, and now surely we're...
Like a brick wall, BogoJoker says. That's pretty much what Locust is on DM4.
Locust takes pride in it.
Ooh, Bogo goes for
Bravadoo! Bravadoo!
We need to find a really stupid name for that. Even more stupid than that.
We got a good team.
Actually, this is the last Bravadoo we're gonna see from this event. So, unfortunately, this is when we say goodbye to this map.
Yeah, it's had a good run here today.
Yeah.
You got to see the Quake logo in the shadows for the first time.
True.
So that's cool.
Yeah. How have I never seen that before? Anyways. The Mega goes to BogoJoker. He has the yellow as well. Early on this. Nice. Prediction rocket.
Wow, that's a spot.
Yeah, right? Like, what?
That's pretty cool, actually.
Oh, gotta be careful. No, not into the lava.
Hot water burn, baby.
All right, Locust gets first blood.
Fried blood, jeez.
Nice prediction. Yeah, it's gonna be a kill. Red is coming up as his Mega. Is he going for either of them? Nope. He's going for the kill. Doesn't get it, so opts to go for the Mega instead. Yellow should be spawning.
Yeah, so this is gonna be a good stack for Locust. It's gonna be a blind drop to red. No, not so much.
This is a difficult angle for Locust. Good fight from Bogo. Oh, yeah. Nice, nice. Very well done by Bogo. If it gives away that red, that's disaster. But he connected with the LG and then really nice play. Mega spawning in 3. He's here, waiting for it.
Rough.
Awkward fight.
Yeah. So red's gonna be back up, and Bogo's actually got priority on it, but you really want to dive on it with 3 health? You're inviting a fight. Alright, I like that Bogo's trying to go more hidey sneaky here. At least until he manages to push a few spawns. It does always seem criminal that those are cells and not health.
What a slow Braveda. Right?
You drive a Ford Braveda. I guess it'd be more of a Geo. Oh, nice on the spawn. Locust is happy to see that. Mega, red armor, 5 frag lead. Locust is feeling good.
Yeah. Shaves off that red so that he can pick up the yellow. Red is now spawning in 3, controlling all the armors of importance. There's Bogo.
It's always spooky going through that teleporter without first knowing whether or not your opponent's on the pad. That's a risky blind teleporter. And it doesn't help that Locust has gone so quiet as well.
Yeah. Where did this come from? Suddenly just going stealth. Oh, he gave away that red. He's still gonna win this fight, but that was costly. That costed him a lot.
He can't keep getting away with it.
69 HP. And a yellow. 91. This was to pick up Bogo.
Yeah. Yeah, that's the concerning thing. And by having to play this a little bit slower, we're not seeing Bogo unleashed. We're not seeing Bogo as he was in 2v2 and earlier in the 1v1 bracket.
Slightly different opposition, I guess.
And at some point, like in the next minute or so, he's just going to have to, just RJ, go for it, get some damage done, get Locust knocked off his balance, his new balances. Or whatever John Depp wears. Alright, Locust is still looking for this Mega. Yeah, okay,
Yeah.
alright.
Don't leave without it.
Nice.
Nice shot.
Love that hit.
Yeah. Very slow bravado. Neither of them really want to commit to a fight unless they like feel like, okay, I'm definitely winning this one. 91.
So if you're going to shift gears into crazy plus forward rocket jump in your face LocKtar mode, you don't want to do it like at the 4-minute mark. You do want to do it around 5.
Why 5 specifically?
There's enough time in case things go really, really poorly. Yeah. I mean, it depends on the map.
I mean,
as well.
I get. I mean, I would say even sooner though.
In DM6, yeah, absolutely sooner.
5 minutes. 2 rockets to the face of Locust, down to 11 HP. Oh, he goes down. There you go. An opening for Bogo.
And a good timing on that frag as well with red armor coming up.
Yeah.
3 seconds to Mega. Bogo will need to have to make a decision. But he wants blood. Oh, but he can't let him get between him and the Mega. Alright, well, at least now he's aware.
Is he looking the right way? I don't think so. Yeah. Locust playing keep away a little bit.
Which could
Now he
beaten
knows.
up
Now he knows.
Yeah,
There's the rocket jump as well. And the
Rocket.
commit. Oh, it
Oh,
doesn't
no.
work. Straight into that wall. That is Locust's.
I like the grenades. That's something this match has been missing, is the nice, lovely trickling sound of the grenades, the pitter-patter of little explosions. 2-11, Locust still right back where he was, stack-wise.
Yeah.
An attempt at a trap, no real damage. Yee! Okay. Flying out of there.
That's so dangerous, but he made it out alive. But Locust still with that red armor. He's going to be able to pick up this yellow as well. Oh, somehow Bogo wins that. Must have done some fancy jumping up on the quad or something, which isn't there, of course. But
neither is Locust. That was a good crater. Bogo's going to wonder what happened, but it's a freebie.
Yeah.
Nice rocket. A mega for Bogo. Flowers for Algernon. Mega for Bogo. Candygram for Mongo.
I wonder if he's rocket jumping and doing stuff like that a little bit too soon here. Like, 7 frags can happen pretty quickly on Bravado. Oh no, oh
Wow.
no, oh no! He lives to fight another day though, 86
How does
HP.
Bogo still have 86? That's
Yeah.
incredible.
Should be dead. I think that final rocket actually hit a ledge or something and dealt 0 damage. Locust, oh! What? Oh, Locust manages to get the red armor there. He had no business getting that. And the spawn frag on top. I feel like whenever Bogo has gotten a kill on Locust, he hasn't gotten any spawn frags.
No.
And now he's feeling it. Now he's just attacking like
Quake
plus
gods are
forward.
frowning.
This must have been a frustrating one for Bogo.
What's frustrating to me, from Bogo's POV, is that when Locust wants to play like this, he can. And whenever Locust needs to turn it up to 11, he does,
Yeah.
and then immediately turns it back down.
Yeah, it's super annoying.
Locust was made by Sega with all that burst processing. No, that was blast processing, sorry. I'm getting IT and Sega mixed up. Bogo, there's no red there. There's no red there, Bogo.
He didn't 180 in the air and then died. It looks like he's given up a little bit, but yeah, frustrating game for Bogo, but it's only one game.
It is debilitating though. This frustrating is the word. It's not the loss. It's the mood. It's the tone.
And
it has gone sour for Bogo.
The next map is whose pick? It would be the Locust's pick, right? Yeah.
This is pick all the way through, huh? Yeah.
Yeah, just pick until it's over. Pick.
Even LAN players could figure that one out.
Yeah. It's the one time we don't have to actually explain things. Players are dumb.
That's why we're up here and they're down there. Shoutouts to the hole in the floor pointing out to the sky. Always a favorite feature of mine.
Yeah, like you said. He just slows down.
Okay.
Oh, he does get the kill. 51 HP remaining after that.
Crouching Bogo, hidden Joker. But like you said, what happens now? You got a frag, yes. What about second frag? And these spawns. Okay, that one actually, yeah, that could have gone either way.
Almost 0 spawn frags for BogoJoker. I wonder if the stats are gonna tell us how many spawn frags he actually got. He had to work so hard for every single point.
Yeah, that's the thing. Yeah. Oh.
Yeah.
Heartbreaking.
Spawn frag 0.
Oh.
0.
All right.
Well played, GG.
Well played.
So where are we going next?
All right.
CTN
Blood run.
DM3.
All right.
Blood
Here
run
we go.
Yes.
Oh, they're all right. Button's already pushed.
No.
Well, just we said biggest smile wins, right? Surely Locust has got to be smiling by this point. All right, we're gonna be seeing Locust start with it was actually kind of a late armor. Logo's got the great stack. Looking for that LG. Yeah. Locust knows it.
Yeah, he really does. That's some
this,
spam. And he's like, I still want it.
How many rockets would he have right now? Yeah.
Probably, Bogo is probably intelligent enough to count that. Nice denial.
That's very nice of you to say about Americans. Intelligent enough to be able to count.
Well, you know, not everybody counts rockets in Quake 1. That's only on the highest level.
Yeah.
Like, okay, now he fired 4, so now he only has 1 left.
Yeah. Not a bad start, but yeah, that's a rough exit to make.
So
Locust didn't push it though.
No. Plays it safe. Now he should have both a red and soon to be a mega.
And Locust is going into deep hiding. Oh no. Oh no. Who gave you a red armor? Yeah, time to leave Bogo.
He's probably tracking the timer though on the red, because eventually that's where he needs to attack. And it's not gonna be this time. He needs cells apparently. Yeah. Rocket jumps to get them. He really wanted cells. He knows that yellow is up, so he just wants to connect with anything.
Yeah, exactly. Like none of his spam is hitting. Like, come on, come on. He's gonna get this red for free.
Yeah.
Oh, there it is.
Nice.
That's what got Bogo here in the first place. Was he could play crazy but still hit his rockets precisely.
Yeah.
Locust just has this really, frankly, annoying way of moving.
Brick wall plays.
Yeah. Which ironically makes it harder to hit.
Get spammed down. Bogo. Oh,
hey.
Nice. Locust.
Good shot.
2-1. Yep.
Alright. Locust not looking too worried about this. Yeah. Damaging himself for YA.
Red is now up. He gives that away. I'm curious why he seemed to be so okay with giving up that. Why?
Why? That could be your full interview there. Why?
7 minutes remaining. This is a very low-scoring blood run.
Yep.
Are we playing like Quake 3? Or
because they know that the right frag at the right time will just open the floodgates.
Yeah.
Just the tiny deaths before the big ones.
Locust on the back heel here. Only yellow. 70 HP is gonna refill his HP, but now what?
Down. Why? Now what?
Nice. Bogo has everything, so he wants to, you know,
he just doesn't
force the issue.
React. You push Locust and he just doesn't move.
He's a brick wall.
Yeah, a sack of potatoes more like. And Bogo's actually, yeah, his problem is that he's trying to match pace, trying to match intensity here with Locust, and Locust invented this.
See what Bogo does.
Die. Alright, running away with red. I like it. Megas and 12 red at the same time. Might not know Mega. Oh, he suspects them. Did he see Locust down there?
He should have. I don't think he recognized it though, or registered it.
One little tippy toe.
Oh, nice.
Nice.
That rocket jump is so solid.
Okay, he's got to just take a deep breath here. I know I just did. Like, this is go time.
Oh, not into the brick wall,
no.
man. Not into the brick wall.
Oh, my God. I think that grenade did some damage.
Yeah, red spawning now. But Locust is up there. Oh, it's a grenade. He's gonna try it. Nah, it's not gonna work. The brick wall is there.
That's the worst feeling in Duel. Fully stacked, fully ready to go. You do one jump to initiate the attack and are immediately shut down. Feels bad. But the sneakiness comes back out. Locust getting some revenge for that one sneaky frag on Bravado. Bravant. Oh, I can't even. I'm so screwed up now. One to 4 though, like this could turn into 20-0, like in a heartbeat, and that's what's excruciating about this. Bink. Actually, I would be pulling out the axe at this point. Just one little hit. Bink. Okay, he committed to the room though. Hit? Hit? No. Just more free red. It's like, please hit me as I'm jumping over for red. Please.
Yeah. And now he has to wait for the yellow. Oh. Locust, what's there?
Oh my god. Oh no,
whoa.
the triple.
That's demoralizing.
So this has a good chance of putting Locust on match and tournament points.
Yeah.
And it's gonna be it's gonna be Bogo's pick next, right?
Yes.
Okay. Okay. I think so too, yeah. Bravado was last. Which was Locust pick?
Yeah.
Oh wait, that means that this was Bogo. Oh no. Okay. I can't math. From way downtown. From across the entire map. Oh no. Now it's Blood Run.
Yep. The floodgates are
Turn from
opened.
Blood Walk to Blood Run. Blood Walk
like
is something
that.
you should consult your doctor about. Bogo's refusing to give in though.
Yeah. 2 minutes. Oh, nice
okay.
attack.
Let's catch him on it.
And now he's gonna start rocket jumping, trying to
has
catch
no
up.
armor.
Oh! He stole it. He stole the yellow.
Ow! How did he get in there? He's a box. How does a box squeeze past a box? Monumentally unfair. And just like that, like you could just hear the.
Yeah, yeah, right. Yeah,
Disengage.
Bogo's gonna start rocket jumping here, trying to catch up with Locust. Try to get a frag.
I hate that spawn pad so much. Why is it there? That's a Quake Champions feature. You're not supposed to get stuck on the floor in this game. Jeez. Hate that thing.
Alright, one more
That
attempt.
stupid square. Yep, no railgun here. Yeah, boy!
Here he...
Oh!
Nice shot from Locust, and he wins the fight, and that is most certainly curtains for map number, what, 5? 4? 4?
You've lost count, too. Yeah. GG. The hardest blood run to watch ever.
It was so slow for such a long time.
And Bogo didn't want it to be slow, but every time he tried, it was like, nope, end of line.
Yeah, Locust is just a brick wall. So if he tries to rocket jump, Locust is gonna hear that. He's gonna aim at you with that insane lightning gun, and then it's all for nothing. So what will next map be? DM6? Aerowalk?
It's got to be. Maybe.
They both love Aerowalk, right?
But keeping Bogo restrained has been working out for Locust so far. Maybe that's the trend to continue. Maybe DM2? Das Skull.
Yeah.
Okay, good call. All right, I'm happy to be wrong there. Maybe not happy, but I will accept it.
A chance for Bogo to get back into this because he is extremely good on Aerowalk. Unfortunately for him, so is Locust.
It's his home?
Yep. It's a part of the Aeronauts. Here we go. Bogo with the red armor spawn. Locust with the mega and yellow. But of course, no lightning gun for Locust just yet. And Bogo's gonna protect it. He doesn't want to give it away. No lightning gun for you. And here he comes. Oh, it's gonna be a mutual frag.
Okay, and Locust doesn't really get the best side of the map there. He considers it the best side, but not enough items at that moment. BogoJoker. Ooh, so fresh and so clean.
And again, should Locust win this, it's all over.
But if not, it's not.
You're right.
Yeah,
You're right. We're smart.
We're professionals.
Yeah. Oops.
All right, LocKtar, calm down.
Nice prediction, but Locust just too big stack and too good LG.
That's something to like specifically practice. Get on that, Kovac. We need the drop LG accuracy map.
He probably has it already.
Yeah, I realize. 3-3. Locust is having to crank it up just a little bit here. I like his stack though. Ooh, he's pushing the red room.
All right, nice.
A little uncharacteristic, but maybe necessary.
Yeah.
Yep. Aerowalk.
Arrow spam. For a while.
Hey.
Oh, that's 2 grenades to the face of Locust. Gotta be careful now. He's gonna rocket jump up to the red armor, gets the pickup. But back comes BogoJoker trying to fight him, but no. Bogo goes down, and again.
But the amount of damage that Locust took there kind of lends some credibility.
Nice shots.
Oh no, shut up, Locust. What is going on?
8-3. Oh, he is up there. Oh, and now he's up there again. Oh my god, that's so lucky. And he even had an LG pack, but couldn't win the fights.
Bro, no. Not like this.
Not like this.
Oh, axe tap.
That sounded more like, you know, the frustration tap. Like, damn it.
The joy draining out of his eyes. Is that what you want to do, Locust? You really want to wipe the smile off of this angel of a human being's face?
He's done nothing but smile the entire event. Don't do this to him.
Oh. Bogo's just hanging out at green. Green won't betray him. Okay, he actually went for the red. I was like, he's not going to go for the red after all that. Ah, brick wall once again.
Yeah. It's weird how he's so good because
it is.
It doesn't look that spectacular. He just stands there, but he does connect with every shot. But like he just stands there like a brick wall, and it works.
Bogo just eats that rocket and stands there like, well, you gonna give me another?
to 3. In another pretty slow game, to be honest.
Which is not what Bogo wants, but again, Locust rockets.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, it's not by like chance. It's
Right.
like it's Locust consciously trying to slow down the game.
I mean, Locust is just Kathy Bates at this point, and
Also,
BogoJoker is James Caan.
Keep in mind, BogoJoker played BPS.
Yeah.
And they played Airwalk, and Bogo...
And they both like to play fast, yeah.
Yeah, and Bogo really showed off his fast Airwalk,
great.
right? Yeah,
Shotgun.
that's a good shot. Shoddy.
And Bogo's not even like willing to risk walking around a corner anymore. He's like, nah, forget it. It's not worth it. But there's YA, there's Mega. He's going to force Locust to stick around the red armor room. Just needs a way in. Little pig, little pig. Was it worth it? Was it worth it?
10 HP. Oh!
Whoa!
He gets the kill. 10 HP.
He came out of there with nails, right?
Yeah.
Okay. That's a choice.
Probably ran out of cells, and
sure,
that's the next
He
weapon
was
of
past
choice.
his sell-by date.
Hey.
It's been a long day.
Yeah. I'm sure people understand. What are we? 11 hours
That's
in.
what they're here for. Yep. Don't look at that number. That's a bad number.
Thirteen to
drop.
7.
Okay.
I mean, this is not over by any means.
No, no, no. But just don't make me feel hope. It just hurts that much more.
Nice play. Eats one rocket, dodges the other.
Okay, that's a rocket jump. Assisted.
Oh, nice.
Okay.
He doesn't have any
No.
rockets. He doesn't have any rockets.
What is a Bogo without his rockets?
Oh.
He's just a joker.
Oh, nice rocket jump. That was perfect. He got both the yellow and the mega, and he gets the kill as well. 5 frags now, but oh my god, the red armor spawn for Locust, the brick wall. Once he actually dies, he gets the red armor spawn. That is, I'll admit it, that's unlucky.
Yeah. Oh, and it's all over. Yeah. Okay, well, Locust doesn't have any armor yet. He said, with hope. You want this, don't you? Yep. Just shoot him. He's weak. One rocket. Shoot the man.
Shoot him. Shoot him. Bogo with a red armor pickup. Locust still around the mega yellow area, as always. There you go. There's the yellow. He's probably gonna... Okay, he's gonna wait for this, and there
he
goes
wasn't even
Bogo.
looking at the
Oh,
mega.
no.
He just like, kill me. Okay, you're not gonna kill me. I'm gonna walk away. You dick. All right. There it is.
There you go.
Of course, it has to be a blind rocket. Oh no.
17 to 8. It's not looking good for North America.
I'm so sad that not only is he losing these maps, he's not allowed to play the way God intended.
Right.
And he's the BogoJoker, baby.
Yeah, we haven't really gotten to see BogoJoker apart from Skull.
Right, yeah.
But like, he plays the same as he played against BPS.
Yeah.
That's how he wants to play Aerowalk. But Locust is just saying no. He's forcing down the tempo of the game and making, kind of trapping Bogo in this slow playstyle that doesn't benefit him.
And I'll say it's frustrating enough to watch.
Yeah.
Like, I have not been enjoying. It's not just because like Bogo's losing, but because the way Locust is playing is awful. It's god awful. And it hurts to watch it. It must be even worse to play against. Bogo's got nerves of steel.
Yeah, don't leave Bogo alone for a couple of minutes after this. Like, I would be.
Yeah, we're gonna have a winner's interview, I'm sure. Why would you do this to my boy?
19 to 8. It was close at one point, and then Locust spawned red.
And then Locust spawned red. He doesn't even like red.
Right, he's like, I don't want this, but okay, if I'm dying, sure, like give it to me. I'll make something of it.
8 frags, 50 seconds. Let's go. Let's go, Bogo. No, what? What? 55? How does somebody still have 55 health? Okay. Shut up. Congratulations.
Just shut up. You won. No, piss off.
1v1 grand final winner.
Yeah, okay, so to be fair, the man plays like a god.
Yep.
He identified the weakness of Bogo, the slow playstyle. That's the weakness of Bogo. And somehow he managed to force Bogo into that playstyle. And
even on fast maps.
Yes, exactly.
Even on Bravado.
And so, I mean, it's all fair and square, and that's how you beat people. And Locust, what a god. What a god. He is going to be the winner of QHLAN2022, the one-on-one tournament.
Congratulations to Locust. Congratulations to Bogo, BPS, LocKtar, everybody who made it so far through the playoffs, not including Zorak. But yeah, hearing some applause there. Well deserved. GG's all around.
BogoJoker says you deserve it.
Yeah, he does. That's why he did it.
Yeah, that's usually how it works.
A long day of winning for Locust.
Yeah. That's kind of what he does.
Yeah, exactly. And he's playing tomorrow?
You know, if they can convince him.
Yeah, I'm sure.
It's like a reverse Milton situation.
Right.
So you got to talk
Locust
him.
is not a vampire.
No, well.
Okay.
No, he's probably like the sun then or something. But no, he's very difficult to get to play farm forward with, and Milton, of course, doesn't really like duels, so they're total opposites of one another. But Locust dominated this tournament. How many maps did he drop? Can we even see that somehow?
Yeah. In the playoffs, he dropped 1 to Zorak, he dropped 1 to LocKtar, and 1 to Bogo. And
so
that's it.
It's the skull thing.
Yeah, exactly. Just skull.
And maybe a DM2 to LocKtar, I guess. I'm guessing, right?
Yeah.
Well, what a run for Locust. I'm not sure if we're hunting him down or something.
I'm pretty sure that is going to be the intent. That is what's going to happen. I'm just updating a few things here.
Tomorrow, guys, we have the biggest tournament of them all. Like, this is just warm-up for us. Which is, it's weird because we're both dead.
Yep.
Dead men walking.
And the 4v4 starting earlier tomorrow. Allegedly. I'm not sure if that's what's actually going to happen.
It depends on the players, too.
It does, yeah. Not us. Surely.
Yeah, and so, I mean, don't miss that. That's going to be pretty cool. All the 4v4 clans. This is not a draft. This is clans.
Yep.
And, yeah. But first, of course, we got to finish off this day and, or finish this day. And hopefully find Locust somewhere.
Boov was on the couch. I think he wanted to go to him, but he got up. He had a mission. You can go back if you need to, Boov. I won't be mad. Okay. I misinterpreted the hand signal. It was a rude signal. Yeah. Oh man, but what a bracket! What a group stage! So many people played out today. So many people who were here just for duel. And yeah, I was really happy to see a lot of these. I was about to say I was hoping a few of these would go further, but really looking at the final results, how could it have turned out any other way?
Yeah. I'm so happy that we got the Locust versus Bogo in the finals. It was like written in the stars. If not Locust, then Milton versus Bogo. If Milton was playing, but we needed that matchup, and that's what everybody wanted to see. We also got to see Zorak play. Unfortunately, a little bit early.
Unfortunately,
no, not like. Unfortunately, an early exit for him earlier than he wanted, because of course he's got endless potential. And BPS versus Bogo, we got to see that as well.
Yeah.
Lots of great games, and also of course LocKtar doing his thing. Yeah. So yeah, one-on-one, it's a fun game mode, and I love casting it. It's much more relaxing to cast than what we're gonna be doing tomorrow.
Yeah, 4-on-4 is going to be quite the thing, isn't it? We've got, you said it's all clans, and I think from the signups, at least as far as attendees go, I would say it's like 50-50, like your aeronauts, like your slackers, like your sudden death, and 50% some thrown together teams. And like I said in the preview podcast, like good luck, because you got some real names behind these here.
Oh yeah, and realistically, there are like 5-6 teams that are really, really good, and then more teams kind of on the side, some forming on site. Of course, not everyone comes here with a team, but of course the very serious Quakers do, and yeah, we're going to see them tomorrow.
And some of these teams have 5 players in them. I'm just looking at the attendee list. Actual signups are going to be tomorrow morning, but we've also got the delegation of Hungarians here. Yeah. We've got I hope Dev ends up on a team. They're going to need to change their team name a little bit, but we've given them some suggestions, and I think we got a winner in the books. Yeah. Oh. You'll find out tomorrow.
Yeah, I'm excited now.
We get to see more of Medic and Shaka. Didn't really see a lot of them today in the duel.
Yeah. The O2O team.
Yeah. More Goblin is always good. Paradox. Of course.
Slackers.
Yep.
Slackers all the way. Always the team showing up.
Paradox not having to draft a team is always going to be better.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. The 2019 disaster. Yeah.
That's the word for it. It's like, hey, we're drafting, and he's eating pizza. And he just picks names from a hat. Which,
that's not how you do it. Now he's here with his team, Zero, Paradox, and a couple of others. Niv and,
We'll see Rio playing.
Oh, yeah, he's going to play for sudden death.
Did you say that RST didn't end up making it?
RST did not show up, so Rio took his spot on Team Sudden Death. Okay. So it's going to be like carapace, BPS, Rio, Ganon.
Now, there are some players who haven't signed up with the team officially, but I think would be a valuable asset in any 4v4. Mutilator would be awesome.
Oh, yeah.
Hirveli, Bogo, of course.
He's probably going to play with the Americans. Oh, that's going to be so much fun.
Oh, yeah.
To see the Americans versus the Europeans in Form 4.
Right.
Oh, man, I'm looking forward
Shifter.
to that. Not on Shifter.
It's big enough. It could be in there. But because this is the retirement tournament for so many of these players, they're keeping it like strictly TV3.
Who knows? Like in QHLAN2030, some might have actually retired. Not from the game, from their professions.
Yeah, exactly. No more making mayonnaise at the factory, just QuakeWorld all the time.
I mean, yeah, that's going to be like the turn. So you're going to have a little bit less activity when everybody's working, and when everybody retires, we're going to see a surge and a boom of activity.
That's what we're waiting for, the next Quake Renaissance, is everybody collecting their pensions.
Yes.
Well, one man who's a little bit closer to that day is here on the couch. I don't know if we have Locust, so tell us what's going on there, Boov.
Wow, what a grand final, 1v1, BogoJoker and Locust. Wow. So just to let you guys know, Twitch chat, Locust won't be joining us because BPS and LocKtar both threw him over his shoulder, and they took him to the kiosk to start feeding him drinks. So he's already indisposed.
We don't want that liquid anywhere near the cameras.
He basically gave me the thumbs up as he was getting carried off to the kiosk area. So he's living it up with his teammates and his friends. So Twitch chat, you're just gonna have to deal with it. So sorry about that.
Just gonna have to deal. Actually, let me check BPS's stream. Is he still going? I don't think
BPS
so.
__?
No, I think he closed his laptop. Okay.
Aw.
Well, we're going to be seeing more of Locust tomorrow. And we're going to be seeing more of us tomorrow, for better or worse. We're going to get a little bit of rest and be ready for 4v4, final day of QHLAN 2022. Any final words there before we close off for the night, Tande?
No, good tournament. We got the matches that we wanted to see. I wanted to see a little bit more of Reki, but apparently he got beat by, I believe it was LocKtar.
Yeah. You said that he was gonna destroy LocKtar.
I thought
and he got 0-3'd.
Yeah. No, wait. Did I say that?
You did.
Man, Andy getting called. Oh.
Yeah. Wow. Okay, I'm so sorry, LocKtar. But apart from that, we got the games we wanted.
We did.
Everybody got to play the ones that we were hoping.
And on schedule. Wait, hold on.
Yes.
Where's my schedule button?
Hold
on.
Right?
Hold on. This is amazing. All right, now we need to compare this to the numbers that I baked into this animation. I just need to know. Grand final at 22, ending at 20. Oh, wait. crazy. This doesn't happen.
Oh, it's actually exactly.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
Wow.
All right.
All right. Well, that's job
That's
well
a
done.
high bar for tomorrow. We're gonna have to
it's
see.
not gonna happen then. It's never. Not when we had this perfect of a
Yeah.
of a day 2.
We'll have to see how many teams actually sign up, but that's the story for tomorrow. Boov, I know you have some final words.
Thanks, everybody, for tuning in today for the 1v1. We finished up 2v2 yesterday, 1v1 today. Tomorrow, the Grand Poobah 4v4 team match. Oh, it's going to be exciting. Like Milton, our interview with, woo, you guys better be ready because it's going to be intense all day long. So I can't wait for you guys to cast it all. Again, you guys don't need sleep, legitimately. I think there's a couple guys standing down here at the entrance that are looking for you guys. So I think they've got beverages in hand. So again, thanks for everybody tuning in. Tasty Spleen TV and Sudden Death TV proudly present QHLAN 2022. Thanks for tuning in today. We'll see you guys tomorrow for 4v4 action.